event. Alright, walking out of Frosthaven's main gate, you hear a voice hustling up behind you. Wait, just a minute! You turn to see a young man wearing ill-fitting armor. He powers up the trail toward you, but then needs a moment to catch his breath. Hi, hello, I'm Ormy. Looks like you're off to do some important mercenarying. I was just thinking that it might be helpful if I came along. Oh my god, not for this scenario. On your quest. You know, one more person to watch your back, and maybe you could teach me a thing or two? I'd make a great apprentice. His scabbard doesn't have a single scuff on it, and his balance looks uncertain with the added weight. He's eager, but clearly inexperienced. You're not sure how much of a liability he'll be. Option A, bring him along for the fight. Option B, tell him this mission is too dangerous for him, but perhaps some later quest might be more suitable. Yeah. I know this one. We did this, excuse me, in Jessica and my campaign. We brought him along. He died. Yeah, there's just no way. Just no way. This is, I mean, so hear me out. I've never actually, let's say, played this scenario, which we'll get into in a second, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be difficult, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be especially difficult to have someone that we have to keep alive. Hi, boss. So, yeah, let's do tell him this mission is too dangerous, but maybe another time. You let the young man down easy, telling him this mission may be one you yourself don't return from. He smiles weakly and agrees it would be best to give it a go some other time. No effect. Okay. So this goes back in the deck. Alright. Let's take a look at the scenario, shall we? So, the scenario is complete when all characters and emissaries have escaped. At the end of that round, read blah, blah, blah. And we have Algox archers, guards, ice speakers, and snow speakers. Okay. Special rules, all on the next page. To close the window. Yeah, I'm going to close it right now. Hold on. Alright, never mind. It's actually above me, it's not outside, so hopefully it doesn't persist too long. Okay. Yeah, it's the one with quite important errata, where the spawns are wrong or something. I assume that this is going to be the correct version from the second printing. That's my guess. I think. I don't actually, like, so, yeah, so that's the funny thing about this scenario. Is that from my understanding, at least, about some of this is my understanding of the history, and I don't actually, know this firsthand. But basically, the first part I know. So, like, the first part, I guess this scenario was wrong, but it was so wrong that it somehow still worked out and ended up, I guess, challenging, but still doable, let's say. That was the version of it that I played in our campaign, because we had we'd not really checked online to see, what errata there were and which scenarios might be wrong, right? So yeah, we played it. It was a close victory, and we won. And then, so from what I understand, is there were errata, except the errata were somehow wrong, I guess. And again, this is just me maybe misremembering, but I believe this was the storyline. Again, obviously it didn't affect me, and I wasn't involved in it, so I'm not 100%. But where the errata still kind of made it wrong, except actually, or maybe made it closer to right, I'm not exactly sure, but also made it a lot harder. So basically took it from basically a situation where it was so wrong that it kind of just worked out, to still a bit wrong, and definitely not working out. And I'm going to assume that the current version is actually working correctly. But you know what? We should verify with the FAQ quickly before we just plunge headlong into the scenario. So let's check to see what it says about this scenario. Okay. Okay, so yeah, but it says, and then even reading this is a bit confusing. So the guard and archer spawns were reversed. I think what this meant, was that with the original version, basically, so there's like one side over here and one side over here, and they're sort of like fighting in the middle, theoretically. And I think originally what was happening was that the spawns that were coming here and the spawns that were coming here were against, like, so the spawns coming here were against this side, were the opposite of the side, were from this side, and the spawns coming here were from this side, basically, which still made it like challenging, but like I don't know, it made it harder and easier in some ways. Where like it made it easier because you would kill the spawns would kind of kill the enemies that you needed to kill for you, but it was harder because then you also had to like go through those spawn. I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but anyway. So you need the errata, the oldest version, or this version. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's how where it starts to get confusing. I'm pretty. So the current version is, I mean, the version we have here, I believe, is probably correct then, since I assume all this stuff is second edition. So place one number token in each A. All right, so it's not number tokens. I saw this with crates. These are our allies. That's a bit weird. Probably number tokens would be better, but yeah, especially because those crates start locked, which if people don't know how to unlock things, that could be a little bit problematic. These represent the emissaries, allies to you and enemies to all monsters. Each has HP. On initiative 99, each round they perform move 4 controlled by you. Any character may lose cards to negate damage. If either of them die, the scenario is lost. Okay. And the scenario, again, is successful when we and all the emissaries escape. All guards and snow speakers, so basically, yeah. So snow speakers are like range support, and then guards are their front line. And then the other side, we have archers and ice speakers, right? So guards and snow speakers are allies to each other and enemies to all other figures. Archers and ice speakers are allies to each other and enemies to all other figures. Okay. Use the A attack modifier deck for now. It's annoying that I don't believe that there is a. Yeah, there's not like an ally draw button. So this we actually all have to do manually. So this is going to involve a lot of camera moving around for this scenario. I apologize for that. We could set up another hotkey, but at some point it doesn't become very convenient to press like Shift 9. Okay. At the start of each even round, so every other round, starting round 2, we spawn a guard at D and an archer at E. Okay, so guards at D, and there's. Wait. Huh? Wait, so this is. Is this how it was actually supposed to be then? Now I'm so confused. An archer at E. And now I don't know if this is like if they've applied. I mean, whatever. I guess you know what. We're just gonna play it as it lies. Because I don't know how right or wrong this would be. I think this was how it was when we did it. So does that mean this is the first edition one? The problem is I don't know now whether the errata applies to this or. Oh, there's no real way to check, is there? No, I mean I wouldn't even know how. I guess any two cards probably, but this is just going to be like taken from the same place that any two cards is taken from, right? Okay, so I mean, I guess if this matches any two card, well, there's no reason that it wouldn't. But let's look at any two cards as well while we're at it. You know, we want to be as sure as possible for this scenario. Frosthaven. This is what page is this on? This is on page 35. Okay. Download. Okay. So yeah, any two cards has it the same as here, but yeah, I mean you got the same. All right, so C and E are together, and wait, no, what? God, I can't actually show this on the screen. I guess this scenario, it's cursed. This doesn't make any sense. How is it wrong on any two? All right, hold on. I'm gonna make a thing. Let's I gotta be careful like when I show stuff. So hold on. I guess I do a thing. How do I? Hmm. I don't know how I create. I show just like a part of my. I guess. All right, hold on. If we just make this its own thing, and then we do like window capture. Okay. And we make this hidden for now. And we choose Acrobat. Yes. Oh no, this one. Okay, yeah, that works. I have some Gloomhaven. I mean, I was doing work this morning basically up until now, so I have some things that I shouldn't show on stream here. Okay, so this looks good. Here we go. So this is the any 2 cards version, by the way, which again comes from Cephalfair. And here you'll note. All right, so the things stay the same as here. They say at the start of each even round, spend 1 guard at D and 1 archer at E, which is what we have here as well. Yeah, guard at D, archer at E. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's the same as what we have in the book in the mod. The key distinction, however, may or may not have noticed, is there are 2 E's. There's no D. This scenario, I swear. I don't even know what's real anymore. Can we just say that we won? The Algox became so confused about where they should spawn, they gave up fighting, we brokered peace. Quest line complete. Alright. No, I mean, the Energy Cards one isn't the old version either, though, right? The Energy Cards one is just somehow completely wrong, because it just has 2 E's. And I'm pretty sure there was always a D. I mean, hold on. Let me grab my book. The plot thickens. I'm going to try to do this with a webcam. Let's see. Yeah, so we're going to make this a bit bigger. Oops. Ah, no, that's not good. Don't want to do that. Oh, no. All right, yeah, so here is in my book, we've got D up with the B's, and we have D down here with the E's, and then we have spawns of guards at D and archers at E. So that seems the same as what we have in TTS, right? Turn this off while I let's back up. And mine is the first printing, obviously. I just have the pre-production copy. So, accordingly, just about to suggest I can check the scenario book, which is definitely version 1, yeah. Yeah, so mine is version 1 as well. Right, let me close this or delete this. There'll be a lot of trimming to do. Webcam. Crappy. All right. Well, again, I don't know if this, like, yeah, I mean, I do wonder. Is there any way we can actually be sure of what the version 2 is somewhere, is my question. Because, like, any 2 cards could also just have something that's wrong, right? Anyway, I don't know what's a reasonable size. I don't know what size I had this before. That's a bit big. Smaller. Sure, that's fine. Okay. So, close this. Okay, so in that case, this is, we know, the first edition. Yes. That we're seeing here in Frosthaven Enhanced, right? Because it's the same as the version I had in the book. I'm pretty sure of that. I mean, now I'm doubting myself so much. All right, let me just double check that. Again, so it was guards with snow speakers, archers without ice speakers, guards at D, archers at E. And that's the same here, right? Guards at D, archers at D. Okay, that's all the same. And the letters are, I think we can actually reverse engineer this, right? Yes, so I have B and D in the top and C and E in the bottom. Okay, so all that is the exact same here. So this is actually first printing version of the scenario. Okay, boom. Accordingly, we can, fortunately, apply the FAQ errata, hoping that this is not the FAQ errata that made the scenario impossible. Because again, I know that that happened. Or I believe that that happened. I didn't know. Alright. So, first printing only. Note in the errata. The guard and archer spawns are reversed, as are the exit hexes. Wait. So, as are the exit hexes? God. Okay, so a guard and archer spawn should be reversed, as should exit hexes. So that means that guards should spawn at E, and exit hexes and archers should spawn at D. This makes sense because I think it makes more sense that the spawns are coming like from the sides that they're with, not that like each side is getting backstabbed. So that's kind of what makes sense. But then the exit hexes are reversed as well. So what does that mean? So that means when all the snow speakers are dead, instead of B and D becoming exit hexes, it's C and E. So basically, all right. So when all the snow speakers are dead, okay, all right. That makes yeah, all right. We figured it out. Yeah, then groups logic, yes. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, so now I understand the whole thing basically. So basically, what happened before that was so difficult with this scenario is that you had to like kill the things over here and then exit over here, or you had to kill the things over here and then exit over here. But this was helped by the fact that the enemies of here were spawning over here, right? And the enemies of here were spawning over here. So this actually made it easier to kill one side and then still to go out the other side, basically. But what's actually supposed to happen is you're supposed to go out the side that you kill, and that is also where the spawns are supposed to be. So both of these, yeah, and now I understand probably what the switch was that made it so much harder, right? That actually makes a lot of sense. So probably somewhere along the way, it was noticed that the spawns didn't make sense. And they were like, oh yeah, no, the spawns shouldn't be spawning and immediately fighting the things that they're spawning next to, right? So they fixed the spawns, but they didn't fix the exit hexes, and that's probably when the scenario became impossible. Because yeah, at that point you would have to like there would be enemy spawns here, like spawns over here that are with this group. You would have to come fight through this entire group, right? Yeah, of course, this would be absolutely impossible to kill the snow speakers down here, which you wouldn't have any help killing. And then, in order to escape, you still had to go back up to here, where this entire time things have been spawning that are not fighting the other things, but are just building up a massive wall of enemies, which you could never. I mean, well, I guess like some people could get through, like maybe a Deathwalker could help you out. Although again, that's complicated. Okay. Now it all makes sense. We understand the whole timeline. We've gotten to the real scenario. Okay. It's all very funny. I mean, probably wasn't very funny for people who had to do the halfway eroded version of the scenario. That would just, it would be literally impossible. I mean, almost no party would be able to beat that, I think, right? Okay. Angle's a bit something here. So this is really big. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. Yeah, I can finally play the game. Sometimes you just have to build your own game before you can play it. Yeah, the camera is going to be a thing for the scenario. It's such a large scenario that the saved camera, it's just like it's too far out. I can't see anything. I'm just going to have to zoom in more all the time. Basically, I'm just going to say now that I'm, in general, I'm going to try my best to use the camera saves. I mean, I guess people prefer that. But for this scenario, between the spawning and the size of the map and everything, yeah, it's just not going to be super realistic to use camera saves. Okay, so let's get to it. I can still try to use a camera save, obviously, for the hands, at least. All right, we need to draw 9 battle goals. And see what we're working with. Okay, never drop below half. Never use... Okay, no. Kill an enemy and open... I mean, all right, so there are literally no doors, so this is impossible. Dawdler is also just impossible. I think Dawdler is... I mean... It's funny, people like to joke about Bastion, but yeah, I don't know. When playing on a challenging difficulty, I think Dawdler is probably as difficult as Bastion, or probably more difficult than Bastion. That being said, I guess in all fairness, at least Bastion, or yeah, the fairness for Bastion is that it's only 1 check when it really should be 2. So I guess that still makes Bastion more egregious than Dawdler, but Dawdler again, I don't mind the design of it. I think it's interesting, but once you've played once or twice with it, just again, never again. I mean, again, if I were playing on +0, maybe, but yeah. So we're gonna try to never drop below half, but that's also pretty impossible. I mean, we could try to do this. Why am I putting that down there? We should keep it up here. We could try to do this and the mastery at the same time, but yeah, I don't think that's very likely. Okay. Kill 1 or more elite, or 2 or more. Yeah, so kill one or more lead enemies. How many lead enemies do we have here? Quite a few. I mean, we have... So this is a bit curious, right? Oh no, there's a lead up there. Man, it is so hard to see everything here. Yeah, let's just kind of set the camera a bit more like this anyway. Gain 7 or fewer experience. Oh, never click. Okay. So, this is interesting. I mean, we could definitely do Hunter on Fist, but I feel like we could do Layabout as well. I feel like I'm generally not really getting more than 7 experience on Fist. I feel like I'm a lot of... I mean, last time I think I got 5. Obviously, it just depends on the difficulty and how much like work we have to put in. That being said, we also did just get, the move 3 create ice does give us more ice, which gives us more experience. I still think we can probably try to get to 7. Obviously, we start off at 2, so that means we can basically gain 5 experience. It's just, like, yeah, Hunter would be pretty free, but for 1 check mark. Also, it's not even necessarily that free, because Fist is kind of like setting up kills, not necessarily knocking them down. Alright, long rest while at maximum after you've suffered damage. Highly unlikely. More loot than any other character. Not super likely. Kill an enemy attacked by your allies earlier in the same round. Yeah, I mean, this can work with the like whole Fist attack 2 brittle. Okay. Those there. Get rid of these. Alright, let's start building our hands. So, let's think about how we want to do this, right? Let's have 2 shield. So basically, in order to escape, we always have to kill... I mean, yeah, these enemies in that starting room are going to fight each other anyway, and kind of us. There's a lot of... Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, I mean, it's the same amount we have to kill either way. Arguably, we'd like to go this way because we need to kill some guards for Trap's personal quest. Another argument in favor of going that way is that guards have a lot more movement than archers. So if we're running this way, the guards are more likely to catch up to us from behind, whereas if we're running this way, there's a greater chance of the archers not catching up to us, since they just have lower movement. Obviously, they have high range, but sort of once we outrange them, they're less likely to get to us again. Yeah, so I think we'll probably go this way. Okay. So what do we have for cards? This is not a very trap-friendly scenario. I mean, actually, Banner Spear would be fine here. Just in the sense that it's really a sprint, so we don't have a lot of time. Of course, the stun traps really don't do the thing so much, because it's not like we really need that strength right away. Moving people out of the way can do something. Are there any traps or hazardous terrain at all? No, nothing. Yeah, this is not... Yeah, I mean, that's fair stringness. That is true that they have 2 non-moves, but archers also have 2 non-moves, so... But yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oops. Okay. So this, maybe, I mean, like, yeah, the 2 big moves is kind of a given. Dismantle always. This is pretty good. Honeypot is good. Improvise Improvement is good. And so that just kind of leaves us one of these 2 cards. You could maybe maze guards a little, I guess. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty narrow pathway, right? Like, how much are you really going to succeed in mazing? Like, what is really the maze going to do? If you, like, do something like... I mean, you can't even... Yeah, it's so hard to actually do any sort of maze here, right? With the ice speakers, yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot to maze here, I think. It's narrow and there's obstacles there, so they're just going to walk through a trap and break the maze. Between these 2 cards, I don't know. Both of them are pretty decent. Probably Flurry of Nails a little bit better, I guess. Okay. I mean, do we have enough trap creation at that point? Like 1 card that makes a trap here, 1 card that makes a trap here. Extra Teeth can sometimes make a trap. Yeah, that's good enough, probably. We have to move a lot, and like a push has an inherent value, intrinsic value in this scenario, by being able to get enemies out of our way when we have to escape. I mean, kind of, but yeah. Okay. Okay. So, non-move's not good. That's kind of like where we were at last scenario, right? What was the last scenario? Anyway. Oh yeah, the boss fight. I mean, non-moves could have been better there. Oh, God, my nose itches. Piercing Pummel. I mean, if our goal is to kill the snow speakers, not the ice speakers, Piercing Pummel's not really that important. think I'm kind of just in for bringing back Freezing Shell here. Being able to tank the things trying to catch up behind us sometimes. I mean, it's really hard to tank Algox in all fairness. They just deal so much damage. Tanking is pretty ineffective against them. Freezing Shell bottom is pretty good with Frozen Over is the thing that I like about it. Honestly, maybe I'll just take Shard Launch. Excuse me. Range attacks are quite good here, right? Being able to damage enemies that are fighting each other without drawing aggro is generally going to be something that I'm happy to do. And, just move 3 jump, worst case scenario for getting out. It's not that much worse than encased. Okay. So our first Blink Blade setup. What do we got? Reckless Aug, yes. Twin Strike, yes. Blurry Jab, yes. Sap Speed, probably not. Almost certainly not. We don't really want to put ourselves in a position to hit multiple targets most of the time, because if enemies are fighting each other, then like you run next to one enemy from each side, and suddenly they're like, Connect Transfer, yes. Hit and Run, probably not. Drive Recharge, generally yes, but maybe not here since we have to move a lot. We do like loot, but that's going to be in the maybe pile for now. This is a yes. This is a yes. How much wound does our party have? We got the wound traps. I guess you have that one giant AoE wound. I don't know, it's a maybe, I guess. I guess these are all no's. No, I guess this is this is always a maybe, let's be real. Yeah, this is a maybe as well. This is a yes. I mean, is it actually a yes? No. No, it's not really a yes here, huh? Because again, multi-target's not really the thing that I want to do. I don't know yet, boss. I don't know yet. I'm gonna play it by ear. All right, we have 6 cards that we really want to bring. Well, that gives us some nice flexibility. Oh, excuse me. I mean, yeah, I got a nice move 4 here. Move 4, move 3. It's not bad. I like Temporal Displacement. I think we'll take that. Likes the loot card. I'll still take Drive Recharge. It's an acceptable card. Just having a move to at 99 initiative is sometimes really nice. I mean, maybe I should just take Power Leak anyway. At some point, we'll have to get through the enemies over here, but Power Leak is pretty bad here. Pretty bad. I mean, how else are we link damage if we don't take Power Leak? Let's be real. All right, we need to bring one more card. And not Overdrive. So I guess it really just comes down to like Sand in the Hourglass versus Cascading Reaction. So we get no value out of the element exchange. It's really just a question of how many enemies might be wounded. None of the enemies apply wound to each other. I think there's no way for that to happen. Maybe, the Snowspeakers, Ice Speakers, they don't know their cards that well, but Guards and Archers don't have any cards that do that. No innate versions of that. Yeah, obviously there's... So basically, yeah, I don't know. Really our only wound is just going to be the... from the Trapper, and that's really just going to be like the 5 damage wound trap, right? Because, yeah, sure, there's Path of Pain, but how are we going to, like, wound multiple enemies with Path of Pain, etc.? Yeah, I'll just take Cascading Reaction as kind of a last card. I think that's better than the alternatives here. I mean, there is Overdrive to deal with Retaliate. Retaliate values are what, like 2s here? I'm good. I think I'm good. All right. This looks good. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm going to have to make myself a coffee here, actually. Yeah. Coffee sort of day. Okay, let's set up the hand cam at least. Oh, I guess we did the picture-in-picture first. Okay. Have not slept well the last 2 days, unfortunately. Happens sometimes. Oh yeah, I changed this for when I was trying to do the event with it, right? Okay. That'll do. Okay. Control 2. So yeah, Shift 1. I mean, I guess we can do like Shift 1 as a zoomed in version, on where we are currently, and then we'll end up still probably moving the camera around a fair amount ultimately. All right, let's get our characters up there. No scenario effects here, which is nice. Nothing from the event either. Oh no, I saw that for a second. No, that's not this one. Okay. Okie doke. Oh man. Maybe coffee sooner rather than later. Sorry about that. All right. So how do we want to start this out? And we'll see. All right, let's look at our cards. So we don't have any persistence set up on Blink Blade. Blink Blade would ideally like to go slow on the first turn. Generally, in your best interest to go slow turn 1 because you want monsters to come try to approach you, or like I mean, you want to approach monsters late, and then this also just sets you up for 2 fast turns in a row. It's gonna be interesting playing Blink Blade. It's been a while. I enjoy this class. Certainly with nerfed power potions, it'll be honestly a pretty fair class, I think. Okay, so for you, it's this. For bottom action, there's not a whole heck of a lot I need to do. I could like pull an enemy into a trap right away, but it's a little bit of a weird spot, right? Like currently, how much incentive do we even have to kill these enemies? Because right now they're going to fight each other. If we kill one of them, then the other one will fight us. Obviously, there's a bit of a catch to the fact that like both of them can do multi-target effects. So obviously there's some risk, but it's so random. What's your power potion nerf? Limiting them to abilities rather than actions. Morning, Dwarf. Dwarf got here just in time to hear that. Sorry, it's not actions, it's turns. Limiting him only having the effect for a single ability rather than for your entire turn is how I'll play with power potions. Which again, I talked a bit about this before when I mentioned this previously, but I don't blame people for not applying this change. Like, I choose to apply this change, but I can understand that there are a lot of people out there who prefer to play with the version. Like, ultimately, I think there may even be more people out there who prefer to play with the current version of Power Potions rather than the version that I'm going to play with. Which, I think that's fine, right? Like, people like myself can choose to play with a slightly weaker version of it. I would argue a more balanced version, which to me is more fun. But I guess as it turns out, the current existing version is maybe more fun to the majority of people. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna go slow on Blink Blade. Doesn't really give us anything great to do. I mean, what would be really nice actually is if we could push both of these enemies a bit, right? Just like send you over here and you over here. That is something that I'm interested in. I also have our starting trap for you to contend with. Path of Pain can really do some yeeting here. So what if we were to... Would you also recommend it for Gloomhaven 2? Because I need the brokenness for a certain build for a class. No, I would not recommend the nerf for Gloomhaven 2. Gloomhaven 2 was designed with the current version of Power Potion. So basically how it happened for Frosthaven with the Power Potions is pretty early on. Well, reasonably early on. Actually, no, it was more like... I mean, early-ish on when I was working on it, but obviously the project was being worked on for a while before I got to it. While I was still in Japan. But basically, yeah, some way through, Power Potions were changed to the version that they are currently. And for a while, this didn't really present any problems. It wasn't until basically or didn't present enough noticeable problems, or at least with not enough regularity, that it was like that. That was flagged as a big issue. Towards the end of the development cycle, people started to come up with these builds, like these, stab a whole bunch of single turn builds more and more, specifically on, Blink Blade to some degree, more than anything on 1 to 2 specific lock classes. And yeah, then this was definitely, I mean, this was flagged as problematic. And yeah, I mean, there was feedback given that it should be changed. In the end, it wasn't. Which, again, I'm not like, well, I'll say about that in a second. But yeah, so basically, Frosthaven wasn't necessarily designed with the potions the way they are, but ultimately Frosthaven was produced with the potions the way they are. Gloomhaven, by the time we started on 2nd edition, the potions were like that, and yeah, we worked around it, and yeah, I think that certainly a specific locked class, I think if you nerfed the potions would would be a lot weaker. I mean, like basically an offensive build for at least one specific lock class would almost not really work. I mean, I guess you could do it. It would just be a lot weaker than it's intended to be. And I'm sure, yeah, if you can probably guess which class that is. That class is designed around the ability to use those potions. So, okay. What I was saying, oh yeah, about whether like the decision to not change that. I mean, again, in the end, because of how Blinkblade is, I think, the most popular class in Frosthaven, or certainly in the top 3. And the other class is also very popular. Actually, I think maybe all 3 classes that abuse power potions in Frosthaven are in the top 5 most popular classes. And like I said, there are a lot of people who've said basically that, like, yeah, I went to my group and talked about nerfing, and my group was like, no, we don't want to nerf these. This is fun. So at the end of the day, while I do consider it to be a balanced mistake for power potions to be the way they are in Frosthaven, fun trumps balance, and maybe the decision. I mean, I think it would be a reasonable claim to say that the decision to leave power potions the way they are in the way they ended up being in Frosthaven, even if I personally consider it a balance mistake, was design-wise a correct decision because it, I guess, has led to something that more people have found fun. I don't know. Anyway, I don't feel strongly about it one way or another, but yeah, I prefer to use this version of them for my campaign. Okay, so I'm pretty interested in doing a little something here. It's a bit of a shame that I have to create the starting trap in an adjacent hex. It's gonna be a little bit harder to use. What the hell happened there? A little bit harder to use. Well, in all fairness, Dorf, even it wasn't just me. Even in Frosthaven, CGO, for example, would agree with you that he would have been in favor of it changing. I mean, he's one of the people who brought it up. But for Gloomhaven 2, CGO would not be in favor of changing it. So at this point, yeah, it's not just me. Okay. I really hate using extra teeth like this. But it's reasonably efficient. Kind of wish that I had the immobilized trap for this. Is there a world in which I could cut something for it? Which level ups did Fist take? No worries. So, yeah, I mean, you were here at 2, we took Draw the Bedrock. At 3, we took Frozen Over. And at 4, we took Lacerating Eruption. Skipping a level 4 card. The bottom ice on Lacerating Eruption just makes such a big difference for being able to consistently use Frozen Over. And also, yeah, I mean, there's the added bonus. I mean, the nice thing about taking 2 3s, Dwarf, is that obviously they cost 1 life less, right? Like, I think it's pretty bad to skip a 3 for a 2, for example, or to skip a 5 for a 4, because then you're just paying the same amount of life regardless. But obviously, a 3 costs 1 life less, 25% less than a level 4. So being able to recur 3s is a bit easier. And it's a nice thing. If you consider a 3 to have a similar impact for you as a 4, then there's a big upside to taking a 3 over a 4. Yeah. The thing for me about the 4s being hard to skip, so yeah, basically, like, I mean, we can talk about this a little bit, who needs to play this scenario? It's too confusing anyway, right? I'm always happy to engage with chat, especially Dwarf. So basically, the thing with the 4s, right, is, okay, so of the 2 4s, I think I actually like Mountain's Fist more than Pack Solid in general, basically. Mostly for the bottom one, Mountain's Fist, is just like a move. I don't know. I don't even know necessarily what the bottom of Mountain's Fist does. I guess it works with your pushes. Is the best answer for this is that you do a move forward and you've got like either the cone push or the target all adjacent. I mean, yeah, deal 1 damage, and then I guess actually that is a pretty good CC combo. So in all fairness, actually that's pretty strong. I guess that's not bad. On its own, it's not very impressive, but yeah, I guess I hadn't really thought about that when I was thinking about the card. But basically, what I really love about Mountain's Fist is the top, right? I mean, being able to do an attack 5, heal 3 self, make an element is just amazing. But in my mind, it really needs ice consistently to be that appealing. Because you really need, you want to obviously attack 5, and having a higher value attack significantly increases your chances of killing. And I just didn't really feel like I had the ice to make this work because I didn't take Lacerating Eruption at 3 and instead took Frozen Over at 3, right? So because I had Frozen Over and not Lacerating Eruption, I didn't have the easy access to ice, and I already had another ice hungry card because, yeah, Frozen Over really needs ice. Accordingly, I didn't feel like I could really justify taking the Mountain's Fist. If I had just taken Lacerating Eruption at 3, I think I probably would have just gone straight into Mountain's Fist at 4. Just for the stop. And then Pack Solid, yeah, I mean, it's solid. It's kind of the same issue, though, right? That I don't, like, there's no easy way for me to make Earth. I have some bottom Earths, but they're always non-moves, which sometimes comes up, sometimes not. The top Earth, which is Cold Boulder, it's a little bit underwhelming, I would say, by level 4. Like, it's fine. It's not great. Obviously, against imps or something, yeah, it's great, but it depends on the scenario, basically. Obviously, against a bunch of small enemies, Cold Boulder is still very good, but for example, in a scenario like this where you're only fighting Algox, Cold Boulder top is essentially blank. So yeah, similarly, I just didn't really have the Earth to make Pack Solid work, I think. And yeah, Frozen Over bottom can technically make Earth, but you kind of already had to have the Earth for Frozen Over Solid to make Earth, and this just does a whole thing, so... I find Pack Solid even less appealing than Mountain's Fist or the other 3. 100% I'm about to start Fist in my own campaign and hadn't considered that path. It's fair. And yeah, again, I mean, specifically, you know, in a party with Trapper, the Brittle is just so good. This was true with Deathwalker as well. So yeah, I really just taking Lacerating Eruption helps to enable using Frozen Over top more consistently, more frequently, more conveniently, which is really the biggest impact that Fist is having in this party. Just like setting up the kills and knocking them down. So yeah, that's why I made this choice. The real difficult choice is going to be at 5. I mean, is it actually that difficult? I don't know. I don't know. It's so funny though, because every time I take Preserve Furry, I'm almost like, shouldn't I just take an Ice Uppercut? You know? But it's so hard. Like I'm a simple man. I see card recovery, I take card recovery. But if your party can use the Brittle, I think double Brittle seems good. Just means no big attacks on Fist for a long time. Yeah, exactly. That is certainly the cost that we've taken with it, and we noticed this as well, right? Like, yeah, I mean, look at Fist cards. My highest attack, I mean, I guess theoretically is Encased Punch, and you know, you can do Frozen Over, and then like my ally uses one of the Brittles, I hit the other one with Encased Punch for attack 4. Biggest problem with using the top of Encased Punch is then, you know, you didn't use the bottom of Encased Punch that turn, but again, that still works after this. So I do have a single attack 4, basically, but at level 4, an attack 4 is not super impressive. And other than that, yeah, I'm just doing all small attacks. So yeah. It definitely comes at a cost to Fist. Okay, so what I really like to do is to try to Path of Pain. I mean, I guess that's a bit exaggerated. Do I really need to send him that far? It's fun, though. Like, if I send him all the way over there, he's just going to start carving up these guards. That being said, having the guards come closer means the archers in this will engage a bit more. I don't really need to do that. It's a bit of a shame, though, because I got this trap that's here. All right, well, anyway, let's set down our 2 damage trap. Oops, it's probably not a 2 heal trap. Not sadly, actually, we don't really need a 2 heal trap here. Let's get rid of that. A little 2 damage trap. Need to bring up our trap supply again as well. Okay. I guess I don't need this immobilized one in this scenario. Actually, seems like it'd be pretty good, but it's so hard to convince myself to cut any of these cards. I don't know, maybe the trap replacement? No, trap replacement with Path of Pain is just so good. Okay. Oh, the sound. Sorry about that. The hell? Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. So what I really want to do, yeah, I guess it's not actually, so I'm not going to extra teeth. I can do better than that with that. Is just to yeet that. It seems like a decent, I mean, better initiative and get a heal trap as well while we're at it. And yeah, we'll save Path of Pain because that's got some potential. We'll use Flurry of Nails here. Okay. So basically, I just want to go up and push that Ice Speaker this way. And move 3. Yeah, that does it. just to, yeah, encourage the enemies a little bit more. So this seems like a fine starting position. So Fist doesn't really have anything they need to do on turn 1 here. The only thing is, yeah, Ice is always a little bit of a risky proposition, right? Trying to set up Ice last starting eruption because the enemies could use it. I guess I can go pretty fast. I should probably just do this. Okay. Playing with enemies that can steal your elements is always a bit rough, though. Fortunately, Blinkblade can make Earth for us, which is really nice. Okay, Blinkblade. Nothing really to set up. We could set up Borrowed Time, but that doesn't really seem like a good idea. How far can Blinkblade go turn 1, by the way, if we wanted? I mean, I guess we have, just 4 allies. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then after that, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, man, we couldn't actually make it there in 2 turns? That's very disappointing from the Blinkblade, to be honest. All right. So we're going to go slow. What do we have that we can do while going slow that would be effective here? I mean, Blurry Jab is always good. That being said, Blurry Jab to get wound and fast is also pretty tempting. What do you have for a top action that's tempting? Not a lot. I would like to do push, but push is fast. I mean, I could... go fast here, actually, to push. Oh, I can make ice. I can make it. Oh, man, that's nice. I could go fast here to push. This is actually kind of something that I like. I think I'll just play... I'm just going to play Power Leak for the initiative. This way we're kind of going the same initiative anyway. I think I like going fast here because, well, again, basically I just really want to push this enemy out of here, send him over here so that these things start fighting him. Basically just sending these 2 enemies out of the first room, yeah, just encourages monster on monster violence, which is kind of what we're all about. So I think this makes sense. Take a little bit of retaliate, but that's okay. Rather than keeping them here, which is so much more likely that they could flip some weird AoE card and mess us up. Speaking of weird AoE cards that can mess us up, let's hope to never see the target all mobilize from the Snow Speakers this game. I guess that's an argument for going this way, is not having to deal with that stupid card. All right, what do we got? Ice Speaker. Sure. Why not? Not really doing any fighting this turn. That's okay. What's the Snow Speaker going to do? It's AoE. That's going to be the Blizzard one, right? We never saw that in the previous scenario I played. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the sort of thing I'm talking about of getting them out of here. Although currently his focus actually would be the Ice Speaker, so he would only hit Fist. All right, so Ice Speaker goes first. All right, we're gonna actually have to look at these cards pretty frequently because I got to make sure that that's actually all that's on the card. Okay, that is indeed all that's on the card. So yeah, the Ice Speaker just heals itself for 3 and shields itself. It's curious the notation. I mean, again, I know these are gonna be updated, but it's like, the fact that they put the target symbol for self here, right? For these things, when the actual card itself doesn't even have it, and again, no one's actually ever been confused with that, or well, almost no one maybe. Sorry, so we were going fast on Blinkblade, which is a cost here. We're down to no time tokens, but I think we'll have time after this, basically, while the monsters are fighting each other, to advance slowly. Okay, so we are going to use the. I guess we actually could have used a non. Hold on. We already got this for initiative, though. Could have used a non-move bottom. I mean, what would that really have done? Man, not really. I mean, we could have done, like, temporal displacement, to be honest. But then the initiative would have been so much worse. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Initiative mattered here. So we're going to do... Can I ever get him to push 3? It's range 5, so I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. It's not actually possible to... Oh, no, and it's melee anyway when I'm... Yeah, okay. Doesn't change much. Okay, so we're making fire. We're going to use the top of kinetic transfer. We're going to do a move 2, 1, 2 to here. And then we're going to do an attack 2, push 3 on the Snow Speaker here. Okay, that's fine. Do 1 damage, take 2 from retaliate. So we want to never drop below half and also maybe never be targeted by an attack if this is possible. Then we push him 3, 1, 2, 3 to here. So we actually will still hit Fist with an AoE this turn, huh? I guess I'll just... Oh yeah, and I don't move with Fist. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? Not a lot we can do about that. No, his Retaliate is range 5, so there's definitely still Retal. These, you hit him, you take the Retal. Oh, he Retals. Oh no, I'll push him, so actually this, yeah, we won't get hit. Okay, beautiful. Good work. It all's coming together. All right, so we're gonna create a little honeypot here with the Trapper. Hold on. Trapper should also be, I think these both should be at 8. So we have, yeah, we should be at 9 HP with Trapper. Yeah, should be 9 there. And here we should be at 9 as well, actually. So 9, 9, 9. Okay, so Trapper does a move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. Creates a little positive trap right here. We'll leave that for Fist. Fist loves these. Fist loves the honey, as we've established. And then we'll just use the top of Flurry of Nails to do an attack 3, push 2. Okay, -1 is fine. This had 5 shield. So we push this 2. Oh no, push 2 is not actually enough, huh? I mean, now we still get hit. I guess if I'd stopped here, yeah, I should have stopped here then. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it was only push 2. So if I go there and I push him to there, well, I really wanted to push him more than that. I kind of want to send him to here, but then Blink Blade's getting hit, and then we've already failed Battle Goal, etc., etc. I guess we push, yeah, stop here, push to here. The flip didn't matter again. Oh no, he was here though. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we should have gone and pushed this one with the, yeah. I guess what I could do is I could push the Snow Speaker 1 less. Oh no, I can't push these through each other because they're enemies to each other. Yeah, so. Sorry, Blink Blade. I mean, let's be realistic. The Blink Blade probably wasn't getting their mastery here anyway. Oh wait, no, the Blink Blade, sorry. The Blink Blade still had a move too with Power Leak. We just did the top action. Yeah, okay. We just step back to here. Do we want to go back even further? Probably not. I think this is fine. Okay, beautiful. Nah, I was going to say, there should have really been a way we could have maneuvered this better, but there was when we did it. All right. So the Snow Speaker's up. Snow Speaker's going to create wind or air and do an attack -1 muddle. So its focus is the Elite Ice Speaker, so we'll always target there. So this is an attack 4 into 5 shield. This is so annoying that I have to use both decks, but there's not a thing for the other one. I can't click buttons through the thing either. All right, so who's supposed to use the ally deck? I mean, can we just use the monster deck for all of them? All right, can we just use the monster deck for all of them until the, yeah. We're just going to use the monster deck for all the modifier flips until any blesses or curses are added. Once any blesses or curses are added, then we can actually, start using the appropriate decks, but until then, it's actually effectively the same. I mean, yeah, technically it's a little bit different because it's all random, but because it's all random anyway, it doesn't really matter, and this is definitely going to add a fair amount of convenience. To not have to worry about going to find the right deck each time. Again, if there was actually an interface thing for it, but I really don't think there is. No, I don't think so. Okay. Sure. So attacks here. +0, does no damage. All right. Algox Archers. So now we get to the infinite amount of monster management. All right, so -1 movement. You go there, and this is range 4, so you're going to attack the Ice Speaker. This is an attack 5. 6. Haha, 1 whole damage. Because it was just shield 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yep, just shield 3. Just got to shield 5, All right, not bad. Archers are done. Yeah, I moved the Elite Archer 1, and you didn't move an attack. Yes. And then... Oh, wait, there's the other Snow Speakers as well. Oh, man. This is going to be a long one. All right, so this has 2 movement. I'm just going to move them all first. This has 2 movement. This has 2 movement. And then this is range 3 with the AoE targeter. Okay, so that actually would have hit you first. So that's actually the +1 that did nothing. And then the archer draws, so actually no damage. Okay. All right, so then the guards go. Guards are move +0s. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, you hit the archer, actually, even closer. All right, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this attacks the archer, performs an attack 4, +1, 5. Okay, and then fist goes. So on fist, is it really worth going up there? I mean, I don't know, brittling both of them's okay. I just have to run away really quickly, right? That's easy. But I can't actually get... Ugh. The place is trapped poorly as well. I mean, again, nothing they've done has really mattered for that. The trap is... I guess so I wanted the trap to be here. Yes. Yeah. Oh no, the monster was there. That wasn't possible. So I could place it here otherwise. I doubt I'm going to come back for that, though. But I'm just never going to get... Like, if it's here with fist, it's going to work out a lot worse for me. Alright, let's put it here. That's fine. Again, none of these slips have mattered at all. So fist, I'm going to do a move 3, make ice, using the bottom of Lacerating Eruption, going 1, 2, 3 to here. And then I'm going to activate one with a mountain. I'm going to recover Lacerating Eruption. Into experience from playing one with a mountain. Alright. So we have to go slow here on Blink Blade. And a token for this round. It would be so much better to not have to use Draw the Bedrock to move here, because then I could go pick up the or the heal trap. Oh wait, I needed to move the emissaries as well if I want. Sure, we can have them advance a little bit. Yes. And we'll have to do some spawns here as well. These spawns, if I'm not mistaken, are all just... Oh no, it's alternate to elite eventually. Yeah. Second spawn. Okay, so guard and archer. Yep. All right. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be moving the camera around a lot. There is just so much going on in this scenario. I don't hate the scenario, but yeah, it's definitely a lot of management. Oh, Dwarf, are you still here, by the way? I guess you missed our awesome discussion on this scenario in errata. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So there's some hilarious stuff, right? With how this scenario, like, I mean, the history, I went over all that, but basically with the current situation of this, right? So the book here for the change for second printing was a map change. Okay, yeah. Except here, the map actually has not been updated properly. I mean, the C and E and the B and D are in the same location they are in my first printing map. So somehow this is not actually the updated map, but that's not the only thing that's funny. Any two cards also doesn't have a correct map. In any two cards, both so this letter here and this letter here are both E's. There's no D. So somehow there's no correct version anywhere. But we were able, I mean, thanks to this being the first printing version and your FAQ errata still existing, we were actually able to basically correct this to the correct version. And that also, yeah, again, then made me understand basically the impossible version people have been playing for a little bit. Okay, so yeah, I know, right? Like, it's problems all the way down. Okay, yeah, so I wish I knew their two initiatives better than I do. The correct version is in our minds. The correct version is the friends we made along the way. I would love to use Engage Sponge. I mean, it costs me 1 less to recover, then I get to go back to this, etc. The problem is just that if the first version was so broken, yeah, well, that's the funny thing. That's what I explained. In my campaign with Jessica, we actually, I mean, I didn't know that it was broken, let's say, and so that's what the version we played of the scenario. And yeah, I mean, it was a challenging scenario, but definitely winnable. I mean, we did win it the first time. We kind of just barely scraped through because, yeah, the broken mechanic led to a rather different scenario than you'd expect. But yeah, all right. So just basic question: how greedy I'm feeling here on Fist. All right, well, let's see what everyone else is doing. I think I just want to like do this. I'm gonna go a little bit later to do it to decide where I go. You know what? Yeah, I would need to get further back. I'm gonna do this here. I don't want to do this. They won't go before 19, right? Yeah. All right. As for you, but healing's nice. We don't really have anywhere to go right now anyway, so we can do this. And at that point, we're pretty much just throwing away our top action, which is fine. I don't really care about this card for now. All right, that works. Okay, got it. 19's first. You love to see it. All right, so this is the incorrect one. It's curious that it doesn't auto get rid of the other one based off of this, but I don't know. I mean, maybe people would forget to do the slow or fast thing, or would do it after doing the initial tracker. So I guess it's not unreasonable that it's not automated. Could be an option, but adding an option just for blink play. Yeah. Okay, so guards doing range attacks, archers doing range attacks, ice speakers are consuming ice that won't be there anymore and doing range attacks. Snow speakers are doing range attacks. A lot of range attacks. Okay. Okay. So Frozen Fist is going to go first. Heal 1 from regen. I'm going to ward himself. Consume the ice. Gain 1 experience. Got to be careful with my experience. Would like those 2 check marks. Brittle these 2. And then I'm going to do a move 4 jump. And that probably can... I guess I kind of want those spaces for traps. Trapper goes after, so we could be up a little bit further. Like place trap there, go up, make up to trap there. Yeah. I'll end here, I think, because we do need to start advancing. And so we eat this trap. We eat the honey for 2 life. Okay. Archers are up. So, all right, I'm gonna make a declaration of ordering of monsters from now on, just to, I guess with brittle, actually ordering does matter. All right, we'll do elites and then normals, and we're just going to go top to bottom each time. I'm not worrying about numbers. I don't want to have to hunt for monster numbers once there start being more and more. So in each case, we'll find the elites top to bottom, normals top to bottom for the entire scenario. Okay, so anyway, this has 2 movement and 4 range. It needs to hit a guard, so it actually needs to go here. Yeah, attacks the guard. -1, so 4 damage. Okay. And so then this has 2 movement just to here. This needs 1 movement to back up. I guess I'd rather it over here, so yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, so back up to there. Attacks for 4 damage. Okay, that's all the archers. Yes. Okay, and then the guards go. Guards next are... Oh yeah, top to bottom. I guess, well, sorry. I should say top to bottom for these monsters. No, I mean, I'll just do top to bottom no matter what. I kind of like working my way up because it's just, I'm less likely to forget, but this is fine. We can just stick with top to bottom for everything. Okay, so this one goes first. Again, your enemies are the ice speakers and the archers. Archer went before, so this is attack 4 on the archer. 3 damage. And then your enemy here is going to be this ice speaker. Oh, my brittle. I kind of want to do better than that with this. All right, that's fine. Step up to here, attack the ice speaker. Oh, no. Focus is still the archer. Never mind. No, we're good. Yeah. Archer was earlier. Okay. Archer's down. There's going to be so much loot. Okay. These are -1 moves, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. And the ice speakers are up. So ice speakers are doing, let's just look at their card to be safe. Yeah, I mean, this really should be, again, I know these will be updated, but like, yeah, look at this, right? Like the element consumption line isn't, anyway. There's no ice to consume, so this won't add immobilize. These are just attack +0s at range 3. Okay. Oh no, you're gonna hit fist if yeah, never mind, I need to stop here on fist. I do not want to get hit. Okay, yeah, so actually fist need to stop there. Again, I'm gonna adjust things like this. There's a lot to manage in this, especially playing solo. Yeah, all right, so this is going to attack then the guard. Draws a +1. These attacks always apply brittle, and again, this was not an attack at -1, so this is 6. God, these enemies all hit so hard in a brittle. Okay. Oh, I said top to bottom. Yeah, I should have moved him first. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't have range though. It's fine. And then this is normal. This was. Oh, there was a move -1 on it. Yeah. 1, 2 to here, and then this one will attack this guard. Clever, just brittle around like that. Oh wait, no, the normals don't apply brittle. Okay, so it just does 3 damage. All right, Snow Speaker's up. So Snow Speaker's friends with the guards. It's not like the Ice Speakers. There's no archer here for it to kill, so it's just going to attack here. This is an attack. Oh, there was push earlier when it attacked. Whoops. I mean, we forgot that push. Whatever. The Ice Speaker was the Snow Speaker was just waking up, and yeah. I mean, it should have like put him somewhere, and then we would have to play different things, etc. It's fine. We're just gonna roll with it from here. Again, there's a lot to take care of playing solo in this. Okay, this is my biggest complaint for sure about these sort of like two factions fighting is just the upkeep that it requires for a scenario. I think that's the biggest complaint for most people for these sort of scenarios. This is an attack 5, push 2 here. -1, so 4. Come on, that's not a great use of. Wait, no. Wait, attacking the brittle actually, yeah, or the guard. So attacking this guard actually. I don't know why I'm just like really dead set on them attacking here. So this is a -1. That's actually exactly enough to kill. So that kills this guard. Okay, so this Snow Speaker is gone. The other elite is here. Wait, no, you don't attack. God damn it, guards are on your side. Okay, that was man. This is gonna be a long one. I wish we could. Yeah, I mean, there's no real way to. Maybe there is. Rid of this. Just delete it. You had 4 life. The number doesn't matter since I'm doing things in specific order. That's gonna take so long to do this as well. Let's see. No, yeah, that just changes. But also then I won't know if normal or elite. All right, well, yeah. Gotta just remember. Okay, so yeah, no, you do attack you. You would have hit an archer, but there's no archer anymore. So yes, you did attack the Ice Speaker after all. Okay. Unfortunately, you're gonna push him down towards us, which I don't like very much. But not even into the trap. Terrible pushing. Okay, so this was an attack here after all. We got there eventually. It was flipped -1, so it's 4. -2 shield, so 2. So at the brittle, that's 4. And you get pushed to here. Okay. I guess we'll get a default attack with Blink Blade if we want. So you're done. Did I already move this one up? I don't remember. So we should see where he started, and then we can answer that question. We did not move him up. Okay. So he has 3 movement. 1, 2. And then top to bottom. So you're going to go, you have range 5. So you just need to go to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to attack that Ice Speaker. Okay. Okay, not bad. So that's an 8. -1 is 7. Maybe we'll side with the Snow Speakers after all. I'm liking the Snow Speakers. They seem like cool fellas. Okay, and then you come over here. It's kind of a flavor fail if we have fists in our party, but move this guard up. Okay, I've not forgotten anything. Also, I've got to try to pick off some of these guards with Trapper. That's actually my goal here. Got a couple of reasonable candidates though. So you will fight you still, and you will also fight you. Yes. We forget to do that. No, this attacked the archer. Okay. Did it? I don't even know anymore. Or maybe it attacked this. Oh no, it attacked a guard. Okay, God. All right. We create a wound trap here, and then we're gonna move to here, and then we're gonna create another wound trap. But we're gonna immediately. Well, I guess I could upgrade the further back trap. I can still throw it no matter what. Sure. And then we're gonna create a wound trap here. A little amazing. And then we're gonna upgrade this trap to a 5 damage wound trap and gain 1 experience. Okay. And then the Blink Blade goes. So the Blink Blade is going to use the bottom of Drive Recharge, heal 2, regen self. And then is going to use the top of Cascading Reaction as a default attack 2 on the Ice Speaker. I think I will go ahead and use my Poison Dagger here, because I would like to try to kill this. I mean, yeah, no, I know. I was making more of just a joke. That's fair. It was just a small blag. Okay, 1 damage and poison. Yeah, we should kill them all. They all want war. They're all corrupt. They've been corruption. Not actually corruption. They've been. Well, I guess we shouldn't. Yeah. Eviled. All right. That's an entire round. It's almost like I went through all the flavor text pretty recently. Yeah. Okay. So we don't have ice. We just need to get back in case punch. We're gonna need this movement here. See a frozen over. I mean, that's fine. It's hard to use frozen over because when we set up ice, they can eat it, or they can go before us and eat it after we set it up. So, we did some brittling. Also, there are enemies here that'll brittle for us. Why do it myself like a chump? The counterpoint is this costs the same to get back as this here because we got the ward. Ugh. But then I just lose. I mean, in case punch. Nah, I can't. I can't do that. It's the song of my people. All right. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do a little dismantling here to get one of our guard kills for sure. As for bottom action, I mean, I could combine more traps into it, but I guess I could. Well, all right. Let's see what Blinkblade's up to. I guess before we do that. So Blinkblade kind of does need to go fast here, because now we got this enemy to contend with. The worst thing about Twin Strike, I mean, it's such a cruel joke, right? Obviously, once you hit level 3, if you take double time, it's a little bit of a different story, but at level 1 at least, I'm like, can't I use the bottom and top of Twin Strike? Because that's exactly what I want to do right now, right? I need the Pierce to get through his shield, and then with the poison there, I would just love to hit him with a double Twin Strike. But double Twin Strike without the Pierce seems really bad, because he's got the shield. But then if I use the Pierce, I get no other multi-hits. I just can't win. Yeah, so basically at that point it would either be Reckless Aug or Blurry Jab. Yeah, maybe a little bit more in for Blurry Jab, getting the wound going on him seems not bad. I mean, it would make sense if Trapper would just help out here, but I'd really like to pick up a guard kill. Killing guards is kind of pointless here because they're actually kind of helping us by being up there, but yeah. Personal quests and all that. Trapper sees guards and sees red, So there's no earth, no ice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I actually think we can do some pretty neat stuff here. I like that. Okay, then we definitely don't need extra teeth, so I think I'll just use this for initiative here. He's so red that he takes time to put down a trap, conceal it, and wait patiently for them to walk into it. No, he throws it at them. That's just the thing. Rather than being patient, he's like, all right, you know what, I can't, and then just launches the trap. Okay. Mm. God, I feel like I have so many good options with Blink Blade, but none of them are perfect, if that makes sense. Like, so I could do Temporal Displacement bottom plus Reckless Aug top. Because Reckless Aug already has one Pierce, so if I'm doing Reckless Aug, I don't really need the Twin Strike that much. Frozen Fist is going to kind of eat the Snow Dancer, or I mean the dude around a little bit. Although I guess I can just end up putting him back where he started. No, I can still put him back next to Blink Blade though. I guess I don't need to wound him, so yeah, I don't want to do that. So in that case, I am just using Reckless Aug top. So the real question is, what would I rather do at that point? Would I rather use Twin Strike bottom for basically one more Pierce, or would I rather use Temporal Displacement for this attack? Knowing, admittedly, that there's about to be a pretty big grouping of loot over here, I bet we'll have time to pick that up later. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right, it's going to be disadvantage attack 3, but that's still decent. We don't have the -2 on our deck anymore. Oh, boy. That's gonna do something. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, those are the initiatives I didn't want to see last turn. I guess it's okay. Okay, all right. All right, let's go look at the cards just because, yeah, again, these are going to... So we'll do this in one at a time. All enemies within range 3 suffer 2 damage. I mean, these things are brutal enemies, right? Honestly, I mean, someone's put this pretty well in the discussion on the subreddit, right, of the snow speakers and ice speakers, that basically, like, these were the enemies that Savas wanted to be. Savas are also still pretty threatening, although more so obviously because of the summoning, and they each have like 1 or 2 cards. Like, Savas are fine, to be honest. They're not like weak, I think, but yeah, man, snow speakers and ice speakers are just... Okay, so every enemy within range 2 suffers 2 damage, or range 3 suffers 2 damage. So that's going to be here. It's going to be here. That's unfortunately going to waste this brittle. Something not very effective. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying for our kill crediting, but that's fine. Oh, and also, oh, this one as well. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so... Oh, no, your friend... No, friends with the guard. Friend with the guard. Okay. Friends with the guard. There we go. Okay, and no others. All right. I mean, yeah, and then they're gonna do the pull... No, push to. Oh, it's put... Oh, no. Well, I mean, fortunately, it's Trapper, right? Yeah. Push to target all range 3. Okay. So, yeah. Trapper's fine. So Trapper will get sent to here, I guess. It's here or here. It's the same. We'll go there. And you get sent to here. Okay. That's that. And the ice speakers go. They're going to also make earth. They're going to have all the elements here. Create one. I mean, this is going to make it so hard to go the ice speaker route now. I guess we're going back to the snow speaker route. Create one hex obstacle tile and an adjacent empty hex closest to an enemy. And then all enemies adjacent to the created obstacle suffer hazardous terrain damage. Okay, so this one actually can't create anything. There's no viable tiles. That's nice, at least. All of these will create, however. Spill out. Okay, here. And here. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're going the other direction. This is, I mean, you couldn't make this up. That's actually like how they're supposed to be placed, right? There's no actually other options. I mean, technically, I guess you could do this one. Yeah, actually, I should. That is better for me, right? Both of these are equidistant to the nearest enemy. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, that's the only distinction I can make. These giant standees. Manipulating tiles so annoying. All right. Yeah, I actually should. I don't need to do the amazing. They're going to do the amazing for me. All right, yeah, we're definitely need to go this route now. That's 100% for sure the way we're going. Which sucks because we're killing this and we don't really care about... I mean, we're very far from killing this. It's still brittle, though. Okay. Ice speakers are done. Blink Blade's up. Oh, sorry, we went fast. So yeah, we're... And... Okay, so... Regen is so effective on Blink Blade, by the way. When you get regen on Blink Blade, you usually keep it for so long. Alright, so we still have yet to be attacked, by the way. The damage we suffer thus far is just from damaging ourselves and from attacking to retaliate. So we suffer 1 damage, we gain 1 experience. We use the top of Reckless Og to perform an attack 5, Pierce 1. So basically this will just be an attack 5, because the poison and the Pierce 1 for the 2 shield. And we don't have any items to use for this, alright. Okay, so 5 damage, perfectly acceptable. And then we're going to use the bottom of Temporal Displacement, and this is only going to be able to hit here. Obviously, it'd be nicer if we didn't actually have to add the range, but that's mandatory, so this is a ranged attack. So this will be essentially an attack 2 with disadvantage. Okay, so 2 damage. Alright, I mean, you know, pretty decent. Unfortunately, a little bit of what we wanted to do is ruined by their pushing here, but I guess it's fine actually to just leave a wound trap. Best viewers. Okay, well, hold on, I gotta get on top of that quickly. Right. Frozen Fist is up next. We heal 1 from our regen. So we have all the elements in the world now, but that doesn't really change anything. Our original plan is still fine. Okay, so I'm going to use... I guess I can get a free element here, or free experience here. Oh no, I don't want experience. Yeah, no. Whew, that was close. I narrowly avoided disaster. All right, so yeah, I'm going to use the bottom of Draw the Bedrock. I'm going to pull... Ooh. Well... Should we change plans? I mean, no, this is going to fight the guards. It's fine. I mean, he's just always going to die to these enemies. No. Actually, pulling him out of there... Wait, no, he's friends with the guards. He's friends with the guards. Ugh. Okay. The guards. Because I can just execute this enemy, which seems pretty good. Yeah, and then Trap can... I mean, Trap's going to do something here, but... Yeah. It's a good question, boss. I mean... Pulling that into the 5 damage trap while it's brittle is so good, and getting wound going on it. I guess this is a kind of free kill afterward, or later on. Yeah, okay. It's a bit too good to pass up, I think. All right, sure. So I will use... So do I want to immobilize it then? I guess I probably should. There's a reasonable amount of value in having it immobilized in case it tries to do some shenanigans next turn. I mean, it just probably gives it disadvantage on a ranged attack or something like that. Sure. Yeah, and keeps these two locked in. All right, well, I guess I will gain experience. Got to be really careful about this afterwards. All right, so I will consume the earth. So we'll use Draw the Bedrock to a pull 3, range 4. So we're going to pull you 1, 2, 3 to here. That uses up this... Oh, no, but... No. We want to throw this trap with Trapper to get the guard kill for our personal quest. Okay, never mind. Back to this. So no experience. Experience bad. Earth stays. Oh, okay. So we're going to pull you through this trap to here. This does 2 damage, putting you to 1. Using this, we have 2 retaliate. This doesn't matter at all. And then we're going to use the top of Primal Bellow. Deal 1 direct damage. You are dead. We make ice. Ice is already there. And we can create an icy terrain tile within 3. I mean, that's probably worth it. That can help us to go in our desired path, basically. It, makes things a little bit more annoying for Trapper, but I think we'll manage. Okay. This is done. So the guards go. They're not next to anything, so it doesn't matter. All they're going to have is a shield. Trapper's up. The shield is actually pretty annoying, though. So again, I do count wound for kill credit, but a +0 now on the brittled guard would mean I would have to wait for him to die to wound. I mean, nothing else should really hit him before then, though. Well, these archers could. Not really. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, they could. Otherwise, I could just go for the free kill. But I mean, it's so much better to throw a giant attack into the thing that's brittled than into the other thing. Also, this is closer to the enemies up there, so it's more likely to fight them. Yeah, let's hit this one. Okay, so we're going to use Boar Catcher. I have to move to here to here. If I go here, I get the loot, which is nice. But I also have to use my bow, which is less nice. But I'll probably long rest. I have the perk for long resting as well, so sure, why not? Let's go there. I really need to enhance that +1 range. It's such a nice enhancement. Oh, I have the looty booties. No, yeah, using the looty booties here is probably better than using the bow. Well, is it? And I can also just looty booty something on our way. Now, let's say the looty booties. Let's use the bow. Okay, so we'll use the... Oh, I have the circlet. I have the circlet. All right, well, you know what? I mean, I should really save the circlet for the end. The beginning is easier because enemies are fighting each other. Yeah, no. All right, all good. We go here, we use the bow, we attack just this guard for an attack 5 wound. Here goes. Oh, that's bad. All right, so that does just 6 damage and wounds him. So now we have to hit him again. God damn it. If only... make a joke about this bot in a second. If only we'd attack the other one. Okay, and this trap's gone, and that's our turn. And then we got to grab our loot. So cheap viewers is another interesting question, right? Which streamer really wants cheap viewers? Because if they're cheap, they're probably not going to sub, and then what good are they? By the way, I don't only care about viewers for sub. In fact, I would rather have more viewers here and no subs, because again, I'm not doing this for the money, I'm doing this for the fun, rather than less viewers and subs. So, yeah. I guess I would actually like cheap viewers, but for most people, I think that's not a good line. Because if they're going to justify paying for the viewers, they probably want them to be not cheap. All right. So we got some lumber. Oh my! Did I was too distracted. There's two lumber in this scenario. I took one of the two lumber with trapper. What are the? Oh, I hate this personal quest. God, this is the worst personal quest. The worst. It doesn't get worse. All right. Alex Archers go. Range 5. From way downtown, this elite archer will attack this guard. So -1. This is already a +1, so 6. So 5. This is dead. Okay, recover a card here. We're at full, so I can certainly afford to recover draw. Yeah, I'll recover draw. Let's be real. Also, all the elements are there, so we can always use it next turn. Okay. I have to go slow next turn on you. This is round 4, so we've got spawns again. These spawns are elite. Oh yeah, I've also got to move the emissaries if I want. We're trying to find an opening, but that opening's not really presenting itself. No, I think the emissaries are going to chill a little bit longer back here. So we're not regen anymore, so we're missing a bit of health, so we could always do this. What are we up to? I mean, you're just creating a trap, right? We don't really need to be extra teething things. I mean, extra teething would basically allow us to, yeah, instead of making a 5 damage trap, we could make a 2 damage wound trap. Oh, I guess I could actually make a 4 damage wound trap. Well, now we're talking. Oh no, that's what. No, I can't because I can't do it. Yeah. All right, so we'll just make this, and I guess we'll make this as well, probably. And this loot should actually be gone. Actually belongs to Trapper. I'll put it there because again, this matters for making sure that we didn't miss loot at the end of the scenario. Okay, so that works. I mean, alternatively, I always have the option to just do a range attack. Try to get. I mean, we'll have other guards to kill, right? God, it really sucks that we didn't kill that guard. That's so rough. Really wanted that kill. All right. Fistikins, what are you up to? 2, 3, 1. I mean, so you are focusing down here now. Really, someone should whack that for a lot of damage. That'd be good. Fistikin's not really the right candidate for that. We have all the elements in the world. I don't know how long we'll have them, but just running into the monsters doesn't make a lot of sense here. A giant lacerating eruption seems so tempting, but so unlikely that I have that much by the time it's time. I think I will play these cards though. There's a version in which we set up the 2 elements for ourselves again next turn and recur this. There's a version where we get to go late, move up a bunch, and do some sort of lacerating eruption. There's some spice here. Some spice here. All right. As for you, I think I'm just going to go slow for 2 turns in a row. I would really like to stockpile. I mean, I guess long rest though. No, yeah, kind of hit an awkward number in terms of slow tokens here. Or time tokens. I'm gonna have this as a move forward, but the biggest problem is there's just nothing really to be doing. Guess next turn, Twin Strike plus this. Honestly, probably more like Twin Strike plus that, I guess, if we were going to go fast next turn. So we're just kind of like playing cards here, essentially. All right, so we're going slow on Blink Blade. We gain a time token. We click this off. All right, so what are they up to? So we've got slow cards from all of them. A little Shoot Foot. I love Shoot Foot. So some AoE disarming, not moving. That's pretty annoying. AoE immobilizing, also very annoying. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a bit rough. And some foot shooting. Okay. So Trapper's up first. You know what? I would really like to kill this guard and get my thing. Creating a 5 damage trap is pretty significant, though. Like, I would just be missing out a lot of damage if I don't do this. Okay, now let's make the trap. All right, so I'll gain 1 experience. I create a 5 damage trap. We'll just put it like here, and then I create a 2 damage trap where I was. Blink Blade's like, aren't I supposed to be able to move up or something? I guess I can put the trap here then. Fist, well, I was there. I guess I guess I'll put the trap here, and then leave the initial trap there. And this is Sir Jason. Yeah, okay. So there's a 2 damage trap here and a 5 damage trap here. That works. This is range 3 even, but sure, this works. Yeah, because then I can like, yeah, shoot, doot, doot. Okay. Okay. That's Trap's turn. So the archers are up. All right, so elites first, top to bottom. +1 move? +0, okay. Range 5, no targets. You go here. Wait, hold on. Range 5. Wow. Okay, yeah. Never mind. See a guard. Yep. Guard's down. So much for me getting that kill. Oh, it would have been so nice if it flipped -2 there and then the wound just ticked it down. Would have been great. Okay. Algox guards, 4 movement. I'm going to assume we're the focus. Yeah. It's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually my mistake for making the. Yikes. It's first, actually. So you. To there, 3. Yeah, this is closer. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, no, they're +1 move this turn, right? Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. No, then I need to change how I do the traps. Okay. Also changes this and this. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Yeah. So basically, we want to actually trap this off in the end. We're originally planning, and then Blink Blade is kind of just not doing much. But I guess that was sort of the plan anyway. I'm going to have my jump boots, and I'm going to long rest. All right, whatever. I guess then this trap goes here. That's the moral of the story. Everything else is the same. Okay, so in this case, with your 5 movement, yeah, it's going to be 1, 2. I mean, yeah, it'll never go here now because it actually can't move like this because this was put in a negative X. So 1, 2, 4, 5 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. 5 to there. Okay. Now Blink Blade's up. Yeah. So I'm just not really going to do anything here then. I will just move up to here, I guess. Literally do nothing else. I mean, I have a move 4. I could use my jump boots, but sort of why? Next turn I can use my jump boots to go up with this anyway. I mean, I guess I can start moving around. Sure. So I'll just use experimental adjustment for move 4. I'm immune to immobilize, which is really nice against them, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess I'll just go to there. Why not? And do nothing with the top of Blurry Jab. Okay. So then the snow speakers go. Ew. It's kind of gross, isn't it? Muddle? So this is range 6 on that as well. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeez. I'm not going to place Immobilize on these. They're going to go. They don't have a move this turn. I won't place Muddle on them either because also... Oh, wait. Their attack is at... No, the disarm's at range too, yeah. So I won't bother putting anything on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so you get Immobilized and Muddled. And then my entire squad also gets Immobilized and Muddled. Muddle is just for you. Yeah, so we're not going to do anything this turn on Fist. That's fine. The scenario does not really reward action. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a version where we could try to go down this way faster, but it seems like we just died in that case. I mean, we'll try to find our opening. I wanted to advance out a little bit here, but all right. That was annoying. So Fist, yeah. I can make Earth by using this. That's literally all I can do here. I cannot move. I can't make ice. Where's the cure potion when you need it, huh? Yeah, I mean, I will make Earth. I don't think it's that bad, too. I mean, these can use Earth, but they're fighting other things at this point anyway. So sure, I'll just make Earth because I can just use the round effect here, which doesn't do anything. But all right, I heal 1 from the regen and lose these negative conditions. Okay. And then the ice speakers go, and they're just going to disarm this guard. Really, just a whole lot of nothing going on up here, huh? All right, well, we'll take a long rest on the Trapper. Oh, I need to decide which card to recover on Fist. Do I even recover a card there? I don't know. Oh, and also we can move our buddies up a bit. I mean, we can advance this 1/1, but currently don't see a reason to do that. So Mind Thief I have to declare before I play my cards. I don't really want to run up and Twin Strike this with Retaliate. So yeah, I guess I'm just going slow again, building up time tokens, and then long resting, and just chilling. I mean, Fist could eat, or could get over here this down through both of these traps. Respect on damage, and then maybe we kill it? Maybe we do go fast then? And that's not bad. So what does that look like? I pull him to here, which does 12 damage. So he has 4 left, and then I punch him once, and then Blink Blade punches him once. I think Blink Blade's immobilized or muddled. Yeah, then I probably do need to punch twice to guarantee the kill. I guess we'll get an experience this way. Okay, sure. Let's do this. Why not? Why not? It's fine. Okay, archers. Yeah, snow speakers. Sure. Ice speakers. Sure. Okay. All right. We're gonna need some more water soon. Probably coffee. Okay. So Fist goes first. Heals 1 from regen. Man, yeah. Draw the bedrock with Trapper in the party certainly is something, huh? So we'll pull you. So this is going to do 10 damage on this trap because of the brittle, and then this does 2, so it's 14 total. Bring you down to 4. Bring you to here, and then I'm going to make ice and attack with encased punch. And I guess I'm probably just going to long rest soon. I mean, there's a lot of... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, but if I take the retaliate... No, I'll save it. Because I guess I guess I get the experience on Blink Blade as well, or anyway, but no, I'll save the sword. I'll save the sword. We can maybe short rest. We can also take 1 more turn. I don't know. We'll see. I'll save the sword. I mean, the sword saves us like maybe 2 life. If we long rest ahead, so it's fine. Okay, so I do 2 damage, and I take 2 retaliate. And then, yeah, this doesn't actually do the thing, because, yeah, but if I recover the other card, I can do 1 damage to him. Okay, Algax archers are up. So they're making some traps, huh? So top to bottom. Yeah, this is not the direction we plan on going. Let's just be clear about that. This is so ridiculous. And then this one, I guess, what's this trap here? This archer is gonna have to do this. Oh, what a maze they've made. All right, so this archer is gonna attack here with disadvantage on attack 4. All right, it does 4 damage. This is range 5. Yeah, sure. Oh no, it was top to bottom. Sorry. So that actually should have been here. Attack 4, and then 1 more for this one's disadvantage attack. So 3. And then this one, yeah. This is range 5, right? Yeah. Attacks as well. This is this too. Okay. The guard goes. Didn't shield up in time, friend. The guards all go. I'll have shield retaliate. Okay. Then the ice speakers go. The ice speakers are going to remake Earth. We didn't consume Earth because we didn't for experience because we didn't want experience. I see these cards. This is the big AoE like that. All right. So elites first is +1 move. So you will go to here. You will attack this guard. This is an attack at -1. This is an attack 4 brittle. 3 and brittle. And the rest of them will not move because they cannot find focus because of this beautiful maze that they built back here. Okay, so Blinkblade was going fast here. I wish I'd gone slow in the end. I could have just used this. Well, I guess this sword wouldn't have killed, but yeah. I was greedy for experience. I do really want experience on Blinkblade, though. Leveling up the Blinkblade makes a big difference. All right. So I will use the top of Twin Strike. So first I have an attack 2 with disadvantage. Okay, beautiful. That kills. Then I have a move that gives me 1 experience. I have to go slow next, so I'm just going to long rest, so I really should just go grab this loot. All right, I'll just stop there. I know then I have even more movement, etc., but I will not use any of it. Okay. Fortunately, this is before. Okay, yeah, we're all good. We are all good. Well, yeah, same. Okay. So we gotta grab that loot on the Blinkblade. A coin. Sure. Why not? No kidding, Kashi. No kidding. Imagine getting up there with extra teeth. I just drop down a 5 damage trap to begin with. I mean, I move up, drop down a 5 damage trap, and then, yeah, go late, jump in there, place the, I guess not a 5 damage because extra teeth is the 5, so we place a 4, and then the following turn, extra teeth dismantle for, what? Attack 13 to target. I mean, that doesn't, it doesn't quite kill 2 elites. Still not bad, though. All right. This is not Blinkblade. So Snow Speakers. They do not have air. They have +1 movement. This isn't Hasty Assault. This is Blistering Assault. Their range is 4. So yeah, if it goes here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, hold on. 1, 2. Yeah. If it goes here, it's range there. Oh no, there's an elite right there actually, but not line of sight. So my choice, which of these 2 hexes? Yeah, here. Well, no, because then that's gonna make this one come hit Blinkblade, right? Yeah. Well, I guess this is, or is this pushing? Yeah, I mean they're always pushing, right? Oh, there's actually push 1 on this as well, so this is push 3. Okay, so then we have to worry about how this goes, right? So for you, if you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whereas if you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So actually what we want is we want this to go here. So basically, the elite will always attack this one, but we get the choice of which one of these 2 hexes it goes to, because this doesn't have line of sight. We're going to have it go here, so that this will go here and attack one of these as well, rather than attack someone in our party. Somehow I always felt like cheating to use existing traps as trap. It really does. Trapper's so strong. All right. Yes. So this will attack at -1. So this is an attack 4 on the elite ice speaker. +1, so 5. So that's 3 damage, and this is push 3, so it sends you to there. And then, like I said, this will go here. We'll attack the normal ice speaker. So this is again an attack at -1. So this is an attack. Sorry. Yeah, for 3. Yeah. So for 3, this is 1 shield. So this takes 2, and again. Do they have the same push value? Oh, there's no push on the normals. Okay. So this is just a push 1. Okay. I really need to go grab some water. Well, or the aforementioned coffee. Hold on. Respond. I did not. All right. And Trapper does a long rest. We heal for 2, and we get to place. I'm pretty sure it's a 1 damage trap, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look. This is gone. Yeah, 1 damage trap. 1 damage traps don't stay 1 damage traps for long, though. Oops. Them giant sandies. And then we can move them, and I will do that. I will put 1 here and 1 here. Because, yeah, in case they have to run around the traps, basically. There's no harm in doing this. Well, I mean, there's a small risk of, like, AoEs or something, but we'll see. Okay. And we have choose card to lose. And we refresh our items. So we could have used the looty booties in the end, but we ended up grabbing loot anyway, so it's fine. All right. What is the card we're going to lose here? Probably this. I mean, the push is pretty good, but we've got Path of Pain for that. Yeah. Flurry of Nails is kind of like our last card. Okay, another round of spawns. Okay. I'm gonna take a few minute break. I'm gonna go make myself a coffee. I'll drink it while playing, obviously. Just make an iced coffee quickly. Because yeah, we're gonna go long today, so we could use the energy. And like I said, I'm a little bit tired after 2 poor nights of sleep. I guess we can. No. Oh yeah, we needed to decide whether we recurred something there with Frozen Fist. Otherwise, we could just long rest. Use any items. Feels so silly. I'll be here for the coffee, don't you worry. So we do have both elements. Did we have last interruption that turn or draw from the bedrock? We did have draw from the bedrock. Draw from the bedrock. Isn't a great late initiative move. Also, this trap's kind of in the way. But if the trap were moved, then we could go 1, 2, 3, basically, and bedrock you. I mean, you're going to come fight us at this point anyway, so that seems pretty good. All right, yeah, I like that. I like that well enough. All right, so we're going to recur, draw off the bedrock. If I could recur in case punch, I would. It's cost us 3. Okay. So yeah, Blink Blade's going to be long resting. What do we? We didn't use the jump boots or the armor. That's fine. And so Trapper basically needs to be moving this trap out of the way. Easier said than done to some degree here. What I'd like to do is replace it. There's also that guard up there that I would really love to kill, but again, I shouldn't focus on things like that. If anything, I mean, Fist could also walk through this. Oh, I guess we get to choose where we place it for long rest. No, let's just place it here. Let's not be silly. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Okay. So I would love to be able to hit this in the same turn as Fist with my giant attack, but that's actually not going to be possible. You're going slow. Yeah, so I mean, we're basically just upgrading it here. I wish I had the thing that increased the damage of a trap. I guess I can do this while we're at it. And yeah, for Fist, it's still going to be better to go. I mean, we do get shield here. How are these actually attacking? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, only this one is normally hitting us. It's like, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely better to go later. If we go, I mean, the advantage of going early is we have shield, and also there's a risk they eat our element, although these won't eat the earth, which is more important, although these can eat the earth, but I don't know. I mean, worst case scenario, if they eat it, then we'll just like, then we won't really have a good turn, but yeah. Hey, B-Tone. Just about to step out to grab my coffee, or to make a coffee and then come back and drink it. But I'll be back in a second, just figuring out my turn here quickly. I like putting the honey pot in Fist's way before they go. Fist loves honey, and I love feeding Fist honey. And yeah, I guess I'm just then upgrading one of these traps for some throwing shenanigans afterwards. Okay. So the snow speakers are at 22. They're doing AoEs. Is that the Blizzard AoE again? It is. It's a spicy meatball, as they say. All right. All right, well, we're going to have some things to figure out here for sure. All right, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go refill my water. I'm going to make myself a coffee as well. I'm just going to make an iced coffee so it won't take long. I'm also run to the bathroom while I'm up. Yeah, so give me a few minutes. I'll be back, and then we'll resume the scenario. What are we doing on battle goals, by the way? Did not happen yet. I'm working on it. And technically still successful. Link Blade. Did they get attacked? No, they damaged them. Yeah, still haven't been attacked yet either. Okay. Worth paying attention to. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, not really. I mean, I need the coffee, but I'll have to go back and grab water in a bit. I was afraid of having both on the desk, knocking something over or some nonsense like that, knowing myself. All right, so Trapper. So we've got the giant AoEs here from the Snow Speaker. Yeah. So for you, it's I mean, it would just all. Yeah, this would be so bad. What could go wrong putting them up here? He says. Well, except for the giant AOE, he says. All right. Hmm. And guards are up to what? This one moved to. Ugh. Like I can go up here and tank this with Trapper, but then I'm getting hit by like. I mean, not everything because this guard will still go up there, but then this one will also hit me. And then I'm taking 7 on average. But yeah, if I don't go tank it with Trapper, then I certainly wish that I'd gone the other route with Frozen Fist here. If I don't go tank it with Trapper, then yeah, this one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, yeah, I mean, not even close, like I said. There's just no way. I should have kept them down here longer. That was a mistake. I mean, if it was just hitting my 2 people here, I really wouldn't care that much. But yeah, hitting them, that's much more of a problem. Okay, well, let's start. We'll upgrade, I think, this trap over this trap. So this trap goes away. We make a 5 damage wound trap here. Really, yeah, I mean, there's no world in which we're... Well, no, yeah, because I can't make it to use the top honeypot. But there could be some spicy honeypotting there, that's for sure. But no, all right, gain 1 experience. And then, yeah, I'm going to use this. I guess if I go here... Yeah, actually, this works. Well, yeah. Okay. This works, I think, right? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it still doesn't, right? Because the trapper's before them. Push 2. The push is just so annoying. Man, elite snowspeakers suck. Can go here. And I'm getting hit by that as well. And there's not really any way that I'm not getting hit by that as well. So I was here. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's see. Can anyone chat solve this? I don't think there's any way to do it such that... Basically what I would like is to tank this attack without having my party get AoE'd. I mean, well, specifically without having the emissaries get AoE'd. While also not taking the second attack from the normal snowspeaker. I mean, taking the attack from the normal snowspeaker, and obviously not taking any attacks from the guards. 2, 3. Yep. So yeah, basically if I go here, what happens is this one will step back, will then push me. So the push will be 2, but it's effectively 3 because of the ice. So then it would be 1. Oh wait. No, yeah, but yeah, I'm counting out. I always do the thing where I like 1 and then said 3. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3 basically, or 3. But yeah, so 3 here, for example. But then yes, this snow speaker goes, and its focus will be the trapper. And then that will still involve this giant AoE here, basically, which still hits one of the emissaries, both my allies. Pretty disastrous, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, pushing them back last turn was really annoying. Well, I guess pushing the one back. Why couldn't the Ice Seekers go earlier? So I think the only way to avoid the party getting AoE'd is for Trapper just to tank both hits. Which isn't great. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, it is what it is then. So then at that point, I might as well go grab a coin. I think that's fine. Then I can still just have it push me to here. This one doesn't push me, and this guard, 1, 2, no. Then this guard would also focus me. No, so I have to go here. I mean, I have to go here. Okay, sure. So I use the bottom of Honeypot to do a move 3. 1, 2, 3. I create, well, I drop a little pot of honey here. My friends. And that's it. Oh, I guess if I went here and put this, or no, if I went here, no, that's just interesting. Yeah, okay. Yep. And drop a little pot of honey from my friends. Okay, so I'm done. So then the snow speakers go. So the elite snow speaker is going to attack the trapper. Okay, +0 is good. So that's 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get pushed to here. Okay, and then the normal snow speaker is going to also attack the trapper. They make air, by the way. This also muddles, I think, yeah. And that matters a little bit if I'm trying to kill the guard at some point, but okay. I guess I should have looked at the ice speakers there. Ooh. Oh. Hold on. No, I gotta... And the archers, range 3. The archers range 3 just doesn't matter. So these have +1 movement and range attacks. No, -1 movement range. So 3 movement and range 3. So this one would go 1, 2, 3 to there. Well, no, realistically, this one would go here, hit this, and kill it. And this has, it's -1, I said, right? Okay, so no, that's fine. Then this will just go to there and can't reach me. Okay. Oh, whew. All right. Yeah, all right, this is fine. Okay, +1. It's fine that there was 1 +1 as long as there wasn't 2. 2 +1s would have been very bad. All right, so then we also take 4 and we're down to 1. I mean, is being at 1 great? No, it's not the best, but you know. Okay. Oh, technically there's no speaker back here to use as well. They had +0 move, so you go to here. Are there really 4 snow speakers, or did I accidentally spawn one? Oh no, yeah, I guess there was a normal back. Yeah, there were 4 total. Wait. Yeah, 2 normals, 2 elites. Yeah, the 2 normal. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. So elites first for the guards. 5 movement. I mean, it doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then top to bottom. So, oh no, this doesn't really change anything. Yeah, this guard. Oh wait, I'm still getting focused by this guard here. I'm an idiot. This doesn't work either. Okay, never mind then. Because I can't go take 3 attacks. I don't know why I thought that. I guess if I... Yeah, so I actually had to place the honey here. Okay. Which is much more annoying for me, but yeah. I mean, now it's some, like, really juicy honey, right? Double honey. Okay, so this one then goes to there, attacks for 3 into this ice speaker. Wouldn't mind it killing it. +1, yeah, there we go. That kills. Okay. This 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this way I go. 2. Okay. We're never getting out of here. I mean, we gotta start working killing those ice speakers somehow, or snow speakers somehow. Alright, archers go. So, oh, the archer's before, so the archer is going to kill the guard, and then this will move to here, but that's still only going to there, so that's okay. All right, flips with muddle, actually, still enough to kill this guard. Oh no, wasn't with muddle. Oh, I did the thing again. I mean, whatever. I guess I'll shuffle that card back into the deck. I really should have just done inward out. That's the way. I don't know. Anyway, all right. So, oh wait, no, yeah, because this has to move to here to make that attack. Yes. And this is immobilized, so it does nothing. And then these go. So I said top to bottom. These are +0 move. 1, 2. This one actually cannot get any closer then. Okay. Then the ice speakers go. They're going to consume the ice, even though they don't attack, because they performed any of their abilities. And they go here. And do not have range 3. Oh wait, do have range 3. Can attack here. Ha, yeah. Nice. Alright, well that's cool. So I didn't have to worry so much about the... Yeah, I guess it's because the guard died. Yeah. And then this one will ultimately move 2. Alright, so here's the attack. So this attack is for 5 and brittle on the snow speaker. That's helpful. Oh! Alright, good work. I mean, the brittle is a little bit gratuitous at this point, but well done, snow speaker or ice speaker. See, this is why we sided with Fist, because Fist does things like this. These, I don't like them one bit. They're pushing us around. It's no fun. Fist, on the other hand, snow speakers or ice speakers. God, I'm just always getting confused. They're the real deal. Okay, Fist is up. Heal 1 from regen. So I'll have the earth still. I guess I can only go to here at this point. I can't actually make it over there, so sure. Fist knows how to party. Oh, Fist is a great addition to the party because he knows how to party. 1, 2, 3. Go to here. 1 direct damage to you and immobilize. And then I'm going to use the top of Draw the Bedrock. Unfortunately, this does give me an experience, but yeah, I mean, obviously I would like the brittle here. So I perform an attack 2 that brittles. I'm going to long rest after this almost certainly. So we'll go ahead and use me Heavy Sword. And I think I can use Looty Booties here as well. No, I cannot. That's a shame. All right, well, anyway. Me Heavy Sword. So that's 4 damage. And brittle. Okay. I have 1 shield, which doesn't matter at all. Alright, then Blink Blade gets a long rest. Move this. Refresh our Poison Dagger. And choose a card to lose. Pretty sure card to lose is just Cascading Reaction. I mean, Cascading Reaction loss is kind of tempting, but enemies just have so much health here to like do a loss for 6 damage really be worth it. Like a loss for 6 damage could be worth it if it was supposed to, you know, kind of like a single target attack sort of deal. But because of the brittle, but like that, it's just not that compelling. And I've got movement for days. Do I move them up more? Yes, because that worked out so well last time. No, let's keep them where they are. Okay, so Trapper is in trouble. Fist can long rest. I know that I'm like on the front line, but I've got 9 health in my armor still. Excuse me, so should be okay. I mean, I'm just going to go as early as possible, run and throw this trap into this brittled enemy to hopefully one-shot it and get my battle goal. Or my personal quest. What sucks is killing this actually increases incoming damage, doesn't decrease it, because then this guard can come here and hit Fist, whereas currently, even on +1, I think it doesn't reach, right? But actually, yeah. Yeah, that's not great. I don't know, maybe I'll throw it there. No, I can't even throw it there. Well, I guess I move through the healing trap, I can. Does that work? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it does. Ugh, man. This personal quest is making me make some subpar decisions. Alright, so I would really like to go slowly. We kind of had a messed up rhythm. And you see that this is kind of what happens. If you go fast on turn 1 with Blink Blade, you kind of always get this messed up rhythm that we had there, like where it doesn't really line up the way you want it to, etc. We ended up just going fast at the end there when normally like you'd go slow, etc. Sorry, I gotta sneeze and blow my nose. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, slow turn 1 just provides such a nicer rhythm for the rest cycle. So I'd really like to try to go slow here, if at all possible. So we could make a kinetic transfer attack going somewhere. Experimental adjustment doesn't really look great. I mean, who am I kidding? I know exactly what I'm doing here. Yeah. Okay. I have a very effective slow turn. About as effective as slow turns get, to be frank. So I'm going slow. Alright, so we're up to 2. Some nice stuff to do. Guard. I mean, you know, positive and negative, positive and negative. Certainly wish that I had my initiative boots on the trapper already. That would be amazing here. Because actually, yeah, once again, we're going to get kind of screwed, huh? Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, the initiative boots would make such a big difference. I mean, I know I want to buy them. As soon as I have the gold for them, they'll be my next purchase. There have just been so many times. I'll probably hit the Snowspeaker in the end. But so the nice thing here is that the guards aren't moving, which would mean killing this guard would actually reduce damage. The downside is, I mean, guards going before me and making a melee poison attack. So, which, yeah, may hurt a bit. May hurt a bit. Okay. Anyway, let's get to it. So the guards go. They have shield, and this one attacks for 4 on Frozen Fist. -1, okay. So for 3, I'm just going to use the armor right now. The next attacking against me could always miss. You never know. No reason not to use it. And we are poisoned. Okay. So the guards are done. So then Trapper is going to go. I mean, it's just so like I already see what's going to... All right, well, so first of all, I'm going to do a move 4. I'm not going to use the jump, because this way I can go spring this trap, get 2 life back, which is a pretty big difference. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And I'm going to use Dismantle to throw this trap. All right, so here's the situation, right? Because they have a shield, and I'm muddled, I'm going to flip a -1, and then this is going to deal 3 damage, which is 6, and it's going to put him at 4 and wound it again, and it's just a whole thing of annoyance about me not getting the kill, and then it's not really worth it. If he didn't have shield, or I wasn't muddled, well, if he didn't have shield and I wasn't muddled, I'm just launching it there, right? As is, I think it's actually just better to hit the Snowspeaker. They're not doing AoEs, are they? No, okay. Although, +1 attack on Fist. Ugh. I mean, fortunately, this one will hit here. Okay. Yeah, so it's time to start messing up this Elite Snowspeaker. I'm done with them. They're quite an annoyance. So, we're going to toss this trap at the Elite Snowspeaker. I don't have anything special to use for this, unfortunately. Oh, I have the circlet. I still feel like I should save the circlet for when I'm trying to bust through at the end. Yeah, I don't think hitting this guard right now is worth enough to use it. Okay, so sure. Let's hit the Snowspeaker with an attack 5 wound. Oh, I mean, it still would have left the guard at 2 and wounded. Like, I don't know. And this just comes over and AoEs it, and it's all over. I guess I technically should look at what they're... Yeah. Anyway. Alright, I mean, +0 is pretty nice. So we take 2, retaliate, back down to 1. We do 5 damage and wound here. It's pretty good. Alright. We're done. Do I want a stamina potion here? What do I have for cards left? I have a trap creation. I kind of want to do improvise to upgrade this, but then without the throwing, I can't really throw it. I don't know. I think I'll... And stamina pushing doesn't give me a turn here. I think we'll chill. Okay, so Ice Speakers are up next. Oh, we're actually not even going to get hit. That's very nice. Way to go, Ice Speakers. So there's no ice for the Ice Speakers. They have -1 movement. So again, elites the normals, top to bottom. Move this one to here. I'm just going to move the other one now. It's 2 movement. This actually does put it closer, though. Okay, so this is going to attack into the normal Snowspeaker here. As long as it didn't miss, this was usually going to be pretty good. This is an attack for 5. -1 is 4. -1 for the modifier draws 3. 3 is, as it turns out, enough to kill. Something that's brittled. It was enough to kill regardless. Okay. So that's them. And so now the Snowspeaker is going to go, and is actually going to hit this Ice Speaker. So instead of hitting the Frozen Fist. So that's actually really nice. So, yep, takes 1 from its wound. Makes ice. Also nice. Wait, retaliate from... Oh, did I do a retaliate damage to him accidentally? Retaliate from what? Hold on. Oh, when trap attacked. Yeah, retaliate from attacking the Snowspeaker. Sorry. From attacking the Elite Snowspeaker. Okay, so this takes 1 from its wound and makes an attack 6 on the Elite Ice Speaker. Okay, so 6 does 4 damage, and we push it better to have it here than here. Yeah, because we didn't attack the guard in the end because of the muddle and the one shield that it had. I guess it's not immobilized anymore either. Okay. So then Blinkblade goes and gets to have a very satisfying slow turn. So we're going to use the bottom of experimental adjustment. This is a move 4. We're immune to immobilize, so it's just a move 4. 1, 2. This is why we always take this perk first. For turns like this. And then we're just going to use the top of temporal displacement. We are slow, so we don't get the bonus movement, but that doesn't mean that it's not a loot 1. It's about as effective as you get in slow at level 2. Very effective. And this way we get 3 loot. Oh no, we're at 74. Sorry, which is actually better. We're going to end up going there and doing that. So I'll just wait. The archers go first, though. Sorry. Got a little bit excited. Okay, so 1 movement, and then top to bottom, I said. So I guess technically it is this one. Yeah, 1 movement, and then movement. There we go. Okay, so then we're here, and we hoover up all the loot, and we grab 3 loot cards. 1. Herbs are nice. Okay. Keep getting 1 coins, and a single hide is about as useless as it gets, but certainly getting an herb is very nice. We need herbs. Okay, that's that, and Frozen Fist gets a long rest. So at the beginning, the regen heals off the poison, and then we heal for 2. So we can circle it here. We can circle it for... And we can circulate the wind into earth. It's probably worth doing. Like, this can use earth, but what is Blink's PQ? To kill rune machines. And their battle goal... we would like to try to get their master too here, right? And their battle goal. We'd like to get it all. I think it's generally worth it making earth. I mean, there's an interesting question of, like, should we even have ice? I guess that is the more interesting question, right? Is it better to get rid of... Alright, so we're going to refresh all these items no matter what. We're going to use the circlet. Technically, where are you? One with the mountain is supposed to be active. And we need to choose a card to lose. So, yeah. Basically, do we want earth and ice? Or do we just want earth? Or do we just want ice? I mean, if we just want ice, then we don't do anything, but yeah. I mean, I think earth is generally going to be worthwhile if we can... So, lacerating eruption is kind of the question, right? Unfortunately, it's not that impressive here. Like, with the 2 elements, we can just hit 2 targets, which we can actually do. It's only a single element anyway, which is just the ice. Maybe frozen over is a bit more tempting, however. I guess these are already brittled. We could jump here and brittle these 2, although then we're... Oh, whoops. I did not move this one back here. Snow Speaker, so you have 2 movement. Nothing would be in range 5, but yeah, you should have moved up a bit. Okay, so... I mean, yeah, obviously we can just, do the... Nah, doing the 2 there again doesn't make so much sense. We could do the 2 with Bedrock, which is pretty tempting. We could even jump forward and do 1 free direct damage to Shard Launch. Some interesting stuff there. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually... God, Mountain's Fist is such a good card, or the other level 4 that we didn't take. I'm really coming around to this, because I realize, actually, I had really underrated this bottom, now that I think about it. So, not only is this card nice for the top, and again, I stand by my decision with my level up choices just because I didn't have the ice for the top, but because both of your cards that push a bunch of enemies at once are slow, so they just don't really work as an easy combo with this. I mean, you can try to do it late, but because, yeah, this is 64 or 61, which is just not reliable, and then the other AoE push is the 80-something. Yeah, 84 from Primal Bellow. But yeah, I mean, once you have Mountain's Fist, you can go at 16 and just do an AoE CC on all melee enemies while also doing a bit of damage to them, right? Like either 1 direct damage or attack 2s. That is actually really strong when you think about it. Like, AoE CC is so rare, and this is a pretty easy way to do it. Admittedly, only against melee enemies, but that's actually some really powerful CC. Man, Fist is just the class that keeps on giving, huh? I love this class. It's so much fun to play. Honestly, it's just a great class. It really is. Alright. Got a small piece of ice that broke off there. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Okay, so I just gotta choose a card to lose. I think we're maybe getting past the point of Shard Launch being that impressive, because it looks like we're going to start going down this way now. Oh yeah, we can also move our buddies up a bit then. I mean, maybe it's still not quite time yet. We still got to clear out a little bit here. Nah, not just yet. But yeah, we do want to start going. All right, so... Oh, but I'm going to use Shard Launch Bottom here. In that case, it's one of these two. Push is pretty good with Trapper in the party. Maybe it should just be Cold Bolter. Yeah, we got like move 3, move 3, move 4. Cold Bolter's good, but I mean, the problem is in your fist, every card's good, right? I could use the hotkey for this. Okay. And that's the long rest. So then we have elite guards, elite archers. Okay. So we're going fast here with Blink Blade for sure. Boom. Turn on the jets. Trapper's at 1 life, no longer muddled. Trapper kind of needs setup. I guess I could move these up 1. I don't know. Let's see. I'll see whether I move them up a little bit depending on what we're going to do. Very reasonable to look at it like that. I don't know what happened here. Let's get this back over here. All right. So, oh yeah, I was checking the log probably. I don't actually want to leave a trap here because I want them to be able to take the ice path soon. I think I'm going to be Reckless Auging on you, and I'd like to do it just after Frozen Fist goes. Which I can only do by playing this for default move 2. Turn. The problem is we also need to be wary of this. Like, this is going to come down, so we really need to send an enemy up there for them to deal with, you know? Push would be quite valuable here. I could try to set that up myself. I can push pretty easily with Kinetic Transfer this turn. And just use this for a bazillion movement. Maybe this for the movement. I mean, on Fist, I'm pretty sure I have to play this card, and I might as well play this. This means I only have 2 movement, actually, so if I do sap movement, then I can only go to here. I can't necessarily go to here. Blink Blade... Yeah, so the first move on Kinetic Transfer is only a 2. So it's not enough to get to the other side to push, so I have to use the other thing first, so it's not like I can, like, go and then reset. There's still this that needs to be killed, which is a bit of an annoyance. I wish I had some like better options on Trapper, basically. I mean, maybe Trapper should be the one going over there and sending enemies up. Unfortunately, I don't have the jump, right? That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could go to like here and pull you a bit, kind of. That is interesting. Oh no, but I can't actually pull you because we got some life problem. I mean, I could go, no, yeah, there's no way. It's a shame because Trapper obviously is very good at pushing normally, but yeah, I used the 20 initiative rather than the 25 last time for the jump, or for the initiative, and now I don't have the jump. Admittedly, jumping forward like that would be very risky. God, it would just be so much better to Reckless Aug this turn. If I do that, then Trapper actually can move through. So let's say I go here on Blink Blade and Reckless Aug, but then, yeah, okay, I go here on Blink Blade, let's say, and I kill this with Reckless Aug. I mean, problem is, I have all the -1 still in my deck, and -1 just makes the entire plan fall apart then. But assuming I don't draw -1, yeah, then Fist can like jump to here, assuming I didn't use the movement reduction, which I wouldn't need to at that point. Here, brittle something, and then Trapper goes here. But again, Trapper can't push this. Okay, yeah. because of the retaliate. All right, so Trapper, I think, is just setting up a big trap, and I think I would rather have the 25 initiative next turn. Suppose I'll just use. I guess I'm more likely to want push or pull next turn. I mean, the trap would be easier to use probably with pull, but push in general helps me to manipulate the monsters more easily here. So yeah, I think I'll just use this. Also, this gives me one more movement. I won't use it to. I'll skip the trap creation ability here, I think. Okay, so then there's really just well, so then the blink blade is on full send. So the real question is, yeah, in that case, I don't really want to sap the movement from fist, so I will go at 20. Hope this is fast enough. Okay, whew. Yeah, we've gotten lucky a couple times here. We've taken risks with some initiatives, and it's been okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I was just decided to move them up now anyway. Too late now. That's fine, I think. Yeah, so Blink Blade isn't fast. So that's one time token down. Blink Blade there. So what are we looking at? We're looking at nothing specials from them. That's stuff from them. Nothing specials from them. Okay. Looks decent. So Frozen Fist is up first. Heal 1 from the regen. We're going to use Shard Launch. So the enemy that gets sent up there is just always going to die to these things, so I don't actually have to hurt that at all, essentially. So yeah, I guess it's going to be the guard that we're going to go play with. So we go to here. We do 1 direct damage to you. And then, oh yeah, sorry, we should have had Earth, right? That was the whole thing. I was thinking about that, but I forgot to mention. Yeah, we circulated the wind into Earth, so we had Ice and Earth. So we gain 1 experience, so we can gain 7 or less, and gain 2 more, okay. We do an attack 2 brittle on the elite guard. Disarm would be great here, to be honest. I'd be really happy with that. Asking you shall receive. Alright. Disarm, I mean, are they doing -1 attack even? No, plus 0 And brittle, beautiful, and I have 2 shield. And technically he's also immobilized, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so then Blink Blade's up. So Blink Blade has a move 5 with Blurry Jab. Oh, I'm going to fail never getting attacked, huh? Because of this. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I would have liked to get that mastery, but yeah. I could send this up instead, but that's just so much worse. This is so much easier to kill. Okay, so sure. Yeah. I mean, whatever. I'll be able to. This is a hard scenario and a really hard. Like, it's not really a front to back scenario, so it's pretty hard to try to get the mastery here. We'll try to get it some other time. Sure. I guess technically, no, there's no way to not get disadvantage here because I definitely don't want to be here. Well, does that change much? This guard has -1 movement, right? So it doesn't actually reach. So I guess it's just 1 attack either way. This attack doesn't even have muddle, right? So yeah, it's really just an attack 4 either way, right? But I guess here this attack might go. Yeah, no, I think this is better. Basically, because this attack will then be on the Frozen Fist, who has the extra shield, whereas this attack, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more annoying with Trapper. Okay, sure. And the disadvantage isn't that big of a deal. Like I said, the amount of damage we deal to this doesn't really matter too much. What matters is just sending it up there, because then it'll just always die to all those monsters. Okay, so then we do the top of Kinetic Transfer. I'm not going to use the move. Generating Fire. Doing an attack to push 3. Oh no, I don't have disadvantage. This isn't ranged. But anyway, again, this also doesn't matter. Okay, we do 1 damage. We take 2 from the Retaliate. And we push this 3. How much do I actually want to push it? I guess I want to push as much as possible so that this doesn't move. Oh, I guess it'll step back anyway. Does not matter much then. All right, we'll push it all the way there. Okay. So then Blink Blade's done. So Trapper. Yeah, there's no, like, clever thing I can really do here. I don't know, I could run down here and attack it and pull it to here so that it goes and attacks one of them, but to save the master for the Blink Blade, I just don't think it's very realistic to count on that. And I don't really want this going and attacking there. And I would much rather make a 5 damage trap, because then next turn if I use it on this, it's just a kill. Okay, so where are we going? I gotta take a look at all this. So the archers are gonna have range 5. So if I go here, I am safe. Next turn I have push though, which is pretty annoying to use if the trap is here, right? Indeed. I can put the trap here. And then, yeah, and then next turn I go to, for example, here and push him into it to kill him, and I have the allies like move to here and here, but well, I guess here and here. Seems okay. I could have even like more of a guaranteed kill. Oh wait, but actually this is a range 3. Yeah, I could just put it on the other side of him and then just move here and eat him into it and keep myself safer. Okay, that sounds better. Sure. So I guess, well, either way, I'll just move here then with Trapper using the bottom exploding decoy. I mean, even as a default move, and then I will gain 1 experience and use extra teeth to place a 5 damage trap, and I'll just put it right here. No reason to try to be cute with it and put it any further than that. Okay. So Snow Speakers go. This one takes 1 from its wound. Steps back to here and attacks the Ice Speaker. +1. So this is a +0. So this is a 6. This is 2 shield. So 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then there's this Snow Speaker, and they make wind, by the way. And the Snow Speaker attacks for 4 on Fist. Okay, sure. Nice. Then the guards go. This one's disarmed. That was such a nice flip. So this one attacks Blink Blade. Tragically. I will go ahead and use my armor on this. So this is disadvantage. Didn't need the armor. Actually, it was even worse because we got rid of my +1 there, but it's fine. Okay, so we take 2. I guess this, yeah, using the armor there helped to keep us above half for our battle goal at least. Can't get a mastery, we can at least have that. Need to go grab water in a second. The coffee is done. Okay, and then this guard over here. Oh, sorry, there's this elite as well. Again, it's -1 movement, so 1, 2, 3. You should also be strengthened. You should be strengthened. You should be strengthened. You should be strengthened. And then, so here's the same. I'll leave this path open. It's a little bit better for me. Okay. And then the Ice Speakers go. So, oh, sorry, this was supposed to be pushed, but it's not actually going to matter in the end. So this has +0 movement. So it comes to here, attacks for +0. So attack 5, brittle here. 6. So this puts it to 3. Annoyingly, just out of range of dying to brittle plus wound there. And then this dies to retaliate. And then this has 3 movement, which allows it to go to here. Okay. And the archers go. I guess the archer should manage to finish this, though. All right. Oh, yeah, especially because the null's gone. All right. So the elite archer attacks, I guess, top to bottom, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay, so the elite archer attacks here, +0. All right. Elite Snow Speaker down. Yeah, push is really valuable here. Okay, now we just got to start barreling through this. So we've got to kill this and basically just get past the guards. Although, we got a couple of brittle guards here, and Trapper does have it out for the guards, so got things to keep in mind there. On Fist. Excuse me. I don't really see using. I think probably I'll just let both of these cards go here. I think life is going to be a pretty valuable resource, and we have plenty of stamina. I mean, we're not, the snare shouldn't go another 10 rounds or something like that. We're going to try to get going quickly this way. Also, by the way, yeah, so we'll now move you to here and move you to here. Yeah. You know, if we flip a -1 on the Trapper attack, we would fail to kill this again. God, that would drive me wild. Be so awful. Oh my god. Ugh, okay. Whereas if we missed, it would actually be better because then we would have a guarantee kill. Like if we just do the push without the attack, it would actually be much better because the riddle. Yeah. Let's just not recover either of these cards here. I think this is fine. I don't have the elements for them, and I think this is an okay place to be in. We've got plenty of turns left. Okay, so Trapper's going to play these two cards and hope to finally kill a guard by our powers combined. So blink a blade. Actually, kind of do wish that I had the cascading reaction lost right about now. I actually think I'm going to set up borrowed time persistent loss here. Getting some drive-by immobilizes on these guards when we try to run past is actually going to be really valuable, and taking a slow turn here works pretty well. Normally this... Let's take a look at the modifier deck, I guess. Well, I mean, 2 -1s are out, 2 +0s as well, which is a little bit rough, because again, all we need is a +0. So I don't love increased variance with +0s out, but yeah. So at this point, still highly likely that we kill this with Trapper, in which case Linkley doesn't really have to do anything over here this turn, and doesn't necessarily want to advance into all these enemies. I wouldn't mind getting some help killing there. It seems like a decent opportunity to set this up, because I'm if I go fast here, then I'm going slow the next turn. I do, and then I also just like, drive recharge bottoming here. Yeah, I like this quite a bit, in fact. All right, let's do this and this. I'll go with the faster initiative just in case I need to adapt to something. Like if this goes wrong, then I can go afterwards and I can just do a default attack instead to finish it off or something. Okay, so we will go slow here. Gain a token. Yeah, or continue mobilize as well, as long as it doesn't go at exactly 30. So we don't have any elements. Kind of need to move forward a bit. So Blinkblade can immobilize this turn. If I'm not next to it, that would actually be really good. I think I'll play these 2 cards. So maybe just, I mean, do I really care about trying to kill that normal guard? Maybe I should just do this just to ward myself. Then I have terrible initiative afterwards. Just do this for Primal Bellow. This allows me to also create ice. Yeah. To then... Yeah, I think this is fine, actually. I mean, attack 3s is obviously better, but attack 3s I also take 2 retaliate. This sets up the ice for next turn to do some more interesting things, I think. Yeah. And this also just gives us some general flexibility depending on kind of the other things that happen. Okay, I like this. Let's go. So Blinkblade is slow, so it's not that one. Guard at 15. Oh no! Ooh. I mean, really? Again? Okay, well, I guess that's basically a loss. It had to happen at some point. Kind of. I mean, it's already happened once, is the thing, right? The guards flipping to 15 while we were adjacent to them. I mean, in this specific 15. Yeah, I mean, this is Trapper pitching 2 cards. So at this point, Trapper is just going to be running for the exit, essentially. And hopefully making it there, because obviously no one can exhaust. Okay. Yeah, I mean, overall, this is just disastrous, obviously. Wish I'd gone fast with Blinkblade, but I don't know, I mean... I didn't even have forced movement here, so it wouldn't have done much. And I didn't have an attack big enough to kill this. Alright. Yeah, I don't have anything to use or to do about this. Wish I could stamina potion a card to pitch, that would be nice, but yeah, didn't really count on this. All right, so the elite will attack Frozen Fist first. This is an attack 6 poison. 5. All right. I was planning on using the perk there because I was like, all right, this is a huge attack, but I guess I will just go ahead and use the armor instead since this is only a 5, and I think there will probably be bigger than this at some point. Okay, so we take 2, and we are poisoned. I guess I should take a look at what's actually going on here. This is the AoE. I mean, that's fine. Okay. We're also once again going to fail to kill this Untrapper because of the shield. This is like the 4th time that we've been setting up for a brittle kill on a guard between the 2 scenarios now for Trapper's personal quest. Trapper's boots. No, I don't have the initiative boots. I have the loot boots on Trapper, sadly. If I had the initiative boots, obviously, I'd be very happy. This would be the 2nd time in this scenario, but we started with the circlet. But yeah, it just always happens when we're going for a kill for our PQ. Like, there's always like it's like, for real though, this is at least the 3rd time, if not the 4th time across 2 scenarios where there's been this exact same situation of 10 HP brittle guard that goes at 15 initiative and gets itself shield to kind of like ruin our telegraphed kill. Okay, so this attack is on the Trapper. If it were on the Blink Plate, it would be so much better. All right. Yep, so we have to pitch 2 cards. So, like I said, we pretty much just have to run for the exit and hope not to get hit. So I have to keep this. We definitely won't be replacing any traps anytime soon. Honeypot is decent initiative for running, which can be important. So, like, we have to keep this. Guess, like, there's a world in which I suppose want to, yeah, but I can't get rid of any of the cards I played there. So I have a move 5 there. I guess this, yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to short rest with 1 life, not being able to reroll, and if we hit the move 4 jump, we just lose. We're poisoned, so there's not even anything we can do about it. This is just a wildly swingy flip. All right. Strengthens are gone. Fist is up. Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, we really need the initiative boots because just in general, our party really lacks the ability to beat like 15 initiative cards. We're kind of just at their mercy. Okay, so this heals off the poison, and we're going to do a move 4 jump to here. I'll just push that there. I don't really care about that. This I'll leave here with the ice underneath it to mess with. So we do 1 direct damage to everything adjacent to us. Push this to here and create some ice under you. I guess you're going to move back. So actually, unfortunately, there's nowhere I can put the ice. Yeah. No. What? Oh, that's hilarious, actually. I mean, obviously, if I didn't want to do the 1 direct damage, but that's never worth it. There's no way I can actually put the ice underneath them, and or there's nowhere I can put the ice that it would actually be underneath them because they don't fly. So I guess I can just put the ice to like help people run a bit. Then I'll just put the ice here for movement. And this will go here, and then yeah, next turn I'll like move between the 2 of them and double brittle them or something. I don't know. All right, that works. Yeah, ice is within range 3, and the push. Yeah, just push that one. Oh no, there is a way because I make the ice before. No, but there's nowhere. Yeah, that's the thing. There's nowhere I could push here. That yep. Okay, so the snow speaker goes. I'm gonna step back to here. Oh, do I want to? So I made ice. Do I want to make another element there? No, not really. Well, I want to do lacerating eruption. I could just set them up for a lacerating eruption instead of all these other shenanigans. Is that really better? I don't really care that much about hitting this. The brittle on this is pretty valuable. No, I think this is fine. Accordingly, yeah, I don't really care too much about the element, so no, I'll save the circlet. All right. So the snow speaker attacks us for 4. Okay, take 4. I know we can use our thing at some point here, which we probably will. Does that one muddle? It does. Okay. Doesn't matter too much. Okay. Trapper's up. Well, can we flip? So basically what we need to flip here is either a +1, -2, +1 or better, or -2 or miss. Can we do any of those things, please? All right. So we attack this guard. Okay. That's very nice. Well, some good, some bad. So we miss. It's funny you say miss is nice, but it actually is. And that allows us to push this guard into this trap, which does exactly 10 damage and kills it. Which gets us one of our 2 Ogox cards. Alright. Then we have a move 5. I mean, that's just way too risky with my life. Well, what are the archers? They have range 4, 2 movement, 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, so I could. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a little greedy to stop for loot, but it's not even necessarily being greedy. It's also just this is, I think, the safest spot to be. And then what is it looking like after that? That I'm doing like move. I mean, I basically have to keep the move 5 and move 4 jump. But what happens if I lose one of them? I mean, then I use the other one next turn, and then I have like a move 3 after that. Yeah, I think it's probably still something like that. Otherwise, if I go here now, no, yeah, I should just go here. Yeah, okay. Also, again, we get loot, but okay. What do we got? A coin, sure. Oh, I'm pretty sure when I was playing on scenario difficulty 5, I didn't actually give myself the money appropriately. Because here on 4, I'm not actually giving the gold conversion. Yeah, actually, I missed out on some gold. I mean, the gold didn't really matter, but I should actually have more gold in my party. Because yeah, when we were playing scenario level 5 for a couple scenarios back when we still had Deathwalker and everything, and I think Banner Spear, yeah, the coins actually were worth 4 gold. I forgot about that. All right, so the archers go. Leads first, top to bottom. So remove 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, sorry, top. I guess yeah. Well, whatever. I mean, you're only moving 1, so I guess 2, 1, 2. I'm just gonna do the ice speaker while I'm up here. -1 move goes to here. That chest obviously will forever be forgotten. Okay. So Blink Blade's up. So there's an interesting thing here, and I was considering this when I made this play. So basically, this is on your next 6 actions while slow, ignore all slow effects and perform mobilize range 3 at the end of the action. So there's a pretty interesting decision here, right? About whether we play this first or play it second. So if we play it first, and I think we actually will play it second, by the way. If we play it first, obviously we just get regen, right? If we play it second, we don't get the regen, but we get an immobilize range 3. And immobilizing this guard here is pretty good. Now, obviously, he'll just happen to flip either the 15 or the 35, and then it'll be a little bit less useful, but still, I mean, I guess we do have to move these up as well, but yeah, we'll just kind of have them like there and there, I guess, or like here and here even. And yeah, hope that he doesn't flip the range attack. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think the regen is. I mean, the regen would be good. Don't get me wrong. Like it would be 1, maybe 2 life for the Blink Blade, but at this point, I mean, I think immobilizing this is usually going to be worth more than that. Again, there's only like it's kind of this. Is Venom Shiver reshuffle? It is not. Yeah. So at that point, there are 2 out of 7 cards where the immobilize would not be worth that much. So yeah, we will first activate the top of Borrowed Time. It's not every scenario you play this card, but it is a pretty powerful card when you do play it. I mean, for scenarios where it's good. Where are my tokens? Okay, so this goes here. And then we use 1 token of it immediately. Does Borrowed Times Top count for Borrowed Times Top? That's an interesting question. I would not have guessed so, but I guess it probably does. No, I don't think so, because it doesn't trigger. I mean, I'll check the FAQ, but basically, whenever you have an on thing, it's like when you perform something, it triggers it. But this wasn't actually active when you performed the action, so it wouldn't actually trigger it. This would be my understanding. I'll double check the FAQ to be sure. I mean, to see if there is actually this, but I'm pretty sure that would be how it would work. All right. There is no specific question for this, so yeah, I'm going to say no. Again, I don't think. I mean, technically, obviously, it would be better for me here if it did, but I'm pretty sure that like the trigger wouldn't trigger basically, even though technically what I did is perform the action because when the card isn't active until I finish the action essentially. All right, and so we heal for 2. We do not gain regen, and this gains immobilize. Okay, and then the ice speakers go. I already did that. All right, great. Great. And then I'm going to move my buds a bit. Here. and I guess to here, basically. So then after that, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll see. But I mean, immobilizing this and then moving them up more doesn't really make sense. Unless I'm going to push. But yeah, I don't know what my short rest is going to be for Trapper yet. I guess we could take a look at what cards Blinkblade has. Definitely going fast, no push there, and yeah, no, I think this is fine. Okay. So short rest on Trapper, this is going to be really important. I need to go grab water, by the way. I just can't lose one of the big moves. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not great because I already got rid of the 5 wound upgrade. So now I just like basically have no damage traps, no ability to deal a reasonable amount of damage with Dismantle anymore. The best I can do is Boar Catcher, but I also just always have to use this bottom. So unfortunately, the Circlet would have been used better used earlier, but I couldn't really predict the 2 pitched cards thing. Okay. All right. Well, before I get into this round and regret it more with my throat, I'm going to go run to the bathroom and grab some water. Be right back. All right. So this plus this for you. This plus this for you. Well, do we ever power leak? Nah, that's not really worth it. No real reason to get poisoned. The upside of using power leak is that I would have ward. The downside is that, yeah, I would be poisoned. I think that's probably not worth. Also, the ward would just immediately get eaten with retaliate. So yeah, no, definitely not worth. Okay, so you pretty much have to always be moving. I have a push. Yeah, I think that pushing that guard back this direction is pretty good. It buys something for these to attack, and it makes it easier to move these up this turn. Yeah, that's pretty nice for us. Okay. We really need... I mean, if the archers obviously do an extremely early initiative here, we're just... I mean, yeah, we're just dead. I guess that was a reason to move down further. Yeah, I messed up. I don't know, this could also go early. Yeah, no, I messed up. God, I mean, I can't beat this initiative, though. I guess Blinkblade's at 10. So instead of going and doing things, I'm going to have to, like, go tank. How many of these archers are... Oh, yeah, this is +1 move, too, with range 4. So what does that look like? That looks like, let's say, this archer goes here. That's the only one that hits, so that's 1 pitched card. Yeah, so it's just really this one that would hit. God, I mean... Oh, the luck is really turning against me here. Okay, so I pitch a card. How does that work for movement? So then I move to here this turn. I don't pitch the giant move, and then the following turn I move like 5. Oh, this is round 10. We need to set another spawn as well. Jeez. Okay. Problem is, this has to be dead before I can escape. But all right, let's imagine for a second that I go here, I push this up there. I'm here. Is this doing... Please tell me this isn't also multi-targeting. No, it's not. Okay. It's doing a special. Okay. So then after that, I have a move 5 from here. 1, 2... Well, where these will be... Yeah, I mean, there'll be like the elite here, and the normal like here. Got him here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it'd be like 1 short is the problem. I really think there's a way to do better than that, though. Oh wait, also what I'm doing here doesn't even make sense. I was going up to do a big attack on this with Blinkblade after the Brittle, but I'm going at 10 initiative. I meant for these to be reversed, which is actually worse here because this means I can't go tank, but this is actually what I meant to do. Like, the whole thing was about hitting the Brittle target. Sorry, this is meant to be 24. Again, this has nothing to do with what the monsters do. Like I said, if anything, this is probably slightly worse because it's probably worth going and tanking a hit with the Blinkblade, since the Blinkblade can just catch up very easily with movement. But rather than letting the Trapper go down to 3 cards. But yeah, this is meant to be 24 anyway. I didn't realize that. I'm used to the 10 Brittle, but yeah, no, this is not the 10 Brittle. Okay. So that means the archers are just up first. So yeah, there's no decision making in this. So this goes to here. I mean, the only decision making is basically going to be that do I run further this turn, but I can't really get that much further, so I don't think it matters. All right, a miss would be amazing. Not a miss. All right. So at this point, yeah, dismantle's got to go. Dismantle has got to go. It has not been the Trapper scenario, that's for sure. Okay. And then the other archers go, yeah, they have 3 movement. None of them will be in range. Second thing is supposed to be top to bottom. This doesn't really matter for this. Range 4 has to be there, yeah, so there. And to there. To there, to there. Okay. I mean, the maze that they built has certainly helped us. Okay, archers are done. So that's Trapper at 20, Frozen Fist at 20, Blinkblade at 24. Okay, so, and Blinkblade was fast and spent a time token. Okay, so Trapper does a move 4 jump to here. Yeah, Fist will be here, so we won't get focused by this. If this had done multi-target here, we would actually be dead, but yeah. I mean, the AoE, I guess we could have just gone, no, we've gone here. Yeah, if it done, I think they have one there, they target 2 things. Also, if they flip the AoE immobilize at any point here, we're also just going to lose to it because Trapper like has to move every turn. Like theoretically, if we knew it was coming, you know, if we had a Diviner, we could long rest that turn, maybe. But obviously, since we don't know, like we're going to just be short resting and every turn have to move. And if one of the turns they flip an immobilize, there's no way to avoid we lose. Okay, Path of Pain, which is basically what the Trapper has been on thus far, the scenario, but sure. Attacking this guard. Obviously, at this point, kind of the smallest possible attack would be best. Like, I would rather do less damage as opposed to more. Oh, I have a stamina potion. That's interesting as well. I guess that can maybe help a bit. Oh, no. That's so bad, because now we do 10. Like, obviously, I would rather this have more health, because then the archers will attack it for longer. So doing +2 there is so bad. Oh! My Trapper, Vincent is cursed. Or no, Thierry is cursed. Sorry, I forgot. It's not Vermling, it's Trapper. Okay. Trapper's done. So then Blinkblade, then Frozen Fist is up at 20. Heals 1 from regen. This guard's always reaching us, so might as well move further. So yeah, we're going to use Lacerating Eruption to move to here. I definitely want to brittle this, because I have to kill it, and you know, Blinkblade coming and killing it is kind of my best bet. Yeah, so I go here. I ward myself, I gain 1 experience. Alright, so we gain 1 more experience, and we brittle this, and we brittle this. And I actually have to make ice under them as well, although that is more helpful than anything. Okay. Okay. Cool. Then the Blinkblade goes at 24. So yeah, Blinkblade, we're doing the bottom of Twin Strikes. This makes air. Yeah, they're not actually using that. We didn't. Although they can use it next turn. Obviously, that's not great, but yeah, we don't really have a choice in this. So this is just a move 3. We add Pierce 2 to all our attacks. This is completely insignificant. 1, 2, 3, like so. Ice is nice. I wish I had some way of getting advantage here. Honestly, I will choose the Poison Dagger here regardless. Like, obviously, I would hope to just like get a +1 and kill, but if we get a -1 or anything like that, like this is the last enemy that we plan on killing in this scenario, I think. So there's no reason not to use the Poison Dagger here. Okay, and so then we suffer 1 damage, gain 1. I did it again. We're at 6. Gain 1 experience. Oh, we have not gained a lot of experience. And yeah, perform an attack 5, poison. Come on, +1 one time. Oh! Channeling our inner Deathwalker there, huh? All right. That's a bingo. So we still haven't dropped below half. Did we kill an enemy attack? I don't think, have we even killed an enemy? I mean, we killed the guard. I think that's like the only thing the Trapper has killed, basically, and wasn't attacked by an ally. So I'm pretty sure we've not cut this. We're still good on this, still good on this. Big damage indeed. Okay, so that was the last enemy we have to kill. Obviously, we still have to actually escape, and our Trapper just can't get hit, can't get immobilized, but yeah. You know. Alright, so this guard is immobilized, does nothing. This guard will come to here, attacks for 6 on Fist. +1, 7. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Meant to, well, first of all, oh no, I couldn't Looty Booties there, but yeah, I wanted to use, I was even saying that I was going to use this and then forgot. I'm going to use this and this, or use this on these two. This doesn't matter for this attack, obviously I'm not using them here. This is just for the ward. Or this is going to the ward. So, because it's never good to use optional armor on an attack where you're warded, basically. I mean, technically, yes, if you could reduce the damage below the threshold that ward breaks, that could be okay, but yeah. Alright, so this is an attack for 7. Where's CGO when you need him? Ward blocks 4. Sorry, ward blocks 4, we take 3. No longer muddled as well. Okay, so then this guard attacks us for 4. And then here, I will go ahead and use all my armor, because why not? And take 1. And then this guard has 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. Okay, so the snow speakers are all gone. Then the ice speakers go. So you have +0 movement. So it's just enough to go here. Okay. It's the round. I don't think I recur anything with Fist. No, I just need life. And yeah, stamina doesn't really matter much. I can't really be the one to jump out, is the thing. Let's take a look at our other cards. So we have no relevant elements. I probably should have... no, I don't know that there was an element. What was my turn? Should have maybe circulated to ice for a bit of tanking here. This is supposed to be active. I don't know how this got back here. 1 card lost, yeah. So, what is... I mean, I still have a move jump here. What is kind of more important at this point? Basically, I just want mitigation is all. And I can't just, like, sprint to the exit on Fist because I have to, you know, tank for this Trapper, basically. And 1 life really matters at this point. I still have my perk. I have not used it. It's weird. I guess the game just doesn't understand that people flip these over. I guess maybe you're not supposed to, but I guess I could tap it or something. I don't know. But, Alright, from where we are, like move 3, jump, and then move 3, jump gets there. So Shard Punch spam can do it. Oh, God. I'm so afraid of losing this. It's like my comfort blanket on Fist. I don't really care about the damage. I'm worried that the initiative plus movement could be really important here. Problem is I can never afford to recur any of these, so I can only have like 2 good... I mean, but I can still have 2 good initiative turns. I think it's okay. I don't know. I'm afraid of losing the defensive cards, like re-rolling, spending 1 life, which is already a real cost, and then losing the defensive cards. Alright, speaking of re-rolling, short rest here. Sure. Not really planning on attacking. I mean, a top move is not nothing, but I think we're good on movement if we need it. Alright. So you literally just have to play these 2 cards. No choice in the matter. Oh, sorry, we needed to move these at the end of the round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sadly, we couldn't slide at this point anymore. And to here. Okay, so Trapper. You have the move 5 this turn, so we can actually go grab the chest. Blink Blade's going to go try to help with these. The Immobilize would be really nice here. Go slow. I mean, we're kind of... Oh, no, I can't even. This would actually ruin that, right? Yeah. I actually can't use the AoE Immobilize. I would just get a single Immobilize instead. Okay. I mean, we're basically just like, we're just all damage at this point, you know? Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry. This was in the wrong spot. This was supposed to be here. This is the active cards. My bad. It's just I put the cards there when I was... I don't really even know what to do here. I think maybe I should play this anyway. It's also Power Leak Loss, which is honestly a bit tempting here. Summon a Healing Potion too. I do like Power Leak Loss a fair amount. Oh no, but I don't get the healing. Okay, never mind then. So this would just be a move 2. This would just be a move 3. Should probably just use this accordingly. I think I'm going to do this to grab some loot. I don't really feel like I have a lot else that I can do that's very effective here. I like going slow here. If I go fast here, then I have, like, I'm forced to go slow after that. Whereas if I go slow here, at least I have some options. And I may want to go fast to be escaping at some point. And going slow sooner gets me an immobilize on one of these, which is pretty nice. Okay, so for you... Yeah, where's the AoE-CC combo I was talking about? I think I like just warding. So the thing is, warding and standing still kind of sucks because... Oh no, I guess if I just immobilize this one on Blink Blade, that's fine. Sure. Yeah, that seems okay here. Like, I do need to buy some time, and then after that, yeah, the next turn I can jump past. Yeah, because we gotta, like, escort them down here. Yeah, okay. That works. Cover a bit of health here, ward to block some damage. Blink Blade CC's one of them. I mean, we still have our perk to pitch cards. Okay, this looks alright. Back, haven't won yet. No. We, some really unlucky flips and had to pitch 3 cards of Trapper, so now we're really, threading a tight line. Alright. Okay, that's fine. That is fine, yeah, so we're slow here. Alright. So the guards go, yeah, this is really nice for us. Have shield retaliate, don't attack, so that's extremely relaxed. That gives us some welcome breathing room. Alright, so we have a move 5 with Trapper. If I go here, 1, 2, 3, I can't make it out anyway. That being said, it's slightly more flexible, and I can still loot from there. Alright, so I do 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then I use Honeypot. I'm just going to use his loot 1, though, so we're going to open chest 60 here. So fair warning, chest 60 is about to be opened. And we get 3 loot cards, which gives us a reasonable guess of what would be in the other chest. I like money. And too long. I hate that personal quest. This is so unreal, right? Like, we were playing a scenario yesterday, the day before, where there was like 3 lumber at least, and we went so far, yeah, yesterday actually, to loot as many things as we could with Fist. We got 1 lumber in the end, in all fairness, with 3 in there. We looted a bunch with Fist. We got 2 lumber total, across a bunch of scenarios. Here we come with Trapper. There's 2 lumber in this scenario. We loot 5 tokens. We got it all. Come on. I mean, whatever. I'm happy to get lumber, but come on. Yeah, I know. I should have taken the M quest. No kidding. Okay. So Trapper's done. So then Frozen Fist goes. Heals 1 from regen. I'll just, I guess I can, yeah, why not? I'll put an ice here. So just help our buddies, and I won't place any other ice. And I will ward myself. And I will create Earth and heal myself for 3. And I think that I should probably circlet the wind into ice to do some tanking next turn. So we'll do that and that. All right. So I'm done. So that's Frozen Fist. So then the archers go. So archers are going to do immobilizing attacks at -1s. This is an attack 4. This is 1 shield, so an attack 3 effectively. Okay, that's not really what we wanted to see. That's a good start, especially on the elite. All right, so this is an attack 3, so attack 2 effective. Jesus! Oh wait, no, it's top to bottom. So I need to do these other ones first. They're not going to reach, but yeah. You don't go. So then this one, is it +1 movement for this? No. This is range 5. Yeah, so that actually Oh no. Oh, wow, that is wild. So it actually, me doing it top to bottom matters so much because now this is going to get immobilized back here. Isn't that just going to cause us to lose? I think so. Yeah, yep. Only because this was a crit and a +1. And I'm not wrong, right? So this is attack 4, -1 for 3, +1 for 4, 1 shield. So yeah, that kills. So in 2 attacks they killed this, which allows just barely this last one to come through and actually immobilize one of these. Yeah, and that will almost certainly lead to us losing then. Wild. Absolutely wild. Alright. That's fun. So yeah. And again, that's all because of the top to bottom, but yeah. That's insane. Alright, -1, so it takes 2. And is, I mean, I can't actually put the thing on it because they're using these crates, but it is indeed immobilized. It's the, I mean, I don't imagine there's anything about these being immune to conditions. They're just allies. I mean, they're allies. They're not objectives. So yeah, they are not immune to immobilize. Yeah. Yep, and this is dead. Okay, I mean, that's just so wild. God, that's insane. Technically, I forgot to move him as well. Yeah. That's so insane. Just barely in range. And again, required a crit and a +1 from the 2 other flips to actually kill for this. Otherwise, it wouldn't have mattered and they would have been long gone. And it just had to be immobilized. I mean, even if it was damage, who cares? That's. This scenario is really pissing me off. I mean, not the scenario. The scenario is actually fine, but these flips have just. Whew. All right. I mean, I think we still have a chance because Blinkblade can probably tank around. Yeah, I know. But the problem isn't, I mean, him being able to reach in 2 turns. The problem is that he goes at 99 next and almost, I mean, it depends what the archers do, obviously, but there's a chance, like, the archers can just. He's dead. Your luck hasn't changed after all these years. No kidding. It definitely is not. All right. So Blinkblade goes. So yeah, we've got to make some decisions here. So I'm in slow. So we're doing 2 actions here no matter what. This gives us an experience. So I'm going to loot this, and then I'll mobilize the elite, certainly. Then we'll see for the other one. So we get this loot with the top of temporal displacement. What do we got? A coin. Okay. I guess if I want to immobilize another one, I can't. I have to stay within range 3, basically. So, like, obviously, I can just go towards the exit with Blinkblade and try to pitch cards. With Fist or whatever. Certainly not with Trapper. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, okay, so what do I have for movement? I don't have the giant movement loss anymore, do I? I do actually have the giant movement loss. So I have a move 7. So let's see from here. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4 jump boots. 5, not quite. I'm here, I'm equidistant, so this actually does allow me to tank, right? Yeah. No, not actually, because they don't have line of sight to me, they will attack this. What's especially frustrating in situations like this is actually they can just, I mean, that's Gloomhaven, but basically, no, so I actually have to tank, yeah, because essentially if I leave the emissary behind, and this is what's a bit wild about this is that, if I didn't have like the blink blade, I could potentially like blink blade's at least immune to immobilize. Then you'd have to like try to do the initiative toggle to get past it. But yeah, at that point, there's just no way. They could just keep flipping 29 because it's a reshuffle, and they'll just keep immobilizing this, and this is just guaranteed dead. And yeah, unfortunately, going here does not work because yeah, this will have line of sight of them, but does not have line of sight of me, even though I'm equidistant. So I'd have to go to here, which means I miss out on an immobilize. And then I definitely need the other ice. Do I have the ability to place an ice? I don't have any ice placement. I mean, I could just recover an ice placement card here. I guess, yeah, this one. Then if I place the ice here, let's say, yeah, that helps with both things, as you said. So then we would have... Well, no, it actually doesn't help with Blink Blade, right? Yeah. Well, I guess if I place it here... No, there. No, there's like... I mean, it helps with Blink Blade, but it doesn't help with them. I mean, if I place it here, it helps Blink Blade, doesn't help them. If I place it here, it helps them, but doesn't help Blink Blade, right? Because Blink Blade has the jump boots. So let's say I place it here. I would have to place like 2. I mean, what am I doing every turn? I guess placing ice is the joke. So let's see. Blink Blade goes, yeah, if it's here, let's say. So here, this is, I said 1, 2. I mean, is it actually even necessary to place 1 for them? Because there's an ice there. So this turn, I'm just going to do the ice speaker quickly to save time. Oh, he consumes the ice for me anyway. Hilarious. I guess I should not have, I shouldn't have circulated it then. There was no, oh no, I circulated it. No, I circulated it this turn, yeah. I hadn't seen that they would consume it. All right, so there's no ice and I have my circlet still. Okay, so the ice speaker has -1 movement, so it's 2 movement. Yes, it just goes to here. Okay, so let's see. Then this, I'm still figuring out where the blink blade's going, I know. So the blink blade was here, but we'll certainly move somewhere. So normally this would go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then next turn this gets out no matter what. And this loses the immobilize, basically. Okay. So then next turn, yeah, this can escape. There'll be a guard here. That's fine. I mean, worst case scenario, this is 12 health still. So if I don't place any ice, this can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, it still escapes in 2 turns. And so if I place the ice here, the blink blade can make it from here, right? Because then the blink blade with a move 7 loss goes 1, 2, 3. No, it doesn't do it. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything for the blink blade. That's the thing. No, so the blink blade, I have to place it here. Yes. Because then the blink blade's here, I go 1, 2, 3, jump boots, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Okay. So in that case, I have to go here and I immobilize 1 less enemy. Which I guess just kind of is what it is at this point. We got to turn off on tanking the fist anyway, so... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The ice placement gets a little bit annoying here too, though, but we'll figure that out in a second. All right. That was the blink blade's turn. We also can't really afford this to move is the issue. Like if we move down, this comes, it blocks the path by going here. This is so bad. So then Frozen Fist just like kind of can't move. I was here. So I guess if anything, I actually am supposed to immobilize this one, not this one, when Blink Blade at the beginning there. Okay. Sure. Then we have the decision whether we recur a card on Frozen Fist here. If we have to place an ice this turn, yeah, I mean, if we have to place an ice here, then we have to use one of these cards, so we have to recur 1. We could actually recur this, but this can't place the ice there. So, yeah, I guess if Blink Blade needs to run out next turn, but I guess Blink Blade doesn't actually run out next turn no matter what, because Blink Blade has to sit here tanking for the crate, I mean, the emissary, because the emissary doesn't move until 99. So what is the Blink Blade even doing this turn? I guess like a self-heal sort of thing. And wishing we had like some shielding or something. Yeah. Oh, also I need to use my healing potion on the Blink Blade. Okay. Sure. So Blink Blade just has to kind of sit there for a turn. So we can make ice and move. But that kind of actually needs both these cards almost. Yeah, I think there's a line that works with that. The problem is we actually do have to go forward with you, though, because, yeah, all right, I'm going to set this up. I'm going to look at the cards that I'm recovering still. There's so much to consider here. Actually, I guess we already have all 6 archers. We can't even spawn one. I wonder if that works. Nice. Well done. So this is round 12, so it was 2, 6, 10, yeah. Yeah, so it should be elite. I guess we know because the last one over here is normal. So yeah, the other problem is that this will come here and block this path if we don't basically go over here with Fist. So we actually just have to go here with Fist. We have to do that before they can move, which their earliest is at 30. And so if we need Ice for Blink Blade, that just means... Oh no, but then we cannot do this. We don't have that one card. So I guess Blink Blade just won't be able to make it in 2 turns, but that's also a problem. Sure, yeah. I mean, I only need to sit there if they flip 29. That's correct. But yeah, I mean, I'll just... I can't play my giant move this turn on Blink Blade. No, so the problem here is I actually can't even place the ice. I can't do what I need to do here for Fist, actually. I can't actually place an ice here for Blink Blade. So I guess in that case... No, I still need to immobilize you, because yeah, you are definitely just much more problematic than you. I can't actually place an ice here for Blink Blade because I can't go fast enough and do it, because I don't have the 19 initiative move jump, actually. I guess this is a free movement, so it's like 1, 2, 4. No. Well, if I go there, that actually is enough. So 1, 2. No, it's 5. I always miscount it. So I think I actually, yeah, because basically I need to do this to get to the other side to tank, or have a move 4 greater. Yeah. It doesn't work. Because I'm not here, and these flip anything. I mean, if I go there, try to go at 52, and they flip 50. I mean, 35 is actually fine. If they flip 30 or 50, then basically we just lose because they just block the spot, and it's gonna be way too difficult to dislodge them, I think. And so yeah, my only ice grading card here is well, the ice grading card that places it in irrelevant hex basically is this one. This one actually doesn't place it in irrelevant hex for Blink Blade because I can only place it here, or I can go move first and place it here, but having ice here doesn't actually help because Blink Blade has to, in order to essentially gain the 1 turn, Blink Blade has to use the jump boots to get over this pillar. But if Blink Blade uses the jump boots to get over this pillar, then they no longer benefit from ice on the other side. Yeah. So there's not actually a way to get ice here and to get here as early as I need to. So I guess I just have to... I mean, Blink Blade basically just has to manage on their own. If we need 1 more turn of movement, we need 1 more turn of movement, which, you know, could cost us. I mean, again, hopefully they don't flip the 29, I think. I guess at this point, that's kind of where we're at. Because I think if they flip the 29, we just lose. Well, I mean, basically, all right. I guess there's 2 different ways, right? If we can play around the 29, but if we play around the 29, then we lose pretty surely to the 30 or the 50 from the guards. If we play around the 30 to 50 from the guards, then I don't think we can beat the 29. So yeah, but obviously there's the 30 and the 50 is twice as many as the 29. So I think this is the correct line. Is just playing around, dealing with tanking for the dealing with the guards essentially, and accepting that yeah, the Blink Blade is just going to have to make it on their own, and that they just cannot flip the 29. Which, again, reshuffled, so 1 out of 8. Okay, meanwhile, the Trapper, who just needs to escape. Short rest. Can't reroll anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Obviously, that was not ideal. So yeah, there's no way the Trapper can really contribute in any meaningful way here, I think. I mean, I can create, yeah, like a healing trap somewhere here. I'm just trying to think. So I have a push, but the push doesn't really do anything here, I think. I can't actually even tank a hit on the Trapper. Like, I can Stamina Potion, but the Stamina Potion doesn't allow me to tank a hit. Because if I... So, like, I play 2 cards here, I Stamina Potion, go to 2 cards left, but then I won't... You know, if I pitch one of the 2 cards in my hand, it doesn't work. And then, otherwise, I just have 2 cards in my discard pile, 1 in my hand. If I pitch the 1 in my hand, then I can't have another turn. So I just cannot get hit on Trapper here. Which, like, I think we can manage that on our own, but I was just trying to figure out if there's a way for, like, Trapper to also do something here. I think the best I can do realistically is probably like make a healing trap here. I just have to make sure I don't end up next to a guard. Fizz is going at 20. So at that point I have to go at 25. I can't re-roll, but as long as I move to the other side and move 3 allows me to escape. See, and they're both escapes, right? Yes, yeah. Okay. So yeah, so push doesn't do anything. Traps don't really do anything. Like, I could play these 2 cards, go to here, place 2 traps here. Actually, that does do something, right? That does do something. Unless they flip the 35. If they flip the 35, then what? Well, so maybe the other thing. All right, so I can still decide. Well, yeah. No matter what, I'm losing 1 life on Fist and losing my ward on a card recursion. I'm recurring one of the 2 cards. Oh, but I had to decide this before the short rest. I mean, the short rest didn't impact this, like losing that other card. Because actually, I guess no, because if I had lost this, then it wouldn't work. What was the other card here? No, it would. No, yeah, because I wouldn't have enough movement with Path of Pain. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I should have maybe taken a look at all of this, or at the trap cards. Because actually, yeah, if I go here, oh no, it actually always works, right? Yeah, because let's say, yeah, it didn't matter which card I lost. No, it's good, right? It's always good because I can actually always make 2 traps. So no matter which card I lose, I can always move at least 3 and make 2 traps. Because if I lost this, then I could just move with this and create 2 traps with this. And the initiative is always the same, right? 18, 20, and 25 is exactly the same against guards, so it doesn't matter. If I'd lost, yeah, so if I lost this, I could do it with this. If I lost this, I mean, we're already showing that. If I lost this, then I could just do it with this plus this. Because again, they consider that a negative, like that a heal trap is a negative trap. Okay, so yeah, so we can still evaluate the fist thing. And if I lost this, I mean, obviously that didn't matter because I'm not even. This doesn't even factor into my equation. Okay, so if I go, all right, so we lost this. If I go here and I create 2 traps here, a trap here and here, then at that point this will path around this way no matter what, which means that I don't actually have to go here so early on fist. Then I could actually go at 52, right? Makes the immobilize useless, but well, I mean that attacks matter too. So let's think. Because then, yeah, if they flip the 35, what happens then, though? If they flip the 35, no, it doesn't work. Because if they flip the 35, then I can't advance on Trapper, which can maybe work because I have 1 card in hand and I stay on a potion. This gets me another turn and another turn. But actually, I think this is probably just too risky. Although, yeah, so if they flip the 35, I kind of just need Fist to be there and be there before me. I think that's more realistic. All right, never mind. So I guess we just don't need to worry about changing anything. Is placing those traps useful in the end then? I guess. I mean, also placing a healing trap isn't bad. If I play these 2 cards, does it really matter? I think not, right? So I'm not going to be able to reroll anyway, but I only need 1 of these 2 to escape next turn. Kind of, I think, no matter what. From here, I need 3 movement exactly. Even if they don't move, I still only need 3 movement exactly. So yeah, I think I can just play these 2 cards. I don't think the push does anything here. Okay. Except I need to go after Fist so that I'm never the focus. Guards don't have multi-target. Okay. I know we're spending a lot of time thinking about these turns, but I would really like to not lose the scenario, and I went from being in a really good spot here to less so. Okay, so on Blink Blade, we are playing slow and chilling. And I guess we could just play fast here. There's a reason to play slow. I mean, the reason to play fast is that then we could run forward if they don't flip the 29. Just move forward this turn before they go. It's not really anything to be gained by that. I mean, the thing to be gained by that is that this has a little bit more health than us, and also, you know, we could potentially get our battle goal by not dropping below half. Okay. Kinetic transfer is also pretty interesting here, right? You can't actually push that. Hmm. Okay, so what happens if we play fast here? We play fast. and we have to stay here, let's say, and we still have, so we're no longer going to be able to escape in one turn on Blink Blade no matter what. So it'll take 2 turns, and then one of those will be forced to be slow, and we would have, so basically, yeah, we kind of want everyone to exit next turn, right? Because, yeah, this turn, well, I guess, yeah, and if this just has enough health, it just, no, we kind of actually have to exit the turn after. So if anything, I kind of need to get down here and start CCing these guards, because we don't have infinite health to tank them. Push 3. Doesn't really work if Fist goes there anyway, though. Kind of wondering here. Feels like there should be some lines. I don't know if it's. There are reasons to play either way. I think to play fast or slow. There are costs to doing both things. If I end up not having to stay here, I think I'm just gonna play slow regardless here. But I'm gonna maybe go the earliest slow I can. Don't want to play this. I think I'll do this, actually. 42, 47, and 50 are exactly the same here against all these enemy types. And this is actually a move 3, because I don't have the slow thing. And yeah, being able to go a little bit earlier and maybe being able to CC this guard if I don't have to stay here is actually pretty good for this turn. Okay. Alright, we figured it all out. Alright, no 29 from the archers. In fact, a non-move, range 5 attack, so that's just 1 hitting here. Okay. Guards tell me they're not 35. No, they're 50. Okay. Whew. Back in it. We are slow. We stayed at 2. So delete this. All right. So Fist is up first. We heal 1 from regen. Do we have any item-related stuff to do anymore? Flexible slippers can make a free attack. I mean, the free attack honestly can be a disarm attempt at some point. But I don't know that needs to be yet. Better to use that on Elite, probably. Also, I don't think we've reshuffled since we drew the last disarm. No, we have not. So we do have still 1 disarm in our deck, but I mean, what else is that attack thing doing, I guess, at this point? All right. So I do a move 3 jump with this going to here. Technically, I do 1 damage to you and immobilize you. Yeah, there was nowhere I could put ice there that would have been helpful. I'm going to ward myself. I mean, technically, I will put ice here and here. You never know. I mean, here, there's really no way for this to do something. I mean, it can do something for me. I don't know. I don't think it matters, but no reason not to. Okay, that seems fine. So then Trapper's up at 25. Sure. So I just have to always go to here. I can get some experience. Oh. I mean, I guess there's no reason to place the traps over here anymore anyway. This is just going to go to here. I don't want to place them here because then they'll go through it. Yeah, placing traps here doesn't really do anything. Now, if anything, you can just get in the blink plates way. I'll just place the trap in the corner here for an experience. Just, yeah, really just for experience. And then I'll use the bot of honeypot, going 1, 2, 3 to here. Oh, I guess that's a reason not to put an ice here, because I would like to have the heal trap here, because down here, I don't... No, I mean, I guess it does do something for that. In case we, like, yeah, just want that to hold out the last turn, and I guess this is fine then. Okay. This is the path that they will take. The second emissary who got stuck behind. We got caught by the archers. All right. Yeah, so then next turn I short rest. I hope to not lose this so that I can get an additional experience, and I peace out. And I can just have this guard go here, so even a 15 does not destroy me. Yep. All right, so Trapper is going to make it out. All right, Blink Blade's up next. Slow. So, yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to hang around here. So I'm going to use the bottom of Blurry Jab to do a move 3. I don't get any of the slow effects, so it actually is just a move 3. So I'm going to go 1, 2. It doesn't quite work. I guess I just go to here then. Yeah, because I would like to mobilize this. I don't want to be here. Okay, so in the end, I do just move 2, but that's fine. And that immobilizes this guard. And then I don't need the time tokens. It doesn't actually give experience, and the ward is less than a pitched card, so actually I really just shouldn't do this. 2 turns fast is always going to be enough from here. Okay, and this used another instance of this, which is 1 more experience. Nice. This is definitely making a difference here. Okay, yeah, and then I'll just, I'll forego my top action. This means that I don't actually, so because I don't actually perform an action, yeah, I don't perform an action, this doesn't trigger. Okay. Because, yeah, there's nothing else to immobilize here. Save those. I think I'll be playing that slows the box down, foregoing my action. I don't think I can actually, I mean, I can't actually perform the action, though, is the thing, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, the box. I got you what you're saying. Oh, yeah. Yep, good call. So I need to go to here. Can I make it from there then? I think so, right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the U slots. I was like, well, I don't know if the 1 experience matters that much that I really want to lose a card. But no, I get what you're saying. Right, yes. So if I'm here, this still works, right? So then move 7 is 1, 2, 3, jump boots, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. All good. So I guess when we're not in the scenario anymore, we won't be able to pitch cards to negate damage for them. So yeah, someone will have to last one last round. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we'll stop here. And again, forego the top. Okay, so the guards go. All 3 of these are immobilized. This one still gets to attack. And this one also gets to attack, going to here. So the elite will attack Frozen Fist first. This is an attack for 6. Okay, so ward blocks 3, take 3. This one attacks Fist for 4. It's time for the perk, I guess. Yeah, I don't have any armor left or anything like that, so yep, it's time for the perk. I mean, we could pitch a card, but it's, well, we short rest early. Is that kind of the same thing? No, I guess it's time to pitch a card. That is actually better. Yeah, that's better. Oh, also, hold on. Are these? I need to take a look at. Okay, yeah. So I will have converted this into ice because I do have a use for ice next turn. Again, this didn't matter for my other things, and had nothing to do with the card pitch. And it's not because I lost this either. It's not like I could use the ice that generates. Just I am gonna have this. So okay. Yeah. So we pitch a card. I mean, the counterpoint is no, but I think I'm the one who will have to tank a bit more next turn. Like, yeah, the counterpoint is that pitching a card I can do to save the emissaries as well, whereas the perk only works for me. But yeah, if I use the perk here, I have 2 cards in my hand, but then I end up short resting. I think this works out a bit better. I mean, if I short rest early, does it really change anything though? No, it really doesn't, right? But no, yeah, I guess it actually doesn't change anything, right? It's always the same. I'm always just losing one of the cards from my discard. Yeah, no, okay. Actually, I should use the perk. All right. All right. But yeah, I was meant to do the element thing regardless. All right. So the ice speakers go. 3 movement. Those actually catch up a little bit, but not that much. Okay. The archer goes. So the normal archer makes an attack 5 on the crate. 6. Oh shoot. I really wanted to stamina potion a card here on Trapper so that. Oh no, then I still couldn't pitch a card. Doesn't change anything. That being said, I guess there was no real reason. I should have actually stamina potion a card. It doesn't matter now though. Because this way I could guarantee that I got Honeypot back, which would at least allow me to place 1 more healing trap on the way, which actually did matter. But anyway, that's fine now. Okay, so I mean, this is about as big as the hits are going to get on the emissaries. For 6. Yeah, like an elite guard hits for 6, and normal hits for 4 normally. I mean, like, obviously there's a crit, but I guess Fist can pitch a card. So I guess the question is, who's going to be the last one to stay around to pitch cards? So the other person should be pitching cards now. So Fist, I already used the perk. I guess I'll just pitch a card on Fist. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. And that's the round. So then, yeah, this goes 1, 2, 3, 4 to avoid using the healing trap and escapes. Just want to make sure. It doesn't specify anything special about them escaping. It just says these are escape hexes, and the goal was for them to escape. All right, one emissary's out. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Okay. So then we have to choose whether we recover a card, but we do not. We'll just be short resting to have maximum pitchability. Ward is nice. And that's also my... No, I guess I have the other initiative that's fast, and I have ice here for tanking. I'm kind of just going to be here, so then I'll be tanking this. There'll be a fair number catching up with this. I mean, my ward doesn't really matter that much. I have this, which is kind of the same thing, and this way I just have one more life. All right. Yeah, this is fine. What's a little bit awkward is the initiatives of it all, right? Yeah, I'll talk about that in a second. All right, short rest. I'd like to keep, yeah, of course. Yeah, should have stamina potion. Could make a difference. I mean, it's basically 2 life. It's frustrating. All right. And so Blink Blade has 4 cards in discard pile, so should normally short rest here. Playing Lost to move. Do I even need to play Lost to move? I also just have this for movement, right? I just go like 1, 2 to here. I can even push you then, which is kind of neat. And then from there, yeah, I short rest here for sure on Blink Blade. Sure. I really wish I could get the borrowed time effect in fast. I wish I could play a fast action. I mean, go in fast and play slow, you know, is what I wish. Okay. So yeah, I think Blink Blade just does this. And does this. 20 initiative is normally gonna work here. Yeah, so basically what I wanted to talk about, there's a bit of weirdness here where going early in the round actually kind of sucks for the person who wants to pitch cards. Because as soon as we escape, we can't pitch cards anymore. But at the same time, like, you know, I kind of want to go early to tank, because there's also just a risk if I don't go before them that I can die, etc. Is there any value in creating ice and pushing them? I can like eat one this way. That doesn't really do much, I think. Not particularly. I think I'm pretty much just always locked into playing like this and this. Yeah, because this isn't enough movement anyway. So that is an interesting point, hey Dorf, that maybe we're better served by going later on Blink Blade. Because if we escape here on Blink Blade, then we can't pitch cards. I mean, also, if we just make it to the exit, we could just not escape this turn and hold out for one last turn. Yeah, and then we should probably be fine. Because, yeah, we'll have another fast, and we just have this, so we could always just, we can always just beat them next turn in initiative. No, yeah, so we can just make it to the exit, but not escape in Blink Blade, and still go fast here. All right, that's fine. All right, I really have to run to the bathroom. Be right back. It's getting cold here. Oh, I have chapped lips now. All right. Winter is coming. Not just in Frosthaven. All right, what do we got? Guards doing 30s. Archers not moving. It makes things easier for us. Ice Speaker. Ooh. +1 move. He's actually reaching the Blink Blade here to hit. Ugh. That's actually pretty annoying. That's pretty toxic. Out of left field, huh? All right. It's going to make it a little bit harder, actually. Without a doubt. That definitely is going to make a difference. Damn. Okay. Really? Huh. Yeah, I mean, this is where I had to be, though, so. All right. That was the difference of going at, what was the other initiative I could have had? Yeah, I mean, any of these initiatives would have done it, but the problem is this was actually, this was enough movement to make it out. 3 movement was not. Push would have actually helped a little? What do you mean? Oh, if I push him or something? Or? Oh, I actually am going to push, but it's just that, sorry, I'm fast. I am pushing, it's just I'm going at 20, unfortunately. And yeah, ultimately I will send him to tangle with the ice speaker. Oh, you mean earlier? Oh, yeah, with the trapper, I could have maybe sent one up there. Although it would have, I mean, having another guard up here would have been a problem for getting the emissaries to go by. But yeah, so basically, obviously, yes, in hindsight now, I definitely wish that I had, or fist. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I could have, well, but it's only push, oh, wait, no, it pushes all? Would it actually? There's no, is there a push that would do something there? Not really, right? I mean, you just mean for like after so that it doesn't come down here and hit instead? But I mean, we'll send one up there regardless. There's only a push one, right, on Brahmavella? Anyway, yeah, obviously I wish I'd used one of these initiatives, but this I would have had to play as a loss, and then neither of these was enough movement, so it didn't really make sense to play a loss when I could do a non-loss. Obviously, in hindsight, with this exactly going at 17, this is a bit of a different story. In the end, it's going to be more or less the same, because I'm basically just going to have to pitch a card, an additional card. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up first, heal 1 from regen. Oh yeah, actually, I could have actually used the ace placement first. Would have gotten one slightly further, but still not an insane distance. Yeah, not really. But actually, I should have used Primal Bellow, though. This was definitely a mistake. The reason being that, actually, because I was thinking this wasn't enough movement, but it is because I have the ice here, and I can curve on the ice. Yeah, a bit of a mistake there. Not really a thing I can do here. The problem is if I go here, I escape, and then we have some problems. Yeah, well, I mean, Blink Blade will make it over. I don't. Yeah, I can't actually guaranteed tank anymore. This was, I suppose, I did use the perk in the end, right? Yeah, use the perk. Yeah, I actually can't do any guaranteed tanking here because if they crit me, like I can't try to stay an additional round because if they crit me, yeah, it's just over. Yeah, I definitely should have played Primabella. I'm not sure how much would have mattered, but it definitely could have. All right, I mean, we can make 2 attacks now and hope to get a disarm. That's basically the best we have left. So we'll start with draw the bedrock. We don't gain an experience, so we make an attack 2 on the elite guard. Wow! Oh my god, that's very lucky. I don't even need to use the sword anymore. Those are my 2 disarms. All right, you know, sometimes lucky, sometimes unlucky. We take what we can get. Okay, and then I just do a move 3 jump to here, and yeah, I'm gonna be forced to escape here, I would say. And Blink Blade will be here. This one I'm gonna have to go here. Yeah. Okay. So, yep. Frozen Fist escapes. So the ice speaker goes, makes Earth, comes to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, hits the Blink Blade, +1. Oh, I still have my armor, sorry. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't long rested. Well, I mean, I guess I don't. All right, sure. So +1. I mean, I wouldn't use it here anyway. I would use it after the brittle, but yeah. So this is 4, putting me to 5 and brittled. Okay. So the ice speaker is done. That was certainly a thing. So then I use the top of kinetic transfer. Yeah, I don't want to spend a time token here, sure. Yeah, I use the top of kinetic transfer. So I do a move 2, 1, 2 to here. I mean, this will still help for this at least. I guess, yeah, both of them will go there now. Okay, that's not terrible. Did Trapper get the 2 kills he need? No, Trapper got 1 kill, one of the 2 kills. Okay, interesting. Dwarf, sorry, for VOD people. I suppose I should always address the people. Because, yeah, YouTube VOD doesn't see Twitch chat. So go here, and then we make fire, and we do an attack 2, push 3 on this elite guard. Yeah, don't have anything to use here. So that's fine. Draw attack modifier. 1 whole damage, and we push him 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. Okay. And then I have a move 5 on Blurry Jab. So if I have to stay another round on Blink Blade anyway, and Blink Blade's the only one who's staying another round at this point, well, is that actually even necessary anymore? It's actually not, right? No, it's actually not. Yeah, we can actually just all escape right now. Because, yeah, this is actually attacking for 3, and it's the only thing hitting here, so we actually don't need to stay around to... that. Thanks to that disarm flip. Actually, that's wild. Oh, no, we do. Damn it, we do. We do actually have to stay another round. Because otherwise, yeah. Well, so because the disarm flip, the only thing that's going to attack this here is an attack for 3. Yeah, guards will body block, exactly. So we actually could leave, but yes, this guard would go here, but this guard would go here and body block. So we actually do have to stay over there to absorb. I mean, whatever. We'll get to escape at initiative, 10 next round anyway. It doesn't really matter. Can you put a trap there? I can't put a trap here because there's ice, and I can't. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any way, right? Because Trapper can't put a trap where they are. And once Trapper's over here, Trapper can't put a trap here either, so now. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. I was just trying to be a bit of a perfectionist. Yeah. So if I go through this, I don't reach the exit this turn, but I think it's still better to do this. Because I'll reach the exit next turn no matter what at, 10 initiative. So, yeah. Okay. So let's do move 5 on Blurry Jab. No need to use the jump boots. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. And this heals us for 2 and removes the brittle. Thank you, Trapper. Okay. Yeah, experience, correct. This didn't end up happening? No. Nah, this never happened. Okay. So Blink Blade is done. Trapper goes. Nothing to do here. I mean, I technically, yeah, no, there is something to do here, which is gain 1 experience and place some 1 damage traps. Where shall I place them? If I put one here and put one here, does that ever send him up there? Probably not, but you know what? I get satisfaction out of it. In range 2, right? Yeah. And then oh no, I actually can't do that. Damn it! No! I only have a move 2. Yeah, I should have Stamina Potion Honeypot. Should have Stamina Potion Honeypot. Would have got 1 more experience. That really sucks to have not done. What a mistake. Yeah, I mean, there's just no reason not to. I should have just corrected it, but I was being stubborn. All right, so these traps aren't there, and I literally just have to escape with this, and yeah, we out. Okay, this guard stays here. This guard attacks here. Flips a +1. That's on a 6, -1 for shield, so 5. So we're doing top to bottom, so this goes here. Attacks for 3, -1 for shield, -1 there, so for 1. This comes to here, attacks for 3, 2. If only we could have. All right. And yeah, the archers I don't even need to bother with anymore. And then this escapes. Okay. And then we get a new elite guard spawn. Here. Blink Blade. So 1 experience. That's it, right? I mean, I could do 1 experience here, 1 experience here, or 1 experience here, 1 experience here. And the cards in my discard pile. Cannot do better. Yeah. I mean, certainly the combos with Snowflake early on are a bit better too. But yeah, I mean, whatever. Okay. Technically, I need to say that you and you are exhausted. Of course, it won't put you in the correct spots. That's okay. Actually exhausted, but this way it doesn't ask me where they are. All right. Nothing to it. I mean, we just escape, so the invis doesn't even matter, etc., etc. Okay. Blink Blade goes at 10. Again, they can never beat this, and I won't play the rest out. We get 1 experience from one of these actions and 1 experience from one of these actions. I mean, these are last time tokens, so we just gain 2 experience. And we out! Alright. That wasn't so terrible, despite... I mean, well, it ended up being extremely close. Literally, Trapper escaped on their very last turn, and we had to do a fair amount of careful planning to get out there, and we were still vulnerable to a specific sequence of flips, but... Yeah, alright. Alright. I mean, the hardest part of this scenario, honestly, is figuring out which version of the scenario you're supposed to play. Okay, so Dwarf said, basically, as I'm understanding it, pending sections need resolved before the win condition? Okay. But that doesn't actually... Dwarf, I'm not sure that actually solves the question, though. My group only finished this one after the snow speakers, push 5 the entire party to the end. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, we got very lucky that we never got the AoE immobilized when it really mattered, right? Obviously, that's always the super punisher. And again, in the beginning, people talked about us mazing, and it was amazing that the enemies decided to maze for us, which really just made these archers never matter. Okay, so Dwarf, there's an interesting question about that. Okay, so I understand you need to resolve the pending section before the win condition. Okay, sure, why not? That being said, if you were to one-shot the Hungry Maw, all right, so here's, as I would get it, even with that in mind, all right, so I one-shot the Hungry Maw, right? I kill it, it's dead, I read the section. Go back for the chest, yeah, no kidding. That's why they were guarding the chest. They knew that's what I really cared about. So I kill the Hungry Maw, I don't resolve the win condition, but the Hungry Maw is dead, right? Like, the monster is gone. There's no more monster, right? It's not like it's at 0 and then I reset it. Monster's dead. And then I read the section which says to set the Hungry Maw's health to, X, or to heal the Hungry Maw by X, but the Hungry Maw is dead, so that doesn't matter, and then I still win, right? So that doesn't actually change anything there for the way that I believe that you could approach that. Then if you want to say that, like, okay, well, technically sections interrupt, like, death? Like, I don't know. And that's just getting even weirder. All right, so... And this was the only... All right, duck. Let us read the victory section. 93.3. Right there. All right. So, lose 1 morale. What? Dang it, I was so close to I really want to do a double build as soon as possible. I don't care at all. Well, no, I shouldn't say. But yeah, no. I don't care at all about getting to 20. I mean, I care, but not that much. I care much more about double building while I'm in this bracket here. But at least as long as it's winter, I definitely want to stay at this morale bracket. So, 7 demands war! I just always think of the Saruman meme, right? Anyway. Yeah, apparently we picked the wrong group. People don't like peace. Okay, so we lock out 29 and 30, and we unlock 38. Yeah, I would agree with CJO. I think just... Or if you want it to even not be able to go below half, you just either add an errata that says you can't go below half, or you can't go below 1, whichever. Both are fine. Okay, so... Where are we at here? We wanted to... Oh yeah, we're going to mark... I guess the scenario complete will happen for us. So we unlock this scenario. The other one, I think we didn't have to lock out, so that doesn't really matter. There's no lockout thing, so we just put these. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we get there. All right. So that's that. We can go... Reels player and enemy interface stuff, game setup. I don't really like the idea of like generalized rules of like if there's a threshold of something you can't go below it. I think then you should just put that in the specific scenario rules. And I also just don't think it matters, right? Like to me, this would be sure, it's fine to like try to figure out what the correct way to approach it is, but if someone wants to one shot the hungry, like if someone's able to set up to one shot the hungry maw, it's a side scenario, right? Like it's not a particularly challenging boss fight anyway. Like, just let them set up to one shot the hungry maw. It's so party specific, and why call into question all these other things just because of this? In the other cases, right, like the other bosses, it's not even really possible to do this. I mean, I guess technically, yeah, with like some power potion cheese, maybe, but even then, I guess if you're playing on a low enough difficulty, anything's possible. Okay, so I wanted scenario 1. Yep, and then we can do the loot afterwards. And the check marks. So we gained 1 check mark on Blinkblade and 2 check marks on Frozen Fist. And sadly, none on Trapper. Generally the least important. I mean, Blinkblade definitely the most. Both of these actually really important. I don't know. Our Fist actually spends a fair amount of time not attacking these days, although those disarm modifiers. Whoa. That was something. All right, and then for loot, so here we got 9 gold. I guess that's just like one of these, Beautiful. And then 1 hide and 1 axe nut right into the communal. 1 hide and 1 exit. Okay, that's fine. I can group this up. It'll get deleted. Here, we literally did nothing on Fist. That's impressive. All right. And down here, we gained. Soon we're gonna have enough money to buy those boots that would have made such a big difference for us in this scenario. Oh, so close. That's brutal. So we gained 12 gold, right? Yep. And 3 lumber. Ooh, 3 lumber is also pretty nice. Even if we would have much further Fist looted. The irony. All right. So 3 more lumber. Okay, grab all my cards back. Oops. They look so similar. I really regret having these, one of these in player 1, one of these in player 2. Like, look at those cards, right? Oh. Mistakes are bound to happen. Still have my extra traps down here. So we're all good. Okay. I think we're fine. So I can click the end. So game setup, delete map. All right. To the outpost. Anything to read here? We do not. So we have an outpost event. We're finally gonna have an attack. Sometimes words just jump out at you, and this one did. He was sleeping with my wife. A guard scratches his head, trying to explain. Or at least, I thought he was. Actually, I'm unmarried. Is he going to be okay? A knife protrudes from the leg of his watchmate, who is being tended by an old sawbones. Captain Olmsted draws you aside. That's the 3rd random guard-on-guard attack this week. Something is getting inside their heads, messing around. He peers out over the wall and points to a cluster of snow-covered structures. There was a time Frosthaven was wider than it is today, but a few years ago we drew back the wall to better protect what little we had. I think something is set up in one of the buildings we abandoned out there. You almost think you see movement in the decrepit buildings, and you suddenly remember that you forgot to disembowel yourself today. Silly you. Option A, disembowel yourself. Option B, fight it. Yeah, we're gonna fight it. I'm not leaving this one as a vote. I mean, we're gonna try to fight it at least. Obviously, we'll see how that goes. I'm sure that chat would be happy to have us disembowel ourselves for fun, but we're gonna do our best. Aether, Lurker, or Vermling? Ah, yeah, we have a Vermling. Excellent. You're gonna get trolled this vote? No vote. That is definitely. There's just opening up for trolling for no reason. You push the evil drive from your head, then concentrate on extending your safer thoughts to your allies, ushering them down the stairs and inside the safety of the wall. New scenario, under the influence 120. Oh, okay. Remove the event. All right. So, spend 6 gold here. This gives us 1 of each resource. We rotate this. So as of right now, the things that I'm considering building, I mean the town hall, but town hall's less of a priority to me than. So I think the things I'm really considering are the logging camp and the garden. If I were to upgrade the garden now, it doesn't actually do anything immediately, though, right? Yeah, I have to wait to plant until the next rotation. It's only once it's further upgraded that would be useful. So I guess there's no real reason to upgrade it here, so I can just do the logging camp here and then do the garden afterwards. It seems fine. That seems fine. And then, yeah, maybe eventually build walls. Obviously, at some point, the town hall as well. I mean, honestly, probably my priorities at this point, I guess, are logging camp, garden, town hall, and then maybe a wall. Who needs walls? All right, I'm gonna build one. One's enough. That one wall surrounds all of Frosthaven, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and build the logging camp. So the logging camp, we're going to subtract lumber from the cost. So that's going to be 3 lumber, 5 metal, 2 hide. So 3 lumber, 1, 2, 3, 5 metal. Oh, I gotta remember. And 2 hide. Okay. It's going to give us 1 prosperity. We upgrade the logging camp. We can now spend 8 gold and get 2 lumber. This makes sense because in terms of material resources, obviously we're a lot shorter on lumber than we are on the 2 other things, which is why Fist has been on a mission for a while. I'm going to auto toggle or manually toggle this so it doesn't get lost in the shuffle. Okay. Still avoiding the mining camp. Well, we don't need metal for now. I mean, we got 15 metal, right? Why do I care about the mining camp? We'll get it at some point. Not in a rush. Okay. So that's all good. So we have a level up plus a perk. So we have 2 perks here. All right. No, yeah, I understand, but okay. So I really think this perk is strong, but I'm pretty down on it in Frosthaven because there's too many scenarios where I feel like I can't long rest, like the next one we're about to do, etc. I like this perk a lot more in Gloomhaven than Frosthaven. If we were in Gloomhaven, I think I would probably take that right now. As is, I might as well just get rid of 1 more negative while I can. It's not the most exciting perk ever, but I think it's fine, especially with 2, and then probably just take 2 rolling heal ones. I mean, there's a lot of interesting choices for what the other one is. I definitely take this. Also, Fist doesn't ready my rest much at all. That's also fair, I guess. I mean, you can. Obviously, long resting is very nice, but yeah, that's a fair point. That being said, my Fist doesn't attack that much either because I'm doing just a lot of setup with Brittle. So, yeah. Non-AMDs are also quite valuable for this reason. No. Anyway, yeah. Like, basically this all look pretty good for me. Wildly enough, I think maybe I would take these or these. Nah, I should get some rolling heals. Heals are so good. I actually feel like the +1 elements are better for me than the +2 ice. Even though like it's +1 lower, but I feel like generally speaking, a random element, one of my 2 elements, is going to do more for me than essentially +1 attack and the ice, which maybe does something. So yeah, I kind of want to get these before these. Even though that's normally not the way I approach things, like usually the +0 into +2 class thing is usually going to be better than some sort of element-based perks, but Fist is just so element hungry. But yeah, I think I'll take this. All right. So let's get 1 more -1 out of the deck while we can. So we'll have 2 -1s in the deck still. Okay. And then we get from here 2 rolling heal 1s and a +1. All right, nice. Okay, and then we get our actual level up, which is level 5. So we always take a card at level 5. We're not going down here, but which card that is an interesting question. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm actually hesitating here. In all fairness, I'm not actually sure that Preserve Fury is even as good as Ice Uppercut for me. I am really struggling sometimes with dealing damage, and Ice Uppercut's just so consistent. Like I said, there's a lot of times that I take Preserve Fury back in testing, and I just wish it was Ice Uppercut. And what will we take next level? Yeah, no single target still. I kind of feel like I just need some single target damage myself. Problem for is more planning for long retirement. Yeah, I mean that's definitely fair. I mean, without a doubt, Ice Uppercut is just stronger immediately. Well, it is kind of stronger immediately. But yes, yeah, certainly recovering high level cards is the tempting part. I mean, yes, we do have a long retirement still ahead. I don't know. I really wonder. I feel like I kind of just want the consistency of Ice Uppercut. Ice Uppercut also obviously incredible with Frozen Over because it just makes such an easy way to do just an attack 12, push 2. The immobilize not really mattering at that point. This just has so much to do. The initiative on Preserve Fury kind of sucks. I mean, not kind of sucks. Yeah, you know what? I'm taking Ice. I think there's just a lot of reasons to want this, and in the end, I think this just has a lot of liabilities right now for me in this party of Fist. Fist has like so many responsibilities in the party, if this makes sense, because Blink Blade's under leveled, only level 2. Trapper needs time to set up. Fist is kind of like the one who always has to be doing something, basically. Sometimes, obviously, that's setting up brittle, but setting up brittle isn't always useful, especially if I can't pay it off. And also, being able to do like a 2-turn cycle of brittle and hit something can give more flexibility for Trapper to go through like a longer setup payoff cycle, which obviously, for Trapper can be a really big deal, especially as we gain levels there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take Ice Uppercut here. You know what? The entire time I was so sure that I was going to take Preserve Fury, and I do like Preserve Fury, and it is a very strong card. And like CGO said, it's certainly like, I mean, with only 2 Lumber looted and still 6 to go, it's very possible that there's a world where we're going to spend a reasonable amount of time at higher levels, and at that point, yes, this definitely gets better. But for right now, I think Ice Uppercut is better, and I think there's another interesting point, which is that right now my party is kind of at its weakest. I mean, obviously, but basically, like Blink Blade is only level 2, pretty fresh. Trapper is also level 3. Both Blink Blade and Trapper scale like really well with levels. Like obviously most classes scale well with levels, but Blink Blade and Trapper especially scale well with levels. So I think even if if I'm gonna be at higher level on Fist for a while, I think I value power now more than I value power later, just because I mean once Trapper and Blink Blade gain a few more levels, it's just things start to get a bit wonky anyway. So yep, I'm gonna take Ice Uppercut here. No one can stop me. There we go. Feels good. All right, got to buck the trends. No level ups here, no perks, so both of them are just good. All right. Sorry, B-Tone. But you know what? Sometimes you just got to punch. All right, we're going to flip these over for once so that we remember. I didn't get the max HP, so I am... Oh, wow, we've actually been playing down max HP. Whoops. Should be at 18 now. We just removed 2 max HP for the last couple of scenarios for no reason there. That's okay. All right, so we can craft a few items on Blink Blade now. Yeah, we're 2 gold off of being able to buy the boots on Trapper. I mean, we could maybe we should honestly convert. Yeah, you know what oh yeah, I'm just gonna sell these anyway. Okay, easy. So actually on Trapper, we're gonna sell our looty booties, and then go ahead and buy the boots of speed. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I've definitely been missing these. I've forgotten how medium the Trapper initiatives are. Oops. That's how much I spend. How much I have. I guess 0. Beautiful. Okay, and then for Blink Blade, I mean, I know we need to make a potion as well while we're at it, so why don't we go ahead and do that. So what does Snow Thistle plus Axnut do? Snow Thistle plus Axnut. Okay, well, I guess we're about to find out. Explosive. Oh, I do like this one. All right. So -1, -1. I do like this one quite a bit. Oh, I'm dragging slowly. I mean, realist. Ugh. This is an interesting one. So both Trapper and Fist have an open potion slot right now. So there's arguments both ways. Fist, the reason to take Explosive Vial is that they're likely to Explosive Vial has range 2, and Fist is likely to be closer. Yeah, brittling and then having it be 4 HP isn't that impressive. Like, generally we can do better by just Frenzy Potion plus Heavy Sword, although, I mean, more than once. And yeah, so there is that. Like, this does allow us to theoretically do 4 immediate damage to something, which, can be good on very high shield enemies. Trapper can snipe kills with it for PQ. This is also relevant. But, so yeah, basically the big decider for me is, like, Fist is up close, so more likely to be in range. Trapper a lot of times is not going to be in range. Really a lot of the time. Counterpoint is Fist would really like to craft another healing potion. And Trapper doesn't have a lot of potions that they can. I mean, of the potions that we currently have, there's really none that I would even want. I mean, Renewing Potion, I guess, would be fine. That's basically it. Whereas, yeah, Fist just has a lot more potions they can use. I think I will put it on Trapper. I'll see if I end up regretting this. Trapper has a lot of movement, so like theoretically we can set up situations where we move and use it. But yeah, I think really the decider for me actually is what Bright Guy said. There have been so many times, I mean, multiple times already, that an enemy has survived with just a couple health for the PQ because they had shield 1 or something, or I flipped a -1 on a brittle attack. That just being able to finish them off with this for the PQ makes a reasonable difference. All right, so we got that. So let's craft some items for the old Blinky Blade. So we have jump boots, so I'm not really in a rush to craft the +1 move boots. I mean, they're good, but I think it's kind of a toss-up. And yeah, we don't actually really have any jump anyway. It's not like we're running a persistent. So we're missing a hand item and a head item. Well, now we're gonna have to start making some decisions, right? I guess how many people are here? A reasonable number. All right. Well, so basically, the decision that we have to make now is: are we gonna build towards being a slow blade, or are we gonna build towards being a fast blade? And this matters because if we're going to go towards being a slow blade, well, should I just take this thing? All right, basically, well, I'll try to explain. If we're going to go towards being a slow blade, then we definitely don't want Simple Charm. Or no, we do want Simple Charm, yeah. I kind of want Simple Charm either way then, I guess. Yeah. No, because Slow Blade, we can get rid of all the negatives of Simple Charm, right? Because we will get rid of all the negatives because we don't care about the time tokens. Yeah, we can get rid of every single negative then with Simple Charm. Whereas if we're going for fast, then I won't bother getting rid of -1s because I'll be taking these perk anyway. That being said, this is still very good for a fast blade just because oops, where are we? Just because we're trying to dig for the time token modifiers anyway, so this just thins our deck a bit and we make a bunch of small attacks. That being said, there is an argument for Spyglass as well in this party specifically because I took Reckless Log, which is an attack 5, and we're often attacking a brittled enemy, so being able to have advantage on that attack 5 against a brittled enemy is a pretty big deal. Simple Charm's very strong, though. And if I go slow, Simple Charm... Yeah, I guess taking Simple Charm just kind of leaves our options open. For 93 on trap. Which one is 93 again? Or is that not one we have unlocked? Oh, no, we don't have. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying of the things we have, obviously. Okay. Yeah, I think that's reasonable enough to take Simple Charm. I mean, Counterpoint to Spyglass also costs 1 less metal. We got enough metal to craft a Simple Charm. I don't know, Blink Blade. Blink Blade's going to be around for a while, too. Yeah, that makes sense. And then for our other hand item, I mean, we could take the Flashing Axe for Power Leak, but that's a bit much, I would say. So more realistically, we're just going to be taking a Heavy Sword, I guess. Yeah. Balance scales like can work on Blink Blade. That's not really the thing I'm going for though. Also, I guess we can't even craft it right now. So, all right. So Simple Charm plus Heavy Sword or Spyglass plus Heavy Sword. I mean, with Brittle, maybe I should just take Spyglass. God. So I mean, because yeah, now even with the Heavy Sword additionally, so we could do like Heavy or Reckless Log, Heavy Sword, Spyglass to make an attack 6 with advantage when targets are brittle. Maybe because of the brittle, actually the Spyglass, it also is just 1 cheaper, is actually better. I generally prefer Simple Charm on Blink Blade, but I think with Brittle, it changes the math a reasonable amount. I mean, enough that, at least for now, and, worst case scenario, I can always just replace this later. Once we stop, once the Reckless Hog Brittle thing isn't as relevant anymore. Okay, so we spend 2 metal, 1 hide. All right. Okay. We gotta make sure that this is properly updated. Okay, we're still on scenario level 4. I guess we didn't really level up much, huh? Just one character. All right. So that's crafting. We did building, we did crafting. I think we're good to go to the next scenario, right? I don't think there's anything else we have to do in town. Gained our 1 inspiration, gained our prosperity. All right, time to go to the way forward. I think. Yeah, I'd like to finish this chain if possible. This feels good to do, to finish the chains when we can. Because, the only other things that we're working towards is this. When it unlocks, we'd like to go do that. And then, we'd like to start going down the unfettered path a bit for Blink Blade, but we still need, and then ultimately do like a little bit of all the paths, I guess, because of Trapper. But for now, we still need Algox for Trapper anyway. We still need 1 more Algox guard, and I'd also just like to finish the chain. So let's go do scenario 38. All right. Okay, I'm going to take a 5-minute break to stretch my back a bit, feed the cat, and refresh before running into the next scenario. So, I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll do scenario 38. I guess I can... I guess I could leave it up. Sorry, let's do the event first. Let's do the event on our way. No, I guess I can leave the event up. That's a better one. And then we can have a longer poll. I suppose that is a better way to approach it. Okay, so we'll bring up the event, which is... You approach the edge of a great chasm, not far from Frosthaven's gates. A rickety wooden bridge, wide enough for just a single person to cross at a time, spans from one end to the other. The alternative to the treacherous bridge is a swift-looking river fed by glacial runoff down below. It looks dire at best. Before you have a chance to decide, a hulking Algox wearing a polar bear fur vest steps up to block your path. He speaks in a halting staccato. You pay use bridge, my bridge. The Algox doesn't wait for a response before explaining further. Legitimate business bridge. You each pay or use death path. He points to the trail leading down to the river. You'd have to ford to get across. The Algox crosses his arms and waits for an answer. Alright, I will technically leave this up to chat, but I would really prefer to pay. Because we're about to go do a difficult scenario, and whatever. I'll leave it up to chat, but we have cash. Gold doesn't basically do anything for us. I guess we don't have that much gold anymore. Well, I got 9 there, 29 there, and we're hemorrhaging 8. Love this guy. Yeah, he's great. All right. Well, anyway, I'll leave it up for a vote. So leave this. I guess I can't really zoom in more than that. And unfortunately, I can't hold Alt while I'm gone. Yeah. So I guess I can close the. No, it doesn't change anything. Okay. Well, I've put it as big as I can on the screen. I will create a poll for 5 minutes. I'm gone. What should we do? Pay to use the bridge. Board the river. Okay. 5 minutes on the poll while I stretch, and then we'll be back, complete the event, and get into the scenario. All right, be right back. I can increase the card size. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to respond to something. Oh, sorry. So this is really annoying, right? I can't actually. Is there a way to see? I gotta look this up. Well, can someone tell me what the vote outcome was? The results will be displayed for 1 minute. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, 7-1. Okay, thank you. All right, let's shrink this back down. Yeah, why would you ever want to be able to see a poll after it resolved? I mean, more than 1 minute after it resolved. Anyway, okay, so we pay to use the legitimate business bridge. Legitimate business bridge. Lose one. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted at all. I want to pay gold. I mean, I guess the non-X prefers resources, but we have gold. All right. Lose one material resource each. The hulking Algox steps aside, and so I have options basically. Okay. So waves aside. No run, go slow, enjoy bridge. We're not sure if going slow is recommended, or you're not sure if going slow is recommended for safety or overall enjoyment. The bridge does hold your party's weight the whole way across. We mark one box below. When all boxes are marked, remove this card from the event deck and add something else. Otherwise, the Algox refuses to let you through and you're forced to cross the river. Okay, well, so we have to pay 6 total resources? Ugh. Fortunately. Oops. I always do that. So 6 hide. All right. That's what hide's good for. Plus, I'm sure the Alex appreciates that. Oh, no, not 6. Sorry. Why did I think 6? 3. 1 each. Okay. 3 hide, easy. Definitely worth it. All right, and we mark one of these boxes, which I don't think will actually stay, if I'm not mistaken. I guess with like no, pen draws on the back. I guess a decal will probably stay. Yeah, a decal should stay, actually. Yeah, it's the pen that doesn't. All right, there you go. Okay, oops. All right. So this goes to the bottom of the deck. Okay. Okay. That's good. All right, to the scenario. Yeah, and we'll find out. I'll remember if we get it again that we had it once before and it's just twice. So. All right, game setup. Our scenario list. The way forward. All right. So what do we have here? Weird how this keeps happening. Anyway. The scenario is complete when at least one emissary is adjacent to the glowing orb. At the end of that round, read 57.1, another 3 complexity scenario. A and B represent the emissaries, allies to you, and enemies to all monsters. Each has some amount of hit points. On initiative 99, they perform move 2, focusing on moving toward altar C, if not already adjacent to it. Any character may lose, blah, blah, blah. If either die, the scenario is lost. Okay. At the start of the first round, in which they're both adjacent to C, we read something. So for now, we just have some amount of monsters and some emissaries. Okay, and so here we've got a split up scenario, but we have distribution, as we should. Beautiful. Okay. Good trap spotlight scenario. Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right. For all the battle goals. What do we got? Could happen. How many hard-hitting enemies are here, really? I mean, a hound can. Like elite hounds, I guess, hit for 4 base with like a +1, or with the 19 initiative, that's possible. Ooh, you don't say. 2 action. Ugh. Well. After all, why shouldn't I? Right? Never short rest? Absolutely not. Collect more loot tokens than any other character. Hard. End the scenario with hit point 5. Okay, well, I guess I should have gone left to right. Collect fewer loot tokens than any other character. Kill an enemy that has 2 or more negative conditions, or add 2 cards to your. Okay. I mean, you're like a Gemini, and you're like 2 check marks for free, and you're a trapper, and you're like, come on. So have to kill an enemy that already has 2 or more negative conditions. That's not very easy to do. It would basically involve, yeah, like, poison plus brittle on something could go, but yeah, that's not very easy for us to do. It kind of requires 2 different people working together. Yeah, I mean, neither of the other characters really can make 2 conditions at once, right? I mean, theoretically, the Blink Blade you can do poison and wound by using the dagger. But that's like, and then, Trapper is then going to focus that target. It's pretty bad. We can try to collect fewer loot tokens. We don't actually need to loot, and Fist does need to loot, so yeah, sure, that's fine. We can give that a try. And that means that everyone else has to pick up at least one loot token, but that's not too hard. Hopefully. And we do have honey pods, so Alright. The time to finally bring in the facade. And we'll see. Let's put these like down here, I guess. No, here. Alright, do I want to change anything? There are Sun Demons. I only have one shield that just makes Piercing Pummel and attack 4. It's not that impressive, and before we get to there, it doesn't do anything. So I don't really want Piercing Pummel. Frost Eruption. I think there are some... Yeah, there are some damage and poison traps. Oh my god. Oh, it's a shame we're only level 3. Whew! Get in there, combine these into a beautiful little 29 poison... I mean, or just, I guess more like realistically a 28 poison trap. I was gonna say poison wound 29, but that's a little bit harder. Okay. So this is a yes, this is a yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah, we've also got the new card, right? Where are you? Where is the uppercut? Right here. Alright. Looks like it's a 6 cards, so we have 2 to add. Shard Launch is pretty decent for dealing with hounds. I mean, Shard Launch or Frost Eruption kind of do the same thing. I guess Frost Eruption may be better. I mean, Shard Launch is obviously a lot more flexible. Both have acceptable bottoms for different reasons. I don't know. I mean, I guess with my other 2 things, I just don't use this bottom often. Maybe Shard Launch is just better. Could also just take both of these. Really have to ask ourselves who's going through. In a 3-player party, I don't know if it requires 2 people going through or 1 person going through. I mean, with Trap, maybe we only need to have 1 person go through. I mean, sorry, maybe we only need to have 1 person stay behind. Because obviously, if we're staying behind on Fist, then non-move heals start to get quite good. If we're going through with Fist, then non-move heals are pretty bad. I mean, Fist probably has to go through no matter what, I guess, because it would be best to have someone beefy in there. So in that case, yeah, non-move heals are not really what we want. So I could just do both of these. That's really better than... I mean, I do like having 1 heal. It's called Boulder, as usual. I mean, push is always pretty good to have in a party with Trapper. Let's just take this. Let's take these 2. See where we go. Okay. Yeah, so again, there's the question about the stun traps. I mean, the bears can't even be stunned. Hounds can, but they're low point value monsters, and the sun demons on the other side. Yeah, I'm not super convinced with the stun traps here. I think just the 9 cards that I have is pretty good. Guess the bears also can't be immobilized. This is a little bit lower cost, so getting one of these against a hound isn't terrible. This also allows some repositioning of traps. I mean, what could I cut if I were going to bring that? I guess I don't need so many pushes and pulls. Because we'll spend more time just building traps. Maybe Flurry of Nails could get cut for this then. Yeah. Seems like here we do want a higher skew of trap building than trap utilization, since we'd like to try to set up a maze at some point here. Okay. It's from Blink Blade. I assume the cards I had were more or less good. Oops. retaliate avoidance, decent against hounds. How much is the retaliate value? It's going to be like 1 and 2 respectively, right? Yeah, it's not so much. Not really convinced. It doesn't work against like the bears. If it did, that'd be a different story. Yeah, I think I'm fine with the cards that I have. I don't know. I mean, again, cascading, not really that great. I mean, there's a world we can try to use this in the second room for some shenanigans. Hard to use, but theoretically possible as well. I mean, we'll probably just end up losing it before then. I'm not sure any of these would really be better than before that. Like, sap speed is pretty good, but I mean, I guess there are 2 normal hounds up there. Although, more realistically, I guess we'll probably have Blink Blade starting on the right side and like Trapper plus Fist on the left. So, yeah, I think these cards are just fine. All right. This looks good. So let's get into it. All right, sorry about that. Go back to picture in picture. All right. And once again, pretty big map, so hard to things set up. Maybe doable. All right. Yeah, I think it's going to most likely be Trapper. We got to unlock these. Trapper plus Fist on the left and Blink Blade on the right. Don't really want them taking a bunch of damage, though, is the problem. Blink Blade kind of needs to take a turn off in the beginning normally. I guess it's a lot better if we do. Maybe we could just not, but we also don't really have a good, like, one hound over by itself hard. Yeah, go hit it for an attack 4 wound is okay, but... Hmm. I might swap where they're starting in a second, the 2 of them. I'm just setting down now and taking a look at the theoretical. Alright, oops. This over. Alright. So, what does the situation look like? I guess 2 hounds are probably more threatening than 1 elite. So if Trapper were over on one side by themselves, I mean, I could maze off one of the hounds, like send it around, and then maybe kill the other one. It could be better, but here I could also just maze off 2 of the hounds, which is pretty tempting. Also, I think like in the long run, I mean, Trapper can jump back and forth, but Trapper jumping back and forth doesn't really matter because this thing isn't like in the last scenario where we can control it. It's just going to start running up, and yeah. No, I don't think it's a great idea to have Trapper over there by himself. So for here, we do like path, and then upgrade. Yeah, that's how about the initiative sucks. We need to go. Oh, but I have boots now. But path's still 38. Yeah, we need to beat 19 basically. So I guess it's not upgrade then. It's like path for 2 traps and then create a... Or this for 2 traps? I mean, that's just 2 damage. It's so poor. Even if we use like exploding decoy as well to then like also put a trap here, then in total we would still only be creating 4 damage of traps and none of them with wound or anything like that. I think we can do better than that. So I kind of like the big move to make it into the center soonish. I think when I get in there, I would like extra teeth, but maybe I don't really need extra teeth for now. Should use one of these for sure. Could we set up the mastery here? I guess is the question one has to ask oneself. The bear has 4 movements, so like bear is here. Hard to do. You have to get it like all the way over here first, eh? I think I'm not that worried about extra teeth for the next couple turns. It's not like I'm going to run in there. Like the bears are going to be running over here as well, and we've got 3 hounds to kill at the very least. I think I can just use extra teeth top for a bit of extra damage. I guess there's also, if I use honeypot, I don't have to use my initiative boots a lot of the time. Then I could do honeypot plus trap here. Maybe that is actually better. Yeah, okay. So then still, yeah, probably just extra teeth for the trap. All right, sure, that works. So I should be using this. All right. So I can do that from either side. Doesn't really matter. Here, because I'm on this side, I actually don't need to use 2 traps. Just 1 trap does it. Actually, better, right? Yes. And I don't even have to honeypot, although I guess I'm still playing honeypot regardless, but that gives us a bit more flexibility for where everything goes. Okay. All right. Well, Fistikins is doing fist things. I guess I'll tank the attack and plan on healing afterwards with a bottom heal. This is only 2 healing. I don't have the better ones at this point anyway. So this will do. It would be nice to have an element, but yeah, okay. Should I have Primal Bellow instead? Nah, this is fine. Hey, 1 more healing and an element here. The Earth, which we would do what with? We would like set up a brittle on the Elite Hound, which is pretty good, and then just gets 1 shot. All right, yeah, you know what? Sorry, Frost Eruption. I always want to bring you, but this turn 1 matters a lot. Yeah. All right. So for the Blink Blade, like I said, if we go fast turn 1, it's so rough, but if we go slow turn 1, this like just may die. It's not optimal. I mean, I guess it won't really die because we're still going to be focused over the Hound. So we can just do like this to heal up the damage the Hound will deal to us, and I don't even know what's particularly good here. I was thinking about push. I mean, I was thinking about kinetic, but the problem with kinetic is pushing this theoretically could be good at some point, but maybe not for a few turns. What else do I have that's... I mean, I guess there's also adjustment top, kind of costly. And also not that good, because, yeah, normally what'll happen is this will go here, and so then even though I'm, like, I immobilize both of these, but this only has 2 movement, so it's always still next to one of them afterwards. So, yeah, not that impressive. So this at least, I mean, doesn't attack 2 that avoids retaliate. That's not terrible. This doesn't attack 2 but gets hit with retaliate. Doesn't attack 4 that muddles me. I don't really like that. This doesn't attack 3. Gives a kind of better thing. I think attack 2 that avoids retaliate is better. Also, I guess this makes ice for Fist. So Fist can have both elements next turn. Yeah, sure. All right. Also, it's nice to be doing a scenario where the enemies, I mean, technically the Sun Demons later can kind of eat the elements, but for once we can just like enjoy our elements and not have to worry about the monsters cutting in. All right, let's run it. Polar bears, +1 move. Yeah, it's not really what you want to see turn 1. Okay. So your focus is going to be not the trapper because of that. Yeah, so your focus has got to be over this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, all right, all right. And yeah, hounds are at 83, huh? Minus move. So does still reach Fist. Okay. But here doesn't reach. That's very lucky. I mean, in the end, I guess this means that our self-heal here doesn't really matter. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Oop. Oop. All right. So then this polar bear, I guess. I I guess monsters always go after players, right? Even allied ones, so focus is Blink Blade then. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Trapper goes. So we're just gonna move on. All right. We gain 1 experience. We create a 5 damage trap. Then range 3. So I actually don't mind them moving up now in the end since they only have 2 movement. If anything. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, yeah. So instead, I will use Honeypot to go 1, 2, 3. Oh no, is he gonna run through the trap if I do this? He is, isn't he? God, what a moron. These emissaries cannot be trusted. He's going that direction no matter what here. Oh, because I could have mazed these all the way back. I mean, maybe that's worth it. Maybe like him taking 2 damage from this trap, like an idiot, admittedly, is. Otherwise, I guess I could do like place this here, then the hound will break this trap for me. And then I go to here and place this here, and he has 3 movement, so he still makes it to me. Yeah, there's no way to maze them off completely over here then. Huh. Hoisted by my own emissary. That's a toughie. I mean, I don't really care that much about this hound hitting this turn, I guess. I mean, it's hitting for what, like -1? Oh no, this is +1. Ah, yeah, this isn't that one. All right, it's hitting for 5. Yeah, I mean, I guess the emissary taking 2 is probably better than this. God, my trap. What an idiot. All right, sure. So I move here. I make a. I mean, couldn't he understand that this is a healing trap? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. He's still focused off over here. Place this here and place this here. I'm going to have to go use this at some point, which involves like moving there and throwing it, essentially, because I don't really want to leave this behind. All right. So the hounds go. So the elite hound goes first, has 4 movement. All right, what is its focus here? Maybe something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. I got distracted there laughing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not actually, right? All right, well, that is actually this one then because it's closer by proximity. That's hilarious. Okay. I mean, not better or worse. It's just funny. All right, so this is 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. So fist goes. So I could move instead of creating. Well, so basically, I'm always gaining 2 experience, and we're activating 1 with a mountain, as usual. This gives us regen. And we just have to decide whether we care more about having Earth or we care more about moving 2. Not really a very useful move 2 here, and we have a bigger move next turn. All right, let's just make Earth. There are also some. Oh, yeah, we're going to make ice over there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, I needed to move all the other hounds. Yeah, got distracted. Yeah, this is -2 movement, so 1, 2, 1, 2. There's no way to do that better, such that the emissary doesn't derp. 1, 2. I mean, this is still pretty good flips overall, so can't complain too much, right? All right. So if I make it over here, I can't. Oh yeah, but I don't have the push anymore. That's too bad. All right. Then Blink Blade goes at 99. You'd think that someone was long resting, but in reality, I have a move 1 first with this, but I don't want to do that because that would just put me in melee range. Can't go anywhere else useful. I mean, I guess I could if I used the move 2 first, but then what am I doing? Like going here? I could just go there after the attack, so it doesn't change anything. Okay, so we don't move 1, we do make ice, and we make an attack 2 range 2, targeting this hound here. Okay, so we should take the Simple Charm. Okay, and then I have the choice of moving or giving myself regen. I mean, regen basically doesn't do anything. Let's just take a look at... so, by the way, I'm always recurring this on Fist. Life. Regen is unlikely to do anything. I'm just pressing it around so I get rid of the initiative tracker there. But does being in the center there do much? Well, I guess moving can do something. And the emissaries are also going to move, so at this point you're going here. And like I said, you are eating this trap. Trapper feels like an archer right now. I guess going this way makes sense. Oh, we're definitely going fast this round. So yeah, I'll just move there. That's better than gaining regen. Okay. I like this a reasonable amount. Ugh, I don't like the initiative on this. Honestly, I think I'll do this. It's kind of not great, but yeah. No, I actually don't think it matters that much, the initiative. Like, all right, I would much rather them not do 19 here, right? Oh no, I went to the wrong way as well, because yeah, they'll both get the bonus. Ugh. But I would much rather them not do 19, but the thing is, it's not like Reckless Aug is going to kill one of them, so they're still just going to go after me. And at least this way I get more damage than Reckless Aug. I mean, because the wound will start ticking, because I'm going to hit the other one with Temporal Displacement. If I could choose not to have it be ranged, I would, and then it'd be a little bit different, but... yeah, I don't really think we have a better line than this, unfortunately. Yeah, take a bit of damage, and we got the armor, but yeah, if they do 19 here, it's going to be a pretty bad turn for us, right? 2 attack 5s, and we're taking 1 retaliate when we attack. But again, I don't know that we really have, like, I mean, there's not really something I can do to avoid that. I could attack and move away. That's the advantage of going 19 earlier than one, like, basically that I'm giving up an attack 3 to take attack 2 less. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could use Reckless Aug for the bottom instead of the attack 3. It seems like trying to kill these is more important, like getting damage into them. Maybe it was better to have Fist over them by themselves. I'm kind of starting to feel that way. That being said, Fist isn't great at killing these either. All right, so what do we got going on here? Let's get some Houndos. We have both elements. I mean, Lacerating Eruption as a top action looks pretty good. I'm just kind of trying to figure out the bottom. I mean, I guess honestly it's just this. And I might just circle it the other element. I don't actually need the earth for this. Getting, attack 3 wound on both of them, getting that ticking seems quite good. So trap, we're kind of in an interesting situation here where we've used a large trap to wall here. So we kind of want to use this trap to throw at someone, but at the same time, if we throw it before this goes, then it's just going to run through, which is obviously much worse for us. Go here. I'm likely not to have range even with the bow. Like go to like here. I can just execute this hound. But yeah, I mean then I'm getting hit by the bear for no reason. Yes, what if I just do the move 4 jump late? I mean, Path of Pain's not that late. Hmm. I'd really like to be able to use this trap. And fist will be here, so yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Not in range. Bear could not move. That would be helpful, but if it doesn't move, like, what does all this stuff matter? Hmm. Hmm. This is also pretty good for saving that trap and putting it somewhere useful. God, really don't know. Think I'm gonna play Spike Pit plus Dismantle. This is gonna give me a few different options here. I think I'll do it at this initiative. So basically, all right, if they all end up too far from me or whatever, then basically the line that I'll end up taking is I can just throw it on the Spike Pit here, and then use Dismantle to destroy it. Yeah, and then move to here, and then make an 8 damage immobilized trap. How I'll eventually get that somewhere, I don't know. I mean, then I guess I could just like stamina push and dismantle from there, or spike pit, either one of those, and try to send it in there. I'm not really contributing, but yeah, it's just kind of a little bit awkward here because keeping this wall up for the bear this turn makes a big difference. This bear's very threatening. I guess the downside of the walling off the bear here is it is now going to start going this way. Relocating to here would be nice. I mean, I don't actually have line of sight, so I can't relocate to there, so I can't really like do the full thing. But yeah, and then if like it doesn't move or if it goes after me, then there's always just a world where like, I don't know, relocate some traps and throw a trap with dismantle. I feel like this just gives me some options, although, yeah, we'll see how effective they are. I don't know. I don't love the spot that drops in just because of how valuable this wall is, basically. Okay, that's a non-move. Yeah, that's good. That was a 26. That's very lucky for me. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Making up for some bad flips we had in the last scenario. You'll love to see it. Okay. So, one time token lost. Frozen Fist is at 19. This overall much better turn for us than it could have been. So I'm going to use a move 4 jump, healing 1 for my regen first. Going to here. I think I would rather circlet the earth than use it for 1 experience here. So I will go ahead and use this, just using the ice. So I'll use Lacerating Eruption to do an attack 3 wound left and right. No reason to use the sword right now, I think, especially when we have brittle and stuff. Okay. Okay. So this is 5 damage and wound. And this was a -1. So 2 damage and wound. And we take 2 retaliate. Okay. And then I need to circlet the earth into an element of choice. I mean, that can be earth or ice, to be honest. I think I'll have it be earth. I mean, icy uppercut or ice uppercut's never, the immobilize is never going to matter here. I don't have any ice down, right? Earth sets this up, ice sets this up. I mean, setting up frozen over would be nice to go into the ice uppercut, maybe. Yeah, this will, well, 1, 2, 3. I guess it should be the same still, right? Yeah. Except now they're, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, because there was the trap there before, so we'll actually go this way. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's actually turn it into ice then. I think we can do some stuff with ice. Okay. So Fist is done. Blink Blade's up next. So on Blink Blade, I'm going to gain 1 experience for using Blurry Jab. I don't think I'll use the poison dagger here. I actually probably should use the spyglass, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll use the heavy sword and the spyglass on this, not the poison dagger. Just try to do as much damage as I can to this as quickly as possible. Obviously, a crit would make a huge difference, but even just like flipping a better modifier. Okay, so this is going to be an attack 5 wound with advantage. All right, well, that'll happen. We take 1, and then we do an attack 3 on the other. Nice advantage. Yep. If I hadn't, would have been much better off. The advantage ruined me. Well, you win some, you lose some. Okay, so Blink Blade's done. Then the hounds go. So this takes. Oh, sorry. This goes first. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 damage, 1 damage. So the attack here. Okay. Not really the attack that needed a null, but I guess 1 null deserves another. Sorry, I got some water down the wrong pipe. This goes here. Draw, +0. I'll save the leather armor, I think, for when they're doing an attack 5. So we take 3. I mean, a +2 would obviously be bad here, but I still don't think I'm supposed to use it. Well, I guess at this point, well, anyway. Let's see. Here. Take 2. Might as well use the armor now. I guess I will use my armor. The reality is, whether I'm being attacked for 5 or being attacked for 3 in the future, after this hit, because it can't miss, I'm going to be so low. I guess I have the healing potion, though. Pitching a card here would be really... Hell no. No, I'll save it. I'll save it. Okay. Right, take 3. All right. The hounds are done. The polar bears do not move. It's not the blink blade, and so then the trapper goes. All right. So this is immune to immobilize is the problem. So something about giant immobilize a trap is... Thank you, Dwarf. It's a bit less tempting here. Still a high damage trap. So what are the other options? Just I throw the 5 damage trap at him? And then... Don't really do anything very effective. I think larger trap is probably worth more here. Sure. So yeah, then I guess I can stay on this side to have it here. Is that what I would want? I guess I put it here, then next turn I can Path of Pain him though. Yeah. Basically just execute him. Okay. Alright, sure. So I will do Spike Pit, gain 1 experience. I'll place a 3 damage immobilize trap here. I guess I need to grab my points of reference. Alright, 3 damage immobilize trap here, and then I use Dismantle to destroy the 3 damage immobilize trap. I do a move 3. Oh, wait, that doesn't quite work, because I can't have it there. Oh no. Ah, disaster. Can't quite Path the Pain then, huh? I can only put it here. Hmm. Oh, I mean, this is like this I can put here is what I'm saying, but yeah, this doesn't. So I guess otherwise, the best might. God, this really makes me wish I'd played a different top here, but I didn't really know. The best play now might actually just be to use the bottom of Spike Pit to just relocate this trap to here, so that I can go Path of Pain next turn, and I guess like move the healing trap. I don't know, there or something. What would my initiative be for that? I guess, yeah, it would be like 20. I mean, it's pretty good, right? Like, this does what? 6, 12. I mean, this one shot's on a +0. All right, sure. So, yeah, let's do that, I guess. All right, this is pretty underwhelming turn. All right, so I give the experience back, sadly. So I'm going to use Dismantle. Only I could use Dismantle to throw this healing trap on Frozen Fist. Actually would. I should be able to, right? I should just be able to toss it at him, but it doesn't quite work. All right, so I will actually just... no, I don't actually want to destroy this. That's not worth it playing him attack 0. Okay, I will do literally nothing with the top of Dismantle, which, not the best. And then I will use the bottom of Spike Pit to relocate up to 2 traps within range 2 to empty X's within range 4. So I'll send this trap here. And I don't have line of sight here, which is why I can't do something really better there. And I'll just send this trap over here. If I could put it in front of the him, I would, but sadly it's 1 away from being within range. Okay. I don't really need to stay on a potion here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I don't know that 20 and 25 are different against bears, but I don't remember well enough. I'm just going to go like this. Oh yeah, I need to decide to recur card on Fist. You know what? I have just ice. Yeah, I don't really need another Blaster Interruption over there, but I will get back this. Sorry. Cost 2 life. I actually kind of wish that I had... Yeah, should just get back Lacerating Eruption. I just need to do such a small amount of damage to these hounds. It's really a shame. Costs 1 more life, though. I don't really have a good bottom action to pair with it. I mean, I can use this, but also not great. Otherwise, I just like Shard Launch here. What am I doing with the ice that I made? Yeah, it didn't really make a lot of sense. Okay. I know I can use Ice Uppercut to save it again. Really sucks to use Ice Uppercut for an element here. I'm going to make the ice for this next turn anyway, so yeah. I mean, I guess I'll do this, both for initiative and because... Oh, no. Yeah. At that point, no, I should save this and just use this 19 initiative. 19 and 10 are the exact same against hounds. Okay, as for you... We're going to do this and this, I think. Definitely want a Power Leak top here. And so having ward seems decent. Pretty good, actually. Seems pretty good. Okay. Going fast. Oh, the backbreaker. I could have gone at 2. Yeah, that's Scenario Ender. I should have gone at 2, I guess. And it was 1 out of 6. I hate this card. I hate that this card exists. I mean, look at this party, right? Like, 2 of the 3 characters in this party literally cannot beat this card. Like, even with Boots of Speed, Trapper cannot go faster than a 6, cannot beat 6 initiative. Frozen Fist is incapable of ever beating this card. Blink Blade could have beat this card. I could have done a default move too instead of doing this, but this made so much more sense, basically because I'm about to get attacked while poisoned, because I need to hit both of them. But yeah, I mean, obviously now I just, I end up pitching 2 cards to on Blink Blade, and that ends the scenario. Because I didn't get to use my healing potion, so that's arguably a reason why I should do it. I hate... I mean, yeah, this card never should have stayed. This card is such a mistake. If I could have changed it, I would have. At the very least, like, this should just be... I mean, realistically, this should be, like, attack -2. Then this card would at least be fair. At the very minimum, it should be attack -1. It is wild that this is an attack +0. when it's so early, like, normally early initiative cards have lower attack because they go fast, and it also has immobilize on top of it. Like, this card is legitimately a mistake. All right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this will end the scenario here. This goes to here, attacks this. Have to hope for a miss on one of the two attacks on the Blink Blade, basically, to still have a chance. Okay, so that does 4 damage and immobilizes him. And then these each take 1 from their wounds. And both attack Frozen Fist for attack 3, attack 3. We have like 1 piece of armor left. Yep. Take 2. And we take 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And we're immobilized. Yeah, I mean, this card. It's ended many scenarios in the history of Gloomhaven, specifically in scenario, I don't know, it was actually what number it was. I mean, scenario 3 in Gloomhaven 2nd edition. Fortunately, that's been improved a bit, but I don't remember what number it was in Gloomhaven 1. All right. Blink Blade's up at 10. Oh, no, sorry. No. Yeah, I did them all on the left first, but that's fine, I guess. I was going to say originally that I was just going to do left and then right just for saving time, and I already flipped all of them, so 14. Yeah, that's it. All right, so this one takes 1 from its wound. They both attack. It doesn't really matter which one I use the leather armor on, I think. I'll just use it on the first one. Oh, leather armor made the difference. All right. Down to 1. Can't be immobilized, at least. So we only pitch 1 card. All right, all right. Well, the leather armor made the difference. And a miss, maybe? No. All right. Discard, though, right? All right. See a cascading reaction. And this wasn't never lose a card. It was never perform an action with a lost icon. Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, this certainly changes to some degree what we're doing here on Blink Blade, right? Unfortunately. Well, no, I guess it doesn't really, because we don't really have a choice, right? Well, all right, so we're going to use the healing potion here. That's a given. Heal ourselves for 3. Yeah, we have no time tokens left either. I mean, I always have to, if I use Power Leak, I have to, and yeah, otherwise I could Reckless Og, but it still does 1 damage to me. Probably better to be warded. Okay, so let's go ahead and Power Leak, hitting both of these, so I gain 1 experience. Gosh darn it, not exhausted yet. Those 2 buttons are too close. I mean, that's a me thing, certainly. All right, so I have 4 life. It is optional? Huh? But I thought all... Oh, okay, interesting. I feel like if it was optional, I mean, first of all, yes, doing the... I mean, I understand he ruled it, FAQ'd it that way, so it is what it is. And I guess we can play it as it lies, again, but basically, like... So, yeah, the boxes are mandatory. That's just on the class mat, like the fast and slow boxes, okay? But, yeah, even ignoring the dotted box, right, like, this would be so easy. If this was intended to be mandatory, you would just say, if you do not have poison, you may gain poison to add +1. Like, then what's mandatory is, performing the ability in the box, but the ability is a may, so boom, okay. And I'm like, yeah, then you could choose, right? So like, it adds 2 words to the box, and then it actually functions the way I guess it's intended. Anyway, all right. I mean, it's better for us that it's optional. Being said, and we still just have to kill this hound. So yeah, I think we have to hit it. The problem with this is that we're forced to go slow next round. I mean, what does our hit point pool look like at that point? So we poisoned at 3 HP and warded. So normally, if it attacks us for 3, with poison it's 4. Even a +1, it's 5. Down to 1. Yeah, I mean that... Oh, no, but we're going to be lower than that because of the retaliate. But I mean, like, the problem is if we don't hit it, what are we even doing over here? Yeah, I really should have probably had Fisk. I mean, that being said, I don't know. If Blink Blade were here right now, they would also just be dead. So. It's just this card. I don't know. Anytime I lose a scenario to this card, I'm just like, okay, yeah. This is, I think, one of the most punishing cards in Gloomhaven. Like, one of those cards that, like, yeah, there's, like, summon reshuffles and stuff like that, which is also not great, but Other than summon reshuffles, I think this is kind of like the most common loss. Back when I was playing Gloomhaven 1 campaign as well, in the first room, I even just said, yeah, sometimes you just lose to this card. There's nothing you do. Yeah, the worst part is the 6 to 19. You just like feel it coming too, because the 19's a reshuffle. The 6 has not been reshuffled. All right, so what are my outs at this point? I guess is what I have to ask myself over on the Blink Blade side. It's also the Polar Bear not moving a lot. That's good. That's been very nice to us. What can I even do next turn? The problem is I can't like invis. Well, first of all, I can't invis period because I can't go fast. So I'll be using the slow heal, which is another reason not to be poisoned. Then just like default attacking. Ugh. I guess the moral of the story is I don't think I can kill the normal hound, this hound next turn anyway, even with the additional attack. So in that case, I might as well not hit it with Power Leak as well, because this gives me a much better chance of surviving next turn. I will still use Power Leak here and use the bottom of Reckless Aug, because the ward is generally going to pay for itself here, and it gives me an experience. So sure. So I'll just use Power Leak here. I won't gain experience. I already gained one, but I'm going to gain one for Reckless Aug. I'm pretty sure I already gained one. Oh no, I tried to and I exhausted myself. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I just use the top of Power Leak just as an attack 4 here. I'm not going to gain advantage on this. Wait, first of all, I already gained advantage. Okay, yeah. Well, then I'm not going to gain advantage on this. All right, here goes. All right. Ship it. We're done. I mean, I literally can't gain advantage on it, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, there is no possible way that we can believe that we can win this scenario from here. The Blink Blade is just dead. And we're making no progress over here. I mean, sure, we can still play. I mean, who knows? At the end of the day, Blink Blade doesn't have to actually survive the scenario, but this is just wild. Okay. So I guess I go 1, 2. Oh no, I can't move like that. I can't with the jump boots. I mean, I'm gonna have to long rest soon anyway. That's probably not worth. Well, can I actually? I mean, a long rest was like 1 card to pitch. Is the joke? I don't even know what I do next turn. Yeah, I do some like immobilizers or something. If I'm here and that's here, then yeah, I like to do immobilizes and move here basically. Yeah, that works pretty well. Okay, sure. Sure. That's so wild. Sure. So I'll use my jump boots. Gain my 1 experience. Do a move 3 jump. Suffer 1 damage. Not the damage I suffered from the retaliate, just a normal damage. And go here and gain ward. And I'm basically counting on the ward blocking too. And yeah, that's that. But I guess I'm kind of dead anyway. Yeah, I mean, failing to kill that was obviously... Yeah, I mean, I am just dead anyway. I guess I could jump here, but no, then he goes there. I'm still hit. Like, not warding isn't really better here. Just, yeah, failing to kill. The problem is I'm taking 2 attacks now, and I'm going slow, so I can't... I guess they have to flip, like, the 72 where they go late, and then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is my only line, but they're just going to flip 19 next turn, so... Alright, whatever. This was, yeah, I mean, the worst flip for them, and my attack to at least kill one of them flips a null. Like, what can you do? What can you do? Alright, Frozen Fist is up. We heal 1 from regen. We cannot move. Makes this a lot more awkward. Sure. So, this not working in the order for retaliate is also frustrating, but sure, I will. I mean, this is an execute on this using Shard Launch Bottom, so I might as well just hit this one. So I will use the top of Encase Punch to do an attack 3 on this hound. If I get back Shard Launch this turn instead of getting back Encased Punch, then this will actually kill without using the sword. I'm not even sure I can get back any cards here, though, and I certainly don't think I want to be getting back Shard Launch. Like, Shard Launch has kind of been used for its purpose, right? We're only gonna have 1 hound left after this over here, so yeah. I can't even run to grab the healing trap. It's a bit of a shame. So I will actually use the sword then. And I'm going to use my renewing potion here as well. First, we'll make our attack 4. That's fine. I know we take 1 retaliate this way, but I didn't really want to use the sword twice just to basically heal 1. And then I use the bottom of shard launch, immobilizing this enemy and making it suffer 1. And then, yeah, I'm going to renewing potion the crude armor, made ice. Honestly, probably the heater shield. In general, 1 life is worth more at this point to me than 1 damage, I think. Even with brittle, which is pretty wild. I mean, sort of. I guess if I were to brittle him, then the +1 on Ice Uppercut does actually lead to a kill. I can brittle him this coming turn and then Ice Uppercut him the following turn. No, because Ice Uppercut's already a 6. I mean, I do have the -1s in my deck. Should I really be playing around those? No, I think the life is more valuable here. Well, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I mean, God, I just don't have enough healing, though. But sure, all right. We'll do this. Then Trapper's up. So, Trapper. Well, at least our turn didn't get ruined. We move to here. And we use the top of Path of Pain. Wait, what the hell? This is supposed to be... Oh, I saw the wound on it, and I'm just used to the wound card being Path of Pain. This is supposed to be Path of Pain. Alright. Huh? And I use the top of Path of Pain to do an attack 3 here, so I just need this to flip a +0. Okay. So it does 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, we push it 2, but then every time we push it into another trap, we push it another 2. But it takes 5 damage here, and then 6 damage here, and then 6 damage here. And it's dead. Alright. Well done, Trapper. Still not sure whether I prefer the cheap viewers or best viewers. That sure is a Path of Pain. Indeed it was. I mean, not as much of a Path of Pain as the Blink Blade has followed over here, but you know. Alright. And the Polar Bear goes. Polar Bear's focus is actually a bit curious at this point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's still this way. -2 movement, so it just moves 1. Okay. And then this goes to here. Trapper gated and Blink Blade confirmed. I mean, pretty much. And this gets deleted. In this scenario, certainly. And we are no longer immobilized, and I really do not want to recur a card, but I need to. I need the move 4 jump, right? Yeah. Okay. So I have to pay 2 for that. In that case, you know what? I actually do need the life. I'm just not going to play around a -1 at this point. I think that we're in a bad enough situation that, yeah, playing around the -1 is just not a realistic line, I think. Okay. We're going to do this, conveniently at 19, then we get to follow it up with a nice little Icer Cut. Okay, Trapper. Trapper's kind of taking care of business at this point. I'm still never going to be able to pick that up on Frozen Fist. That's so annoying. I will move 5, not the jump. So going across the thing has been annoying. Still wish I could have thrown the trap at Fist. Yeah, I can't really accomplish anything over there. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't even. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just need to run to the center and start setting up. That's also pretty bad. Oh, realistically, I should have just. I mean, I guess I was the last person to go, right? Wasn't I? Yeah, Fist was at. Yeah, I was actually the last person to go, right? Yeah, Fist and Blink Blade both went before me. And no monsters attacked after me. Okay. And also, as I've talked about before, using the end of round stamina potion house rule is very reasonable. So do I get back to move 4 jump and then go over here? No, because basically, yeah, the problem is I can't actually go in there and create a trap. I mean, I can. I could do that and do this, and then that's not great though. So basically, I probably just want my best trap creation, which is on the other half of that card. So then I guess I just want the movement to create a trap with that. I mean, my best trap creation is level 3, but I can't stay on pushing that. Mobilize Trap's not that great. Yeah, I think I'll just get back Boar Catcher either way. Play these 2 cards, but then we're really, not a great initiative situation after that. What if I use the move 3 instead? And then I place the trap here. Nah, I need to get in further than that. Alright, play these 2 cards. I did actually tap the Stamina Potion. Yeah, or use the Stamina Potion. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so Blink Blade, like I said, Blink Blade just dies now. I mean, I'm gonna do the best I can. No, I have to use the heal. And again, I just have to hope that they play later. No, it's the 26, but literally impossible to beat 26 and slow, so it doesn't matter. Alright, one of them has to miss, then. I mean, this is so wild. Alright. So, slow Blink Blade, Polar Bear's up next, -1 move, so 1, 2 to here. Frozen Fist is up. So, I do a move 4 jump. I go... I guess having more time to set up is better. Wait, no, Vial last round on the Hound? Yeah, no, it's on Trapper. It wouldn't have been on Blink Blade anyway. Blink Blade has a potion in their 1 potion slot anyway. It was a question for Fist versus Trapper. Yes, obviously it would have been great if I could have vialed that. Then I wouldn't be dead. But yeah, and then Vial for Fist wouldn't really have done anything. I mean, I could have maybe like played my cards a little bit differently there, but I think the cards plays were fine anyway. And also Fist didn't have the Vial. Okay, so we move 4 jump to there. I think, yeah, delaying this one getting to the center is better. I mean, we need time to heal on Fist. We need time to set up traps on Trapper. Yeah. So buying 1 extra turn seems pretty good. And yeah, we need time for Blink Blade to cry. Alright, so we go here. And then we will create ice. I don't actually want to create 2 ice because I don't want to make it any easier. I mean, actually, this ice is already going to make it easier for things to get to the center, unfortunately. But there's no value in creating another ice here. So ice there. Brittle you. Ice. This ice gone. Gain 1 experience. And gain ward. Also, I think I didn't heal my 1 regen. Correct. Really wish I had a healing potion here. I mean, the renewing potion was basically a healing potion, but yeah. Alright. Fist is done. Trapper's up. So, move 5. 1. I mean, I guess I have the trap upgrade next turn. Maybe I should just make 2 1 damage traps, to be honest. Yeah, that's actually better still. So 1, 2, 3, 4 with the jump. So the spawns are at D and E, huh? So we want to do some mazing, but we also want good traps, basically. So we gain an experience. Create a couple 1 damage traps. So I guess I'll put 1 of them here. And then, like... Could just set up the 2 1s here now. But I'm going to upgrade 1 of these, so it's not really that good to do that. I think I'll just put the other one here. I guess this also helps to buy me time with giving a longer path for the... Oh no, but we also need spaces next to this. We only need... I don't know if we'll need 1 or 2. No, I guess I don't really want them there. I'll just put this... Well, this is still good for now. I can always just reposition this. There's so many ways for me to do that. Yeah, let's put that there for now. Alright. Because next turn, I do what? I create a trap where I am. Yeah. I'll create a 2 damage trap here, and then move to... Well, there is loot here. So maybe here is fine then? Yeah, because then I can go there, grab the loot, and upgrade this trap. Alright, seems good. Okay, hounds go. We'll do left to right again. I'm just going to kill these 2 off quickly to their wounds. Up. Alright, this one attacks Fist for 4. +1, so 5. It's good that we got the +1 here, and on the right side, we have ward, so we take 2. The old 3 damage blocking ward. Alright, so then here, this hound's first, comes to here. Attacks Blade, -1. Ah, there's the real ward. All right, the ward blocks 1. In the end, it was net neutral. And then this one takes 1 from its wound. Comes to here. Basically need this to miss. It does not. So we pitch 2 cards now. Yeah, I mean, Blink Blade's essentially going to be useless for the rest of the scenario. Not completely. I mean, it is a short-er scenario, although it's not a short scenario. Losing 2 cards in the first rest cycle without even killing a single enemy, yeah, I mean, probably not great. Probably not great. Okay. So, yeah, what I do here is I do move 1, make Earth, going to here. Heal myself for 2, but then I suffer 2 damage, and I immobilize and muddle these 2 hounds. I'm not going to bother with the muddles, that's not going to do anything. Okay. And I hope that this polar bear does not make it to me anytime soon. All right, then this goes to here. And this, yeah, from here, yeah, no, the path is around, yeah, so it goes to here. Okay. I don't need to recur any cards on Fist. I have my whole thing. I literally cannot be beat by them here. I mean, they can go at 7 and muddle me, and that would be annoying, but it doesn't ruin the thing, as it were. Okay. So I'm going to long rest on Blink Blade. That's a given. Used all my items even. I guess I never used the poison dagger in the end, but it literally wouldn't have mattered because, yeah, I mean, he will die to the wound. We never actually hit him again. And wait, why did this one take a damage? I thought I missed on the attack 3. Wait, did I miss twice? Or no, I guess I flipped to -2 on the attack 3. Was that it? Or did I just accidentally do a damage to it like I was doing the invis thing? Anyone know? Maybe I did get a -2 on the attack 3. Unfortunately, I can't see anymore because I just flipped a null, but yeah, I mean, I guess I probably didn't click in there. Okay. It's time. It's time to do the thing. Definitely happy that Fist has this here. And yeah, Trapper is playing cards. Okay. Yep, surely enough, there's a 19. I mean, Fist cannot miss here. If we miss, then it really is over. All right. So I heal 1 from regen. And I'm going to Ice Uppercut this enemy here. So this is an attack 6, push 2. Whew, okay. Got him. So heal for 1, killed him. Oh, yeah, Ice Uppercut. The first one feels so good. That dog, he was there, and he was all ready, and I just... right like that. Fist abuses local wildlife. News at 11. Then I heal 3, and I make Earth. And that's that. Okay, so then the hounds go. This one just takes 1 from its wound. They both lose the immobilizes. Polar bear, yeah, his focus is still going to be over here. Polar bears have been very nice to me with their flips, at least, to make up for what the hounds did to me. Okay, that's that. I guess technically Trapper is first, but yeah. So Trapper, we're going to do designate the hex you're in, move to here, make a damage 2 trap here, and then we replace this one with one of these and gain 1 experience. Trapper is getting all sorts of ready over here. Hopefully Trapper's capacity for this scenario can outweigh the what happened to the plate. 1 experience, and then yeah, these move. So this one moves to here now. And this one moves to here now. Okay. Blink Blade gets a long rest. We were technically slow, this didn't really matter. Guess I can just put it back to fast now because I'll be fast next round for sure. Where we healed 3. And get to choose a card to lose. How exciting. We have not lost many cards yet. That's the end of the round. Alright, I really need to go to the bathroom and refill my water. What does this turn look like for you? So they flipped a 19 now, so obviously they can flip a 6 again. If they flip a 6 again, I mean, I literally cannot beat it. So that doesn't really matter. What can I do effectively against them over there? I mean, I guess we'll figure that out when we come back. Is it 11? Chat can help me decide which card we should lose. So yeah, maybe like Power Leak we could lose at this point. Don't know. I'm just wondering because of like poisoning ourselves being pretty rough. It's also pretty rough against Retaliate. Oh yeah, I wanted to recur a card on Fist, by the way. Just because recurring Primal Bellow nets life, and I have one card in my hand, so it's like netting life and netting stamina. It's spinning the wheels, but we can afford to spin the wheels since we bought a little bit of time moving him. Okay. Anyway, long rest for sure on Trapper. Alright. So I want Twin Strike. I definitely want Kinetic Transfer. Temporal Displacement actually pretty good this turn. Drive Recharge I want for some self-healing. So it's kind of like Blurry Jab, Power Leak. Honestly, the two reasonable ones. I'm wondering, yeah, what to do this turn. So that Hound has 4 movement, so it would reach this. You know, if it hits him once, that's okay. He's at 18 health. I'm afraid if I don't go, yeah. I mean, I could move, but then I don't heal. All my healing, like this heals, or then I don't heal or go invis. Yeah, like I have a pretty nice 2-turn sequence here. All right, let's get rid of Blurry Jab. I mean, Blurry Jab is the most replaceable of the cards. Blurry Jab is just like kind of a role player, just like a solid card. I like it a reasonable amount, but something has to go. It has to go, I guess. Yeah. And I think I just like doing this here. I think this is the safest line. Again, if they do the 6, they do the 6. I lose. Okay. So I get to do some damage, go invis, and then next turn I can go slow because I'm invis safely here and get a regen going on myself, which is really nice. And just kind of count on Trapper to finish off the sound. Okay. 26. Okay. So, Fist is up first. Fist is just going to do nothing with the top action, use Primal Bellow to heal 3 and make Earth again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, counting the regen, and nothing with the top action. Okay, yeah, finally doing that. So then Blink Blade, yeah, we used a fast token. So we suffer 2 damage. No fun until you're at 1. Just passing back a couple seconds to say hi. Hey, Minodoggle, how's it going? Good to see you. And I understand you don't want to be spoiled. Alright, so 1 damage here, 1 damage here. Kill that. Ah, yeah, sorry. And then... Thank you. Do attack 3, range 3. Oh, is there? And also get invisible. And then do attack 3, range 3 on this Hound. Should I just Spyglass this attack? Am I even... No, I mean, I guess I'll attack the Polar Bear at some point for... I mean, will I actually? Like, I really don't want to attack it with Reckless Og. No, I mean, I guess I have Twin Strike. Twin Strike is also an attack 3 at that point. No, I don't think I need to use it here because the Trapper, like, when they hit it, it'll be for like 5. So let's just hit it for 3 here. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Alright. This one's done, this one's done. So you have 4 movement. Yeah, you do go 1, 2, 3, 4 and hit that. Okay, 2 damage, that's fine. Polar Bear goes, and so at this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mort over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually dealer's choice. Oh, no, I guess actually it's not, right? No, because Trapper is the focus, not this. Because they're both at 99, but I guess since they're both at 99, characters are, I mean, monsters are second. So actually Trapper is focused, so that means it is actually this way. I would have actually, rather had it gone this way. That's okay. Okay, and then Trapper gets a long rest. We can put an end to it coming around that. It doesn't really put an end to it coming around this way, huh? Okay. So let's go down to Trapper's items. Still had all these. I guess sure, I could change my initiative to make it go the other way. I think I do want to do that. Aha, I can use my Boots of Speed. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. I should have looked at that at the beginning of the round. I guess technically I flipped. All right, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. it's not important enough to retroactively change something there. All right. I gotta move the dudes still. Dudes and dudettes, I guess. All right. What do I not want anymore? I like pretty much all my cards. The relocating is actually pretty useful for doing some rearranging in this room. So I do think I want that. Maybe just exploding decoy. I mean, this is a nice way to make a trap as well. Like I can move and make a trap together, but something has to go. There's also an argument about caltrops, but caltrops is really good for setting up a maze. That being said, I'm going to have another random 1 damage trap here, so maybe I don't need that much help setting up a maze. Well, you can never really have too much help setting up a maze. Can you? Can you? Oh, we can maybe even do a little Path of Pain here. This also just like moves and creates a trap, but yeah, I mean, some allies would really appreciate a healing trap right about now. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Exploding Decoy. That's fine. All right. So, Fist is going to take a long rest. We're going to go slow on Blink Blade, like I said. So, we do need to kill this, basically, on the Trapper. Oh yeah, and I get to make my 1 damage trap as well. I'll just put it there for now, I guess. So, oh yeah, and then this was supposed to have moved to here. And then, oh yeah, no, so I couldn't. Oh yeah, because I long rest first, actually, so I could place that there, which then makes this go to there. So I put a trap there, I can buy a bunch of time before he gets there. Debatable whether I actually want to buy that much time, although, I mean, Trapper does. Debatable whether the rest of the party wants to buy that much time. I mean, Fist still has plenty of stamina left. Link Blade less so. Okay. I still have a turn before I have to worry about doing that, though. So, what am I doing here? Yeah, I mean, I just kind of need to kill this Hound. Pretty annoying, because I don't really have a great trap for doing that. Alternative option is just do a complete maze off over here, and then make it run all the way back around. I guess, actually, I only need to do a maze off here, right? Alright, so Honeypot takes care of that. And then, yeah, and then Blink Blade can just maybe kill it in slow. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then Blink Blade can like... yeah, we could do this plus that. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, so yeah, we do like this. Okay, so we need... Yeah, so we're using this for initiative here because we need to complete the maze before it goes. Obviously 6 is 6, you know. What can you do? I don't really need to be extra teething right now. So I can probably just use that one there. Just like getting another 5 out while I can. Seems fine. Since we're trying to maze, we're not really trying to assemble the traps right now. I mean, we will eventually do some trap assembling, but for now we can just spam them all out. We can destroy after. Here's the 83. Yeah, I said 72. The 72 was the other one. The 83 that I was looking for. Oh no, the 72 is the other one. Yeah, no, the 83 is what they drew early. Okay, Trapper's up at 18. So... I have a question of where I want the traps, but... Oh, it's actually not closed off over... Oh, yeah, no, I actually do need 2 to close off over here. I was miscounting that, but that's fine. I have this. So I guess I'll go to here. No, I'd still rather have the heal trap here. This, like I said, I can relocate, so okay. So I'll just stay where I am. I'll use Honeypot to make a 2 heal trap here. Hilariously, this here is actually still going to maze a little bit for me. That actually worked out okay when I closed this off over here. All right, 2 heal trap here, and then extra teeth, gain 1 experience. God, there is nothing more fun. I mean, like this is actually just the most fun thing in the game, right? Like legitimately the most fun thing in the game. Being in a scenario where you just get to set up a bunch of traps as Trapper to defend a place, it's just got it. Like there has to be nothing more fun. I actually don't believe that there is, and I'm not being facetious here. This was Jessica when we played the Living Glacier one. I mean, which we'll do soon, actually. She's just on the boat, setting up so many traps. Ugh. All right. And she didn't even know the scenario, but she was just able to kind of guess. All right, so 1, 2 to there. Uh-huh. This is not the Blink Blade. The Hound goes minus movement, so it goes to here. This is a little bit more awkward, as it turns out. No, it's actually fine, I guess. Yeah, we're not getting a loot, but no big deal. Okay, so then on Blink Blade, we're going to do a move one. We make ice, by the way. This can matter. Remember testing Glacier and dicking around the boat to prepare for dangerous ground? Yeah. Go to here. Attack 2 on this. +1 here would be great. Should I advantage this? Like, what is my last turn this rest cycle? Do I even have a big move left? Not really, right? No, I have a move 3, so realistically, I'm probably not really attacking anything. I'll actually advantage this attack, so we'll gain advantage on this attack too here. Oh, no, I can do better. I can do better. When we ran it in my group, I completely forgot killing the spawns was required because that had solved it. Yeah. No, yeah, I can just advantage in heavy sword here. All right, so I'm just going to actually do a default attack instead of kinetic transfer. Sorry, no ice. For spyglass plus heavy sword here. So attack 3 with advantage. I should heal first. Yep. Sorry. I should heal first, which sucks, obviously, because then I'm going to break the regen. But yeah, as soon as I started flipping, all right. So I actually failed to kill, by the way, on my attack 3 with advantage. Blink Place is cursed in this scenario, which really sucks in the end because I did all this so that I could have regen and regen up to full, except this breaks the regen on the 1 retaliate. Cool. Yeah, and so then I go to 2. But yeah, there was no reason not to heal first. I was always doing this, and this way, if somehow I failed to kill on my attack 3 with advantage, targeting something with 3 health, then I would at least not have to pitch a card to retaliate. Okay, so... Okay. You heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. And refresh this. I guess in the end I didn't... Well, I used this potion basically for 2 healing. I can save an element if I want. Oh, did I move the polar bear this turn? Yeah, I did. I moved him onto there, right? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Alright, so this will end up going to here. Again, I can... Basically, I can move to here, and then, yeah, that'll buy me a turn if I want. There are a few different ways I can do stuff here. Do I want to circlet an element? What would that element be? I mean, probably be like Earth. Can't actually reach the polar bear, although I can function on the assumption the polar bear will move, but I think I don't have a late enough card for that really to work. Like, late enough big movement, basically. Yeah, not really. Not to go after the polar bear. So I can't really get a guaranteed brittle on the polar bear here. God, I can't believe that Hound survived that. It's so wild. Blink Blade is so cursed. Why am I playing this class? Sorry. Just I'll decide by looking at them in the hand. So again, I have the option of using the circle of elements to turn that earth into something. I want to see what I'm going to do this turn. Yeah, we really can't count on them being able to hit the polar bear. Our late initiative doesn't give us enough movement. So in that case, we don't really have a thing to do with the element. So yeah, no real reason to use it. Okay. As for what we're getting rid of, so how are we doing on health at this point? We'll be at 15. Primal Bellow sounds okay still, if we could get away with it. Yeah, I don't really need Shard Launch anymore. I'm probably going in there to fight the Sun Demons, so... Yeah, Shard Launch was more for the Hounds. All right. Yeah, I've got a. I mean, I want to go late here, so this works pretty well. This works pretty well. Okay. Blinkblade's going fast. And killing that stupid hound, who's probably going to go at 6 and actually kill the Blinkblade now. But, you know, what can you do? Yeah. Initiative and card. And so, Trapper. I can throw a very big trap at the bear. Do I want to do that? Yeah, bear's not immune to wound. Getting wound on the bear is probably decent. So I can do this, and I'm going to do some repositioning of traps here to start setting up a bit better. God, this is going to be so good here. Spike hit bottom. Whew. Whew. We haven't lost a card yet, so yeah, we use the stamina potion first rest cycle. Yep. Okay. Wow. Hound didn't. All right. If this nulls, I don't even know. Like, I mean, at that point, you know, whatever. Okay, I'm going to use Twin Strike top. So this is an attack 2. I don't want to use this top because then I would just suffer 1 damage for no reason. So attack 2. I don't have a -2 in my deck, by the way. So this is the only card in my deck that can fail to kill this 1 HP hound. Who I've already. I'm fast, by the way. I have 1 token left. This is like. You know what? I'm going to burn this class. We're just going to delete the envelope after this. We're going to make a new class. This one was a mistake. Why play with a class who cannot. Like, look at what the other 2 have been doing. The Blinkblade has, like. I mean, yeah, they're the newest class in the party, blah, 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 but. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, this is wild, right? Like, there's just no way that this is reasonable flips. I mean, I still kill it, although this is much worse for me, once again. All right, so then I basically just move in place, gain 1 experience, and now I get to make an attack 3 on it, which cannot. Like, it's gonna be like, there's a curse in your deck, actually, didn't you know? Cannot fail to kill it. It is dead. I don't think that I'm going to go for this pouch. I think that would be a bit extreme. I'm just going to... So I can basically pay a life to have ward here. It's probably worth in the future. I also get an experience for it, and why not get an experience? Sure. So I will... Oh, wait. No, shouldn't I be at 1? No, I should be at 1. Yeah, I thought I clicked it down. I guess I accidentally clicked it back up or something? I don't know exactly. No, I should be at 1. I cannot give myself ward. Yeah, that was the thing I was thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like... There's sort of 2 different lines of thought here, let's just say. Oh, I think it's when I gave myself an experience. Did I actually give myself the experience then? Yeah, I did. There's 2 different lines of thought here. One is, well, the Blinkblade is pretty much useless for the rest of the scenario anyway at this point. So, after all, why shouldn't I go grab the loot? The other line of thought is, the Blinkblade has lost so much that we can't afford to be greedy. Like, if we want to try to win this scenario, I don't really know what the Blinkblade's going to do in the rest of the scenario. Like, I guess they're going to go try to help Fist in the other world, since Trap's got a pretty good setup here. But, like, at this point, because I lost the regen, and I'm at 1 life, like, I'm going to long rest again. I don't have that much time. Am I really going to be able to do anything up there? I don't know. I mean, I guess I should try. All right, let's go grab this loot. I mean, 1 loot, is it really worth that much? 1 coin. Okay, this was just with a default move. Is the most cursed Blinkblade. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's see here. 4 movement. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. That's annoying. I don't actually have a way of healing? Huh. That is really annoying. So we lose? I don't actually have any allied heals at all. Like, that they can target. Like, normally I have the traps. I guess I have the... Oh, my God. I'm not wrong though. Like, yeah, I don't have the other thing. I guess I could have brought the multi-target one from It's pretty wild to have like at least just have these be immune to wound or don't have enemies with innate wound in this scenario. But yeah, I mean, I guess I messed up by not considering that this could make it here and hit this turn, which yeah is quite a disaster. Obviously, quite a disaster. I mean, this is as bad as it gets. 3, 4 to here attacks this. Yeah, I mean that helps a lot at least. All right, grab a wound. That buys us a reasonable amount of time. Okay. Isaac giveth and Isaac taketh. Alright. No hounds, no blink blade there. It was fast blade. Trapper's up. So on Trapper, I'm going to start by just launching this trap here at the polar bear. So this is an attack 5 wound. 6. You know, some people can hit their attacks. Blink blade. Alright, and then I'm gonna, yeah, so this one's gone, and then I'm gonna relocate all the traps in the room, basically. I guess there is... Yeah, okay, never mind. There's a solution to this, right? I'll actually have... then he goes in this turn. I mean, I guess I have time to fix it later, basically. So what I can do is I can put this trap here, and then I can choose which one it walks into this, and heals itself, which is good. But yeah, the downside of that is then we start the next phase, honestly, way too soon. So I think I'll just have to try to do that again later after I get him to path around. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this trap here. I guess realistically I'll put a higher damage trap here because the traps in the center are for me and the traps on the outside are for Mazing. So every trap within range 2 can be put anywhere within range 4. Which, yeah, I mean, all the traps are within range 2 at this point, so go wild. All right, so then this goes here. This goes here. So I want another one over there because I want to block that off completely and then maze those around here. Well, or I could just maze everything up to the top. Maybe that's better. I mean, this trap's going to get eaten, so worrying about using this for a maze doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm going to have to throw it there at some point to get this to... once it starts having gone around. I don't know if it's better to maze everything to one side or if it's better to maze the longer paths, basically. I mean, this is a reasonably longer path. I think it's better to maze the longer paths. It's not like I do like AoE. I mean, I don't have the, level 7 or level 8, whatever it is. I think level 7, where I can do, hit 2 things next to each other. So grouping them together doesn't really do much for Trapper. Okay, and so yeah, this one, there's not really a reason to put it anywhere else. If I put it here now, it would be obviously very bad because then this will just walk into one of these traps. I guess I'll just move it maybe a little bit more out of the way. I'm always going to have to use this exact thing, or honey. I guess I could just put this one here for now then. Yeah, that's a fair... Well, I guess in that case, I could just use this one for mazing now. If I just create another one with Honeypot right before he gets here. That also works. And then I just got the 2 mazes set up. That's pretty nice. Sure. Okay. Looks nice. Trapper's up. Or sorry, Frozen Fist is up. I will get to hit this in the end. Like, I don't even need to... I was planning on doing, the big Icy Uppercut combo on it, but in the end, I don't need that much. I leave a fair amount of loot behind here. Wish I could just, Oh! I had the... I always forget these. So, I should have used this basically when I long rested. I should have already used this once to grab this loot. I always forget the looty booties. Again, using these retroactively is just going to be a theme of this campaign because, again, I just don't remember my items that are down here. For some reason, I really just don't remember the looty booties. All right, what did we get? No lumber. How much lumber was in this scenario? Should we be going out of our way? Yes, we should. All right, so we got to go over there to grab some lumber at some point. All right, well, let's worry about killing this first. I guess I have to use this still because otherwise I just can't reach it. I guess the other option is just that I heal myself here, right? Did I already heal my 1 from regen? I did not. Yeah, I could just make earth and ice here. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. All right, so I'm going to use the bottom of Primal Bellow to heal myself for 3. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to use this, just activating it to make ice. So ice and earth. And sorry, and then I was supposed to heal 1 from the regen. And then I'm going to recover a card, which at this point should be this. I think. And so I still have the looty booties as well. Again, yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't need that much healing at this point, so I think this is fine. Well, I mean, if I want to like ice uppercut and recover it, because it really would be best if I go kill the bear. So that kind of involves an ice uppercut. But after that, I really want to run around grabbing loot. So yeah, no, let's just go like this. We don't have perfect health. We don't have perfect health. If we're to lose here, we're at least going to make it out with some more lumber. All right. So long rest for the blink blade. So that was but it was a reshuffle. Okay. If only I could pull it to here. Only I had some ice there. So what I don't like about using these 2 cards is that I then would have to recover a higher level card. Oh, sorry. I need to also move this now, which takes 1 damage and goes here. That being said, pulling it there is nice because then I don't have to move out of the way and I stay closer to all the loot. And if I kill it, I can even just looty booties it right away. I mean, I can kind of do that anywhere, but yeah, I also gained 2 experience. Experience is nice. This seems fine. I mean, I guess I'll just recur this at that point. It does really suck, though. Honestly, if I go over here, I can still just make it to... Yeah, no, this is just better. I mean, the difference is the initiative, right? I guess this way I'm safe from another 13. Otherwise, the 13 could, yeah, just destroy me. No, yeah, let's not be greedy. Let's play around the possibility of the 13. Okay, so Trapper, what are you up to? Having fun is the answer. So let's make a couple traps and upgrade one of them. And then after that, you'll make some more good traps. Yeah. All right. And Blink Blade is long resting. All right. Oh, oops, I clicked the wrong person. There we go. All right, well, the 29. Sure. So I'm going to use the bottom of draw the bedrock. I will consume the earth for an experience. And because, yeah, no, just for an experience, I'm going to double immobilize him, actually. And then another experience. So I consume the earth and the ice. I do a pull 3, range 4, yoinking him over here. And then I use the top of ice uppercut, just as an attack 5. Technically, again, I consume the ice for the immobilize. I'm pretty certainly going to long rest after this before we get into the next area. I mean, yeah, I think I will. I think I will. I mean, what does this look like right at this point? I mean, technically, I can keep him running around forever. Like, I have no time limit because Trapper can. Like, I only have stamina. Trapper can keep switching it up on him, which is amazing, by the way. So let's see. This turn, he's going to go to here, I guess. Then here, then here. So 3 turns. And Fist, it's like I recover a card here. Or I don't even recover a card here then. So I just like kill this, looty booty it, then go here. Oh, I'm too far. Going to grab this loot is going to be rough. So what if I, yeah, what does it look like if I plan on long resting, basically? So I kill this looty booty it. But then the following turn, what, I just like move... Trapper can't even relocate this. I kind of just need to go grab loot next turn. I don't have a choice. I think there's a world in which I'm not going to get to long rest, though, so I should just not use this. It's a bit annoying. It's pretty annoying if I flip a -1, but I haven't have 2 -1s in my deck at this point. Have I drawn any of them? I've drawn 1 of them. Okay, yeah, that's enough for me then. That's enough for me. All right. No sword. Here we go. Worst case scenario, I have the Frenzy Potion, but I'd rather not use it. So let's just kill. Okay, just straight up. Definitely happy with Ice Uppercut. All right, and then, like I said, I'm going to use the Looty Booties to grab this. Come on, lumber. Really? All right, that's fine. All the more reason we got to go pick up some more loot. And then we're going to recur a card here. Yeah. We'll pay for this. Just because it costs 1 less. And I don't believe I remembered to heal 1 from the regen. Maybe I did. I did not. Okay. Alright, no polar bears. So Trapper's up. So Trapper is going to make 2 traps. 2 little wound traps. Put 1 here, I guess. That's not the... I mean, technically... Yeah. One of these is going to end at this, so that's fine. And I gain 1 experience. So where do I want to be? I mean, I kind of just want to be where I am. I could, go here and free up this spot, but I actually don't want it to take forever, especially because, that's getting it into the trap sort of thing. Like healing it off so it doesn't take too much damage is what I mean. All right, so we'll put like 1 here, and I guess this 1 here is fine. And just stay where I am. Yep. It's okay. All right, Blink Blade was in slow. I don't need to fix that. Gains a time token, heals 2, refreshes all items. What good was the Spyglass? I really should. I'm just getting punished for not taking the Simple Charm, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I did already recover a card there. Yep. Okay, yeah, Trapper's just gonna play some cards, set up some more traps. The usual. This moves, take 1 damage from wound, it goes to here. So Trapper, on this trajectory, doesn't get to long rest. That's fine. I mean, there's some risks there, right? Like, we kind of have some cards that are really important here. Actually, yeah, we have 2 cards that we kind of... No, because I guess even if we were to... I mean, kind of the 2 cards I need are Extra Teeth and Honeypot, right? But if I were to lose Honeypot, I could still just use... oh, no, I couldn't use Spike Pit to relocate that one. Yeah, okay. Then I guess I just can't lose Honeypot. And Extra Teeth would have to be the one that I could accept. So that just means I cannot reroll on a short rest. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I could just not spend another turn setting up traps. That doesn't seem better. Like, this is an extra 4 damage. Come on. What am I going to do? Not set up traps? On the Trapper? Okay. Really? We have... Oh, no, we have another card. I was going to say we have 6 cards left on the Blink Blade. Oh, my. But now we have 7. Okay. Goodbye, Temporal Displacement. Not very good against Sun Demons. And we're past our looting days. All right, we're going to go slow here and just do this. I guess this here is a bit of an annoyance for Blink Blade. I guess I do need this spot eventually for Blink Blade as well. So actually I can just do like... No, I guess I put the first one here, and then I go here, and I put the second one here, and then upgrade this one. Sure. That way Blink Blade has a path in. Okay. Sure. So yeah, I'm just going to do this, and I'm basically just throwing away a card here. Which I guess will be like this. I know I could use this for a top move 1, but that doesn't really change anything. I can just use that next turn to get to the spot. Okay. So Fist. Yeah, I mean, just jumping around. I guess I'm just going to discard cards that I don't really... I guess I can give myself Ward now while I'm at it. Why not? Okay. So slow on the Blink Blade, because we want that regen going. All right. Fist is going to go. So I guess, yeah, the big one is, can I go for both? I mean, the distance isn't different, right? Well, if I'm here, I can go 1, 2... Yeah, no, there really isn't. So there's no reason not to go for this one, right? After all. All right, so heal 1, regen, grab this loot. Come on, lumber. All right. I mean, I technically won't write it down there because who knows? We may, if we lose, we may choose to redo rather than repeat. But all right. So Trapper goes, and yeah, we're going to, I think, just create a 4 damage trap at range 2 and move a bit, I guess. So we gain 1 experience. Another trap. I mean, I really should be trying to set up something for Path of Pain here, right? I guess we put it here. It never really works. It's not large enough, the room, though. I'd have to have some outside. Yeah. Too bad we can't bounce enemies off the walls with our pushes. That'd be so much cooler. All right. Guess I'll just put this here. No. Okay. And then Blink Blade goes, forgoes their top, heals for 2, and gains regen. All right, and then this takes 1 more damage and goes to here. Okay, so short rest for Trapper. Oh, I guess, no. Trapper I should move after placing this trap. If I move to here, this can still move through me, then the relocate also works for putting the heal trap there. Yeah, this is much better. Because I could move after placing the trap. There was no reason not to. Fist recurs a card. 2 gets back. Oh no, if I pay, I guess I pay 1 at that point. I guess I have this to move. It goes 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. At that point, is it really even worth recurring a card? Should I not just short rest after? I think I'll just short rest after. So actually, let's not recur a card. That stays there. So hold on. So I should. Oh wait, I got to place ice when I did that too, huh? So hold on. All right. So I should still be warded. I just put myself down 2. Yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of shortcutting things a little bit here because we're in dead time. Yeah, so I should still be warded in at 15. And then there should be ice here and here. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess that's going to kind of help the monsters. Yeah, that's going to help the monsters a fair amount. Actually, so not this ice, just this ice. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Because this one, they can't really use that effectively. I mean, they kind of can't now because they come around like this. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. But for me, it does quite a bit. Okay. Although here, it doesn't actually do us something, does it? Because if I get the bonus movement, but then it still, so it's like 2 movement to there, 3. I mean, it's the same thing no matter what. All right. I think I will. I picked up a lumber. I think I'm going to leave this loot pouch behind. I don't think it's realistic to wait another round. Like, I know, again, I could stall more, but yeah. I think we'll just be doing this and short resting. We have all our items up anyway, except for the looty booties, which, yeah, would be great here, but sadly, not to be. Okay. So then Blink Blade is just, honestly, I should still just go in slow. There's not any reason to be there right now, I guess. Because I think you have to, like, end your turn there to go into the other place. I wonder. I mean, I guess we're already regenning. Why spend time tokens is kind of the thing. But we could just move there with this. And then I guess we see. Then yeah, if we need to end another turn there, we can still just heal. Yeah, this makes more sense. Okay. So yeah. Oops. We will go with these 2 cards here. We'll just play this, going slow again, and the other card. I guess I would rather have that access. Yeah, these are kind of like the 2 strongest cards here, so we'll just play this. Okay. So Trapper needs to do a short rest. All right. Well, like I said, I prepared for this. Honeypot's gone, but that's okay because now Spike Pit does the thing. And in the meantime, we just make another trap. I guess we can. So traps within range 2 are mostly all good, but I can actually convert this, yeah. Although, like, I can also use this trap to be one of the blocking traps. So this trap I have to put here, the healing trap. I also have to put a trap here, but that can be like a good trap, basically. Oh, but Blink Blade. No, Blink Blade has to go there. So I have to go after Blink Blade. All right, well, Blink Blade goes at 42. I go 47. That's easy. Okay. Thank you, Dwarf. Yeah, so using this trap for mazing is pretty good. So I don't really benefit from upgrading traps this turn. I should probably just create trap. I don't really want to use extra teeth now. I think we're getting to the point where we are going to want to do some combining. But again, I can't do that this turn. I have to do this here. Okay, so this plays. So we're all good. The biggest problem is Fist isn't going to have a spot to go in, right? But we have to do it like this because we have to force him to go into the heal trap. I guess, no, then I can just extra teeth. Yeah, okay. All right, this plays. So what if I'm here on Fist? Can I then make it? With so I could, like, moving here is free. This is 2. No, I can't make it. Yeah. I mean, I could if I placed ice. But I actually, yeah, if I were to place ice here, I will hold on. So Fist first heals 1 from regen. So I used a card to place ice here. Then I could do a move 4. Like I could just do, yeah. So I would short rest, and I would have to have 2 cards that I don't lose, right? Because, yeah, it would have to be Primal Bellow. Primal Bellow is the only one that could place ice there. So I'd have to not lose the move 4 jump, and I'd have to not lose Primal Bellow. But I also kind of don't want to lose Icy Uppercut or level 3. I don't think it's worth it. I think at this point, going for this loot would be too greedy. As much as with the lumber in the deck, I would really like to get some more loot on Fist. We picked up 1. We'll just content ourselves with that and move on. Okay. So here we have 3 movement. So this is 1, 2, 3. And we do nothing with the other card. Technically this makes ice, which actually could be relevant. Blink Blade's it slow. Heals 1 from regen. And then we just do a move 4, going to here. Okay, and then Trapper goes, and I'm going to gain 1 experience for placing a trap. And so I guess I'll just do Spike Pit first. Spike Pit bottom, relocate. Oh, it's up to 2 traps. Oh my god. I thought it was all. I don't know why I thought it was up to 2. Did I relocate? I mean, I think I relocated maybe 3 in the end. Didn't really matter, though. Like, I think maybe I put 1 here. Actually, I'm not even sure that I did last time. I did some no. How much rearranging did I do last time? Not that much. I mean, maybe I missed by 1, but all right, that's fine. I don't think it was a significant difference in the number that I relocated. Huh. I just forgot. Didn't realize there was only 2. No, that's fine. I guess it's just not that common that it matters if it's more than 2, but 2 used to Deathwalker? Yeah, pretty much, I guess. All right, so I put this here, and then I can relocate 1 other trap, which, yeah, I guess is relocating this one to here. Okay. So, yeah, this side is mazed off, so they'll come around here. This side is mazed off, so they'll come around here with an even longer delay because of that. And then, yeah, the last trap that I place, I guess will just be, like, here. It's fine. I'm going to gain the experience for it. Yep. All right, put another damage 4 trap here. Oh, this is great. All right. So then at the end of the round, this takes 1, but then heals 2. When it goes into... Oh, no! Oh my god, I didn't think this through. All right, so no, I have to do this slightly differently. Hold up. Yeah, I don't quite get to put that there, unfortunately. All right, so hold on. This is back here. This hasn't been placed yet. No, because it's just walk into this one. No. All right. So actually, what I have to do is I have to relocate this one, I don't know, somewhere. I guess, can I swap the locations of 2 traps? Well, I guess, yeah, so this was here. Whatever, I'll just put the 4 damage trap there. I guess it's fine. All right, so I relocate this one, but I don't actually know how that does work, because, like, do you get to pick up both at the same time, and then you could swap them? Or do you have to, like, move one and then move the other? Do you actually know, Dwarf? I'll play as if you have to, like, move one and then move the other, since I'm not actually sure how it's supposed to be played, so I'll move this one, I guess, to there, and then move this one to here. Okay. And then I'll place the 4 damage trap here, so that it still works. All right. So then, yes, it walks into here. It took 1 damage. I assume it's like multi-target attacks. Usually things are sequential. No clue. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I would instinctively think of it. But yeah, I just hasn't really come up before. All right. So it goes into this. They're both next to it, and we read the section finally. All right. 23.1. So A and B, we gotta press this button here to set up the other thing. Okay. A and B on tile 1F represent the emissaries on the spirit plane. The A's are the counterparts, as are the B's, sharing the same allies, enemies, initiative, conditions, and hit points. On initiative 99 each round, the emissaries on the spirit plane perform move 2, focusing on moving toward opening door 2. The emissaries on 15A no longer act. Whenever any character is adjacent to Alter C, they may transfer... Okay. But so it still could, you could never do it the round that they went in, oops, because they move at 99 initiative. So yeah, I mean, like, well, I guess technically I could have used, I mean, someone could use the initiative boots to go after, but yes, so they're always, you're basically always one round behind. Okay. So there's no regrets. But so that doesn't mean the Blink Blade already being there allows me to go immediately in. So yeah, whenever any character is adjacent to Altar at C, they may transfer the Spirit Plane, place one of their character tokens in their hex, then place their figure in B or on the closest empty hex. All character tokens in the map share the same blah blah blah. Don't act. Oh, so the character tokens actually don't take up spots. Interesting. It's kind of thematically a fail, right? Because it's kind of, it's meant to be your body there, but yeah, interesting. Okay, so actually I could have used the same. Oh yeah, so actually will need to use the same to go to the Blink Blade sex actually, because yeah, I wasn't able to. They should occupy the space, do they? Doesn't seem to say so. I mean, I guess you know this maybe first edition book. I mean, the spirit emissaries still do because they're still those things. So you know, that may be a FAQ clarification. Well, that all right, let's see here. So this is scenario 38. Each is unnecessary at 3-player spawns. Both 2-player and 3-player spawn a total of 2 normal hounds, 1 each. Well, good to know that to be sure, but no, there's nothing about this in the FAQ. So yeah, I guess the character tokens do not occupy space. Whenever any character is adjacent to Altar C, they may transfer the Spirit Plane. Place one of their character tokens in their hex, then place their figure in B or the closest empty hex. All character tokens on the map share the same allies, enemies, initiative conditions, and hit points as their character, but do not act. So yeah, there's nothing that says they occupy their space. Although realistically, that there should be probably an FAQ clarification for that, but because again, thematically, it's their body that's there. And since they occupy, like, I mean, same enemies and everything like that, it doesn't really matter because monsters would just stop 1 hex before to attack. Although, I mean, there's a funny part where, like, if one of them were surrounded, a monster then would move on top of the same hex to attack, which starts to get a bit weird, right? Although you could argue that's just like the hound jumping on top of the Blink Blade and chewing them to death, being like, didn't my buddies kill you earlier? And the Blink Blade is like, basically. All right. Anywho, so they're there now. So we need to actually see which is which. All right, so let's put an A on you and a B on you, I guess. All right, so we got some enemies here that actually act this round. It's really brutal, right? I mean, I guess normally, no, they actually have pretty decent odds of reaching. I mean, in fact, the elite almost always reaches A, and you just can't do anything about this? That's wild. Or is it when they end their... Hold on. Oh, it's at the start of the first round in which... wait. Oh, so it's at the start of the round that this happens. Okay, not at the end of the round. Sorry, I thought it triggered when they both ended there. Okay, so it'd actually be the start of the next round. Okay, all right. So basically, I mean, I knew this was coming, although this is a little bit... I mean, this is one of those twists that's... Like, there's like the prepare for anything, but how do you... I mean, I guess the flavor text maybe you know. Okay, so technically this hasn't happened yet. So I've set this up, but yeah, I mean, again, I've done this scenario before, so I knew this stuff was here. Okay, I'll try to pretend I don't know exactly where the sun demons are though. All right, so that's the end of the round. Okay, so the start of the round will happen. So at 10 initiative, I can go. So we can go in guns a-blazing. I would go fast here. I think pretty much all... Oh no, because I want to go slow to heal. Well, let's see what else is going to happen. All right, so you're going to short rest. Okay, that's ultimately acceptable. I have more important cards. Oops. Yeah, I think the Blink Blade's probably supposed to go slow here. I mean, again, even knowing or not knowing what's in the room, basically this just gets me to 9 health rather than being at 7 when I go in, which is a pretty big difference given that I just cannot afford to pitch any more cards. And then I still have back-to-back fast turns afterwards. And like I knew that the room is reasonably large. I didn't know the enemies would necessarily be that far, but all right. And so then Fist, he needs to use a big move. Like basically he's always moving with this. So I first need to make space for Fist, which is a bit of a thing, huh? So I guess I would probably just do this then? Because it's the only actual way, right? I mean, I could use my initiative boots, but oh yeah, and no, the spawns won't start yet. I mean, they will probably start next round, but yeah, I haven't read that yet. Okay. Yeah, because I have to make space for Fist, and that basically has to be with this. So we're gonna do some extra teething. Oh yeah, we meant to fill up. We need to fill up this spot up here. Okay. Well, I guess at that point we're just doing caltrops. So extra teeth and caltrops. Okay. All right. Yeah, guess we're good to go. So Blink Blade is going at 40. Yeah, I mean, still seems better to go earlier. No, there's not really any advantage to going earlier if I was going slow. All right, sure. So Blink Blade is at slow once more. So Trapper's up first at 22. So at the beginning of this round, I read all this. All right, so we've got this. We set that up, and then set the round to the first round. Where? How do I? 1. Okay. Okay, it was my bug. I got both the spawn answers and the occupy answers at the same time, along with a lot of other changes. I missed adding the occupy clause. Okay, so technically characters are meant to occupy their hexes. Okay, that makes sense thematically. So good that it's mechanically. Okay, so 2, 3. It's 1 hound at D and E. Yeah, I understand. And then starting at 4, so every 3 rounds we'll get a polar bear at D and E. Okay. So this round we have no spawns. All right. And we need, Sun Demon's already flipped, so they're doing this. All right, that's not bad. Okay, so Trapper goes first, so I might as well use Caltrops first, throw 1 more damage into the thing for the fun of it. I guess no, because then I can use a 2 damage trap for it instead. All right, so destroy all. Oh no, adjacent traps! I got it mixed up. It's not. Well, I guess I can still just go here, right? I have the move 4 jump. Yeah, the two range 2s and the adjacents, etc. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just have to go here and not have any additional movement. We'll be okay. Ugh, no, that's not. Yeah, I mean, sucks to have played a level 3 card to not really be able to do anything. I really thought I was going to be able to clear out this trap. I was confusing the placement within range 2 and the adjacent. I mean, not that I really had a better choice, but all right. So I will destroy this trap, this trap, this trap, this trap. So that is 11 plus 6, so 17 poison wound. Not bad. I'll get that in a second. And then I will gain an experience and use Caltrops to place 2 1 damage traps up here for the mazing. Okay. And so I need to leave this spot open for Fist to go in, so I guess we'll put the trap. I mean, I can technically put it within range 2. Do I have pushes and pulls still? I do have Path of Pain. I don't know how often I'm going to be pushing something here. I think I'd rather just have it near me. All right, so let's go ahead and make this one. All right, let's get a decal for it. Taking pleasure in this. All right. And, this is for the future. Never know when we might need one of these. All right. Put that there. Looks good. All right. Thanks, Dwarf. This is up. Heals 1 from regen. Yeah, I just short rested. Yeah. Okay. Play these 2 cards. 2 cards lost. Yeah. All right. So we're going to do a move 4 jump, which isn't going to really work out great for us. I mean, well, that's fine. All right. And so then we transfer to there. So what we need is a character token. Put here. Okay. So this spot is occupied. And then we transfer over to, did it say where? Oh wait, no, but A and B are the things, right? Or no, so they're supposed to be over there. They're not actually the. Okay, so A and B. No, they represent. You can't ever put your figure in B. Wait, so weird. So the spawning is at B, which is also just the emissary's location. So technically, I mean, I guess that's okay. But yeah, the funny thing about that is then if you waited and the emissaries advanced a bit, you would actually just like catch up with them automatically, which isn't necessarily a bad mechanic, but okay. But it's weird that it says in B because you could literally never go into B. But all right. I'm going to put their HP things up there as well, just so that we see easily. Unless there's like, no, that's just like getting stuck on something, but whatever. All right, so yeah, sure, I'll pop out there. Don't get to hit anything with this, which is pretty sad. But yeah, needed to move for jump. So I guess I can. So how much of the Sun Demon's going to move here? -1 move. I mean, wounding Sun Demon is not the most impressive thing ever. So it'll be like to here and to here. So I would need 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, I would need to be able to replay these two cards. I technically have a move 4, but man, it sucks to use Ice Uppercut for a move 4. It's like really not what you want to be doing, huh? But if I do that, then I have no. I guess I could just I can just double brittle them. That's going to be better. Several scenarios in first printing use letter tokens for both starting position of allies and their token, and unfettered scenarios is similar. Gotcha. Okay. So in that case, I will indeed use my circle of elements to. Oh, wait, hold on. They don't do the conversion with this, do they? No. To turn ice into ice. Okay. So I'm done. So then Blinkblade's turn. So Blinkblade heals 1. Ugh, we're gonna get stuck behind here, actually. But yeah, I mean, it's what it is. We've got more movement than Fist, right? Right? Told me Blinkblade's a mobile character. Sure. So yeah, I do a move 1. Also, I transfer over, which I guess involves transferring literally to here. Unfortunately. Oh, we actually can potentially, because we'll have Earth, so we could hit both of them. I don't know that wounding them's that good because they have a proclivity to heal, but all right. And then we heal ourselves for 2, make Earth, and do nothing with our top action. Okay. Yeah. All right. So then the Sun Demons go. They have 2 movement. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Then these go 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, and I have to make a recursion decision. So it's interesting, actually. I would literally, I would actually. No, I mean, I guess I wouldn't have to use. Yes, I would actually have to use Ice Uppercut as a bottom action. It's just so much better to do the combo than to try wounding them. Then so yeah, and also this costs me less. Well, costing me less actually doesn't cost me less because this. I mean, so yeah, I can't do this to them. All right, what can the Blinkblade do here? Let's take a look at Blinkblade's turn, and then we'll decide on these cards. I guess. So these are the 2 cards play. Blah, blah. So Blinkblade. How much movement do we have? Without playing a loss, in fast we have 3 movement. Okay, that's not great. Yeah, we kind of lost all our big movement cards. I can play a loss. That doesn't seem great. I mean, otherwise we're going slow again. In slow, we can go 4. It's hilarious that we can move further in slow than we can in fast. I mean, technically we can use top movement, but top movement doesn't really give us any good actions. I mean, it could maybe be fine to. No, we should never use Power Leak Loss. If anything, what we really want to set up to do is use Twin Strike Bottom with Power Leak Top on the 2 Sun Demons. Man, yeah, we're really in a bad spot here. So realistically, we're just going slow next turn and doing something like this bottom plus another, just whatever cards we have. Ugh, I got this Blinkblade. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we had the move 5 here. a huge move here and a move 4 there. Yeah, so I mean, we literally lost all our big moves. Although we wouldn't really want to use the huge move, that would be bad, but yeah. Wounding versus brittling. Wounding versus brittling. I mean, they just use one of their self-heals. It's a reshuffle, but they won't have light. All right, let's go for the wounding. Let's go for the wounding. Also, yeah, I think this is okay. So we still just pay 1 to recur. And that's the round. All right, so round 2. So 2 and 3 is hounds, and then 2, 3, 5, 6, etc. Okay, so we just have a normal hound at each. Which makes sense. Then I'm going to function on the assumption that basically it's meant to be 1 person back, 2 people through. Oh, also I need to put a Blink Blade token there to represent the Blink Blade being in that spot. All right. So Blink Blade's there. This color coordination is really killing me. Oops. So we short rest on Blink Blade. Oh, no, can't afford my regen. I mean, I'm at full at this point. All right, reroll. It's like 2 cards I can't lose. That was one of them. That was one of them. Yeah. Isn't this class supposed to be good? Can I transfer a move 4 at least? 1, 2, 3, 4. There, that. Yeah. I mean, that's it. It's like, that's all we got at this point, right? Plus this and fast. Yeah. And then we can do this after and fast. Yeah, I guess this still works. I guess I just misconnect transfer bottom for some reason. All right. We're kicking it on. Turn on the jets, going fast. Okay, and then, oh, it pains me. Wait, no, I don't need this. Yeah. This class is supposed to be good is a meme in my group about Coral, mostly because they were underleveled when starting. I mean, Blink Blade is also underleveled, although that's less mission. Oh yeah, I actually do have to use Ice Uppercut. Oh god, there's nothing that hurts more than using the bottom of Ice Uppercut, especially Blink Blade sucks. This Blink Blade sucks. This Blink Blade is a failure of a Blink Blade. I can believe that Blink Blades are supposed to be decent. This one is not. All right. So Trapper gets to play some cards. You can upgrade a nearby trap. I mean, upgrading this one, I guess, is fine. It's not really one I want to use. Oh, no, I have Path of Pain for convenient upgrading. All right, let's just do this. No hurry. I'll see what they're doing. Play my cards. Trapper's like, come to me. I love it. Oh, all right. It's not even clear how much all these damage traps are going to matter because if the monsters don't move much, the amazing traps may just be enough to buy enough time for my allies to take care of stuff in the spirit realm, but I sure hope some of them make it here. We've got a 17 damage trap and a circlet of eyes waiting for them. We got to save that for the bears, that's for sure, though. All right. And if the bears even make it there. So Blink Blade is fast, so we lose a time token. And it's not that one. Sun Demons are doing target all adjacent. Okay. Yeah. That's a bit rough, but I guess it's better that they're hitting us than hitting, well, yeah. Yeah, it'll be like hit 2 people here. Yeah, because focus is Blink Blade. I mean, whatever. Blink Blade's going to do their thing, and then we can kind of figure it out with Fist. Yeah, 1 will actually go here if Blink Blade goes here, though, right? I have a time token, so I can push, but if I do that, then also I'm damaging. We have cards to pitch. I mean, ultimately, Trapper can also just pitch cards if these take too much damage, I think. I would say this was a really rough flip. Would have much rather seen this last one, although I guess this is the other reshuffle, right? Oh, no, the heal is the other reshuffle. I mean, both heals are the reshuffles, yeah. All right. I mean, I'm going to leave it to Fist to potentially audible. Blink Blade has basically been waiting the entire scenario to attack someone, effectively. All right, so let's use the bottom. I mean, is there a world where 1, 2, and 2, and then yeet you? Is that more valuable? Yeah, but then Fist is just doing nothing. It just doesn't really work. I mean, who cares if one of these takes an attack? What's the worst that can happen from an attack 5 advantage? I mean, we can maybe just kill him, you know? That's got to be the plan, right? Yeah, we're just going to do some killing here. That's got to be... I make this work. Okay, so move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 direct damage here. 1 direct damage here. I'll just track their lives here for now. I'm not going to bother tracking in the real world. If they make it to them, then we can worry about that. But for now, I think Trapper's got that covered. I mean, the hilarious thing is Trapper can also just like keep like, I guess not completely. They're kind of too far, but yeah, I can like reconfigure the maze and stuff like that as well. All right. Then I'm going to use Reckless Aug, gain 1 experience, suffer 1 damage. I'm just dumping it all here. I mean, I'm going to be dead in 2 turns anyway. Let's be real. This. Poison Dagger and the Heavy Blade, or Heavy Sword and the same Heavy Blade in the same attack is a little bit of a nombo, but, you know. Alright, so this is an attack 6 poison with advantage. Can we maybe hit here? Nice. So 7. Deathwalker would have crit that, by the way. Blink Blade has a lot to live up to. Alright, and poison. Shame the Blink Blade wasn't slightly slower here. 36. Maybe I should have gone at 36. This would have worked out a lot better if I had. A lot better if I had. Okay, well, anyway. So Fist is up. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Well, you know what? I mean, he still hits both of us, though, is the annoying thing. But he doesn't hit... I mean, like, alright. So if I go here, and I hit them both with the woundy attack, then how does it work? I mean, then this one comes here and hits these 3, which we can pitch a card if there's like a crit or something, and then this one just... Oh yeah, goes here and hits these 2. Whereas if I go here and I immobilize him, it doesn't really change much, right? Then this one hits just us 2, and this one goes here and hits 3. I mean, yeah, it's the elite hitting these versus not hitting these, but it's also us having a much less effective turn. Well, is it much less effective, actually? We make ice instead of not, and then we... Hold on, wasn't there supposed to be earth here, too? Yeah, there is supposed to be earth. I somehow got... Because I made earth on Blinkblade last turn when I just moved in and slow, yeah. I mean, I guess I can make ice as well with this. Like, I can make an element with this. Yeah, I think this is probably better. These things are so threatening. I mean, it's wild that they did this attack this turn, but whatever. All right, so... Sure, Lacerating Eruption, just using the... I mean, so the other option I have with flexibility is I could go, like, here, right? But that doesn't change much. This will still go here, and then, yeah, that'll come hit the 2 of us. I guess this puts me closer to here. Is that really better? No, none of it changes much. I guess it's close to the door, so sure. I guess this is slightly better. Oh no, because then I have to use the earth. Yeah, and I don't get to make an element for next turn. No, okay. All right, sure. So I go here with this. I'm going to, at the end of my turn, convert the earth into something, but we can see with our attacks first. Not that that really matters. All right, so we attack here and attack here. I have some items to use, so I'm going to use them. Maybe we get really lucky and can take out this elite with a crit here or something, since we still got the Frenzy Potion. So, yep, I'm going to use the sword on my attack here. So this is an attack 4 wound, and then an attack 3 wound. Or sorry, attack 5 wound, actually, because of the sword plus the poison, although 4 because of the shield. But yeah, attack 5 wound, 6, so 5 damage, and wounded. And then here, 1, 2, 3, and wounded. And you know what? I am just going to pop the Frenzy Potion here, because we also, like, yeah, not only could I flip a crit, which would kill, but I could also flip a disarm, and I haven't flipped any of those yet. Or have I? No disarm flipped, and the crit? Yeah, okay. Frenzy, and I mean, also, like, what else am I saving the Frenzy Potion for at this point? Alright, Frenzy Potion, come on! Boom! Alright. That's the good stuff. So, That's an attack 3, -1 for the shield, so 2. And he's disarmed. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright. Did I remember my regen? Did not. No. As usual. Alright. So that's done, that's done. The hounds go back to the other board. Alright, they have 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. This ice is pretty helpful for them, but yeah. Sun demons go. They make light. Oh yeah, I need to decide which element I wanted to make with that earth. Technically, it's a waning earth. Oh yeah, it's the right click for that. I mean, it should always be ice. I have nothing to do with earth at this point. I don't need to. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically I have this to do with earth. Can I beat the Blink Blade? So Blink Blade's going to go at 17. If I recur the 15, I can. Oh, that's painful. I mean, I got a lot of life at this point, honestly. Yeah, okay. I can do that. Oh, but I don't actually need that, right? Like, the 1 is basically dead. Well, if anything, that's an argument to recur this just to give the old uppercut to the 1 that's still alive. I mean, alright, whatever. No matter what, I should just make ice. There's no reason to make earth. So I used icy uppercut bottom to turn the earth into a new ice. I keep going to a camera expecting to have the other board, but no, I do not. Okay, so this one loses its disarm, takes 1 from its wound. This one takes 1 from its wound, and this one... Actually, no! Oh my god, this was so good! Wow, this is wildly good, the disarm flip. It's almost better than killing, because it actually is just going to stay here and only attack Fist now. Because Fist is its focus. Wow, that was so lucky. Oh my god, alright, well, sometimes lucky. I guess this makes up for a reasonable amount of Blink Blade. No, I mean, it still doesn't make up completely for that, but yeah, some amount of it. Alright, so this was an attack 4. Just go ahead and use my armor now. At least this one, let's just use it all. Use 3, take 1. I'm going to recur a card here, I think, anyway. Yeah, I like recurring ice uppercut here. I want to go out punching. Alright, some demons are gone. I'm just going to move these now. This goes to here. This goes to here. Just to save time. Alright, so then back down to here. The Trapper. Well, Trapper's going to gain an experience. That's a given, since we're going to be upgrading some traps. So... sure. I mean, I create a wound trap here, because why not? It's the only place I can go. And then I do move 2 to here. And then I create a wound trap here, but I upgrade it immediately to a 5 damage wound trap. I guess I created it here, actually. Oh, man. This Trapper is prepared. All right. So then we've got another set of hounds. Dwarf was right. This is basically a Trapper showcase scenario. Or a spotlight scenario. I mean, I can honestly just snooze on Trapper at this point, right? Although I probably shouldn't, to be frank. I think I still have Dismantle up there, right? Yeah, I do. So even, the short rest isn't even very risky. Okay. Well, I mean, all right. It's so... The problem is that... Is there actually a way to do it here? I don't think there is, right? I mean, sure, there was if I put some here, put some here, put some here, and then went all the way to the outside. But unfortunately, this damn room is only 6 long, except for in the center where, yeah, at this point it's bisected. So yeah, no, it's 7 traps, right? If I'm not mistaken. We're just 6. 7. Oh. This scenario is just not viable. Basically, the camera save would be way too zoomed out. I could do a camera save for there and there, but even here, the problem is basically you can't really even see the hit point values when I have the camera save here. So today we've been doing really large scenarios at once, not room by room scenarios, which doesn't really lend itself to the camera save very well, unfortunately. And then I've just kind of gotten out of the habit for using it for other things, except the hand a little bit. Okay. So, oh yeah, what was I up to here? Yeah, Path of Pain. Yeah, so I think it's actually not possible to get the mastery. I mean, not viable to get the mastery from the position that I'm in. Okay. So this will move to here normally. So do I have a pull still? I don't. Actually don't have a pull or Is losing? Yeah, I know. Until the snare is over, which I'm towards the end, I guess less than another hour. Approximately another hour, basically. Unfortunately, I can't really just leave the people. I'm available to 5 p.m. your time, so that's 11 my time. Yeah, I should be able to make it. Okay, see ya. I mean, there's a risk of too many, but I guess I should actually re-roll this because yeah, no, if I lose Path of Pain, I actually just don't have another way to trigger traps. All right, take one, re-roll. Okay, that is much better. I mean, because I just have dismantle and nothing else, and yes, obviously if dismantle were in my discard pile, it'd be different. Then re-rolling would be very risky, but here that's less the case. Okay, so I don't actually need to make the 17 damage trap any bigger. Thought that I'm in's a little bit annoying here, but that's okay. Hmm. I guess I'm just throwing at this point. It's not really viable to use Path of Pain to push here. I need to have the throw again soonish, but I have some time before that's the case. I mean, kind of. Not that long, I guess. Because this one will go like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4? No. Well, if anything, that's just an argument to maybe just, yeah, throw at the first two this turn with Dismantle after they come in. Yeah, I think doing some Dismantle shenanigans here makes a reasonable amount of sense, and I'll save Path of Pain. From here, if this goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, if I use the bow, I can reach, which would allow me to then potentially do, although relocating traps within range 2 to range 4 isn't really good from where I am anyway. I don't really have good traps within range 2. So honestly, I think I'll just use Caltrops here. It doesn't matter too much anymore. All right. So yeah, on Fist, I was supposed to recur the uppercut. Which costs 4 life. Not without cost. All right. So here we do this. Here we do this. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Sun Demons trying to heal themselves. Oh. See how it goes. All right. So Fist is up first. On Fist, I'm going to use Ice Uppercut. So do I still have the Circlet? I do not. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna punch the normal and consume the ice to gain an experience. So this is an attack 5 immobilize on the normal. Okay, 4, so 3. Can't really complain about flips here after what happened last turn. And he's immobilized. And then I'm going to heal 1 from regen and heal myself for 3, making Earth. Okay. And Blink Blade's up. Like I said, we're going fast here. So we're going to use this. We make Wind. We do a move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. We gain 1 experience, poison ourselves, attack both targets. I don't believe I have any items left to use. I'm pretty sure I blew everything. Yeah. All right. Attack 4 on both targets. We'll do the elite and then the normal. Okay, that kills. The normal, nice flip. That's a It's a Blink Blade flip for you. God, this Blink Blade is completely useless. I'm sorry. Frozen Fist is the only reason things ended up going fine in here. I mean, what is this Blink Blade doing? They've missed like half their attacks this scenario. Oh my god, completely useless. Okay. So, all right. From now on, I'm just, well, I mean, I guess the numbers are even here. I can just do them in numerical order. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and I guess this is less movement closer, actually, so its focus is here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, did I use the fist deck? Oh, I did. Oh, that's an unfortunate asterisk. And I tried to blame it on the Mind Thief because I'm all right. Whatever. I'll leave it on top and try to act as if I don't know it's there. Normally I would reshuffle, but I don't want any asterisks. Well, this is. But all right. Oh, God, no, it's so hard to have that on top of the deck because I'm just like, it's Then if I have the choice between doing a big attack and brittle, I'm just gonna be like, oh well, we know what to do. But I mean, I should still leave it on top. That's still more punishing than And I guess I won't too much pretend that I don't know. Okay, never mind. All right, so draw here. Wait, did I draw from here as well, or? Oh, I drew Frozen Fist twice. Oh crap! So actually, okay, no. So never mind. Then in that case, I can't know that there's a +0 on top. So actually, yes, I crit on the elite, and then. All right. So first, I badmouthed the Blink Blade because I said that I used the wrong deck, and then in the end, the outcome is the same. All right, whatever. So the hounds are done. Thank you for catching that, though. I'm going a little bit quickly here and not paying perfect attention, I suppose. Oh, this Blink Blade. All right, so guess I'll use this trap. I mean, I'd rather save it for polar bears, but there's a decent chance the polar bears just don't even make it here in time because they have 3 movement and then they have low movement cards, etc. Thought it might help. No. I mean, it was definitely good to point out. I'm happy we caught it. So yeah, probably just executing the 2 hounds is better. All right, dismantle the 17 damage trap. Use the circlet of eyes, and yeah, attack here. And oh, sorry, I have to use the bow to increase my range on the one that's further away. So here and then here. Attack 17, poison wound. That is something. Oh. I mean, it's getting a bit wild, the number of nulls that I flipped in this scenario. Getting a bit wild. All right, so this is poisoned and wounded. I have my vial still. That's not really going to make the difference here, but all right, that happened. And then I have just to move 4. So what does that look like? I have my boots to go faster if I want still. I mean, realistically, I'm probably just going to violet and push it through the trap and let it attack once sort of thing. So I think I'll just move to here. And then I can just violet next turn. All right, Sun Demons go. They do have light to consume, which actually is really annoying. So they suffer 1, then heal for 3, lose this, and attack for 4 with advantage on Fist. So 5. I have 1 shield to use, I believe. No, I have none left. All right, take 5. Yeah, this was a really big swing. I mean, this just wild, the flips that I had. All right. And then this moves to here, and this moves to here. Fist needs to recur a card. So we can deal with that. Get the spawn, etc. All right. Normal spawn. Just put the lower number on the left so that I can do left to right still. Okay, there we go. All right, Fist card recursion. What do I have for my other card here? Frozen over with no ice, but with earth. Yeah, I guess we're going back to the cut. Costs so much though, but I mean, not killing this enemy costs more. So, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Can we actually kill this enemy? Probably not. Yeah, actually, I guess we can't really kill it here, so probably not actually worth. I mean, I guess I'm not going to kill it by getting this card back this turn. So actually, probably better to just make a defensive play here, like this. All right, and have 2 more life. I hope that doesn't flip a 36 again. All right, and long rest for the Blink Blade. Problem with long resting here, I guess, is that these are going to open the door at 99 initiative. Being said, I mean, the Blink Blade has to go slow here anyway, so I think long resting is still in my best interest. All right, so here, I don't have any traps to destroy. I'm using this always, and I need one of these 2 for initiative, so I might as well just do this one. All right. Polar bear is not moving. Sure. Okay, so Sun Demon's doing this again. That's a pretty painful card, even if they don't have Sun this time. Wounding them ended up being very effective. All right, so Trapper's up first. I will introduce this Hound to the Path of Pain. Pretty sure I can go wherever it goes anyway, and then Violet down. So I think I'm fine. Like, I don't necessarily want to use the Val here, because if I flip well, then I don't have to. So we'll make an attack 3 on the Hound. Okay, so that's 4 damage, and then the trap does 5, so that just kills it here. Delete that. Kill you. And then I have a move 4 jump. So these would reach me if I'm here. 1, 2, yeah. So I guess I have what next turn? I'd like place this and combine a bunch of traps again. So where do I want to be to do that? I guess my most valuable traps to combine are over here. Well, but it's within range 2. Doesn't really change much. Yeah, I probably want to be here. And I can combine these 2 and do something nice with it. All right, so I'm done. Just because I have a move 4 jump, I can easily make it there. Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. Yeah. It's just going to use the top of Frozen Over to... I guess I will actually put ice underneath it for the uppercut. Put ice there. I guess I can put ice here. I mean, the Trapper's not up here, so I guess there's no real harm in putting ice in places. Put ice here. Heal myself forward. Heal myself for 3, and make Earth. Okay. Hounds go. So 1, 2. Oh, no, he reaches me there, huh? Don't want that then. I guess I go here. Yep. 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Then the Sun Demon goes, attacks Fist for 4 with advantage. So for 4, 4 blocks 2, take 2. Blade gets a long rest, gets a token back, heals off the poison. And then these open the door. A goes first. Okay. Ooh, oh my god. Oh wow, yeah, so this is disastrous, right? Because they're doing the +1 yeah, the +1 attacks this turn actually. Couldn't I mean I saw this after and it's not, Alright, well. So this comes here. This comes here. I think it's then -1 move. Yes, this one at least doesn't reach. And then this one will go to here. Okay, so these are 2 attack 4s with advantage. That's nice. 3. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, 3 and 4. So 7. Okay. Getting close. So do they both have to get there, or just one of them has to get there, right? At least one emissary is adjacent. Okay. So yeah, normally 2 turns, but I've got to like kind of clear a path to some degree. All right. All right. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted here because I got a mosquito flying around trying to attack me. All right. Choose a card to lose. I mean, push is generally pretty good because it allows me to clear space. There's like the pushing approach. All right, let's get it. Sorry, I probably should have muted myself before I tried that. I don't know how realistic it is to kill one of them. I guess we just need to see what Fist is up to. All right, so Fist is short resting. Ooh, no. That's not happening. Okay. We have Earth. I'm gonna choose card here, card here. All right. Trapper doesn't have the ability to. I mean, I guess yeah, it's just doing some trap shenanigans here. So ultimately, Blinkblade will get hit here by this Hound for 3. I mean, I guess it is what it is. It's a bit annoying in the other world, though. All right, so what can I do on Blinkblade? I can go like 1, 2, 3, 4 to there, make you take 1 direct damage, then attack you for 5, poison advantage, all that, and then just try to kill one of you. And then what Fist goes, attacks as well. But then they're blocking the path completely. Do I still have my jump boots on? Yeah, I have my jump boots on Blinkblade. Okay, so yeah, in that case, I think I'm just gonna go kind of completely ham. We don't really need to kill multiple of them. I was considering power leaking, but actually, that doesn't really make sense. Like, basically, I don't think we have a realistic expectation of killing more than one. Like, kind of everything's going to be determined in 2 turns here. Obviously, the most annoying thing is that, yeah, they can always flip the 36, right? But they have a fresh deck here. So I think I want this. I should just try to kill one of them rather than trying to kill multiples. I only get 1 turn fast, so what's good and slow afterwards? Well, we have to have this, so it's kind of one of these 2 cards as a top action, I guess, at which point it's probably just Power Leak. So then Twin Strike gets to boot. All right. Okay, and for Fist. Fist can't actually get in there, huh? Oh yeah, we can because we have ice. Beautiful. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can go just to there. So Blink Blade goes there. Fist goes there. All right, and that allows 1 to like go to here, and then the following turn, yeah, it arrives normally. So Fist has Earth here. Earth doesn't really do much when moving 4. We don't need jump. They're not on ice. I mean, I could just do this. God, if only I had ice, then that would, I mean, it just doesn't matter much. Damaging all of them a little bit is so much less valuable than just trying to focus one of them down. Honestly, I think I'm just playing this plus this here. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm playing this plus this. Okay. Be nice to get a. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I think that will normally end the scenario. I mean, we'll see. You have some cards to pitch, I guess. Fortunately, Trapper, I guess I should not have played my last 2 cards in Trapper. I should have short rested so that I had cards to pitch this round. I mean, the problem is anytime they flip the 36, the worst part is they flip the 36 and now they can do the 95 next round because now they have light. And if they do that, obviously, like if it's 36 into 95 from the Sun Demons in this realm, then you just always lose, I think. Like there's just not a lot you can do about that unless you can kill things really quickly. I mean, we can always get some crits and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I have the option of push instead. Obviously, this is only move 3, but I could go to here and push this one to here, but it can still just make it back up there, which doesn't help much. Well, what does it look like? Okay, so I go here, I push this to here, and then Fist goes to here, and then so then this one would come back to here, basically. No, it would go to there. And this one would stay where it is, and this one would stay where it is. I mean, yeah, that's about as good as it gets, maybe. All right, hold on. So I was where on Blink Blade? Right here, right? Do so much less damage, though. We don't like really have a chance of killing one, and there's still the one behind hitting both of them. I mean, this is just wild. Yeah, this flip is just so bad. Alternatively, I can go here with this, push this one 3 back this way. At least then it doesn't hit anything this turn. Then I have a move 4, where I go like 1, 2, jump boots, I guess, to here. If it's like this, then yeah, they don't move. I mean, these two don't move because they have to hit me. Only one, and then this one can go here. But if Fist goes, I don't know exactly where Fist goes. I mean, Fist has to go to here. That's the only spot they can go. And then, yeah, this one will just go here and hit the 2. So I'll have like 1 attack here and then 1 attack on both. But then, yeah, they have a path through. Yeah, I don't think I have a better line than this, actually. Like, I think this one hitting both of them is just too punishing. The alternative is, like, obviously Fist can try to kill this before going in, which I guess is what I'll maybe do anyway. I don't know. There's not really a reason if I push it. No, I think pushing it is the safer line. All right, sure. So I move to here with the top of this. I make fire. And I do an attack 2, push 3 on this enemy here. Doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3 to there. Okay, and then I use kinetic transfer. I will use my jump boots. Going 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and this does 1 direct damage, which is very unlikely to matter. Okay. So then Fist is up, heals 1 from regen. So I always have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think there's any. I mean, there's no reason to do anything but go there. I have no items to use. You know, gotta keep checking that. It's so far away. So I can use either bottom, either top, basically. This is an attack 5. It's just an attack 5. This is an attack 3, and then I'll get hit once here. So it'll do like 1 splash damage. Also makes ice. This way I would have 2 elements next turn. I don't know how much that matters. Like, really, all that matters is I just don't have any CC in here is the problem. Like, we kind of just need to CC them. You can't really do that. This party just doesn't have it. I mean, I could have taken it on Fist, though, is the problem, obviously. Like, if I had the level 2 CC card here, this would just be a gimme. Yeah, I mean, none of my cards can really do anything to keep the emissaries alive. The best I can do is, like, kind of keep myself alive, I guess. I guess I want to recur this card this turn, because it just costs less, have more cards in hand. If I hit this and crit, it really, I mean, I guess if I crit it, I can also have a disarm, that's obviously good, but if I crit it, then we have a chance to kill it next turn. Yeah, so doing a bit more damage to it is a bit better. Does ice really do anything for me next turn? I guess not particularly. Over disarms with the AoE. I mean, next turn, yeah. Can recur to eat light if necessary. Yeah, that is actually a really good point, Kaushi. That is actually a very reasonable call. That if I do that, at least I don't just die to the 95. I don't know if I'll have enough life then, but yeah, that is a good point. And you're right, the AoE for better chance of disarms is also a pretty good idea. So I already have Earth, but yeah, it will go away. Okay, yeah, so in that case, yeah, then I should do Ice Uppercut bottom to move. I can decide on elements afterwards, and I'll use Encased Punch here. So I just do an attack 3. Come on, and he disarms. Ah, should have done the uppercut. I still agree with the decision though. All right. Oh my god. I mean, whatever. Like, you know, if I hadn't misflipped the deck earlier, this would have just been a +0. So we're playing with borrowed time. All right. So we make ice. Whenever we suffer damage this round, the adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. And then with this, yeah, we'll just I don't know, eat the earth to make earth. Okay. Trapper's up. So now we got to worry back over here. I mean, this is the easy part. Yes, this destroys adjacent traps. It doesn't really work from where I am now. That's fine though. Polar bear has normal move. So I definitely want to put a trap here. So this goes around that way. Or it just literally goes to here. I mean, then we do have to worry about this going there next turn, but I can even just like jump there to tank if I need to. This would get somewhere this turn, unfortunately. Gonna get to hit fist, which hurts. Not all I can do about that. Yeah, I mean, I can't move to do. I can't do anything about that hound, basically. Okay, so, well, it's not completely true. The blink blade will be its focus, actually. If I, oh no, it'll actually. Ah, yeah, okay. All right, all right, all right. So actually, what I want to do is to, yeah, I'm going to use extra teeth top, gain 1 experience, and I'm going to use this bottom. So this has how much movement? 3. Kind of has to be what it is at this point. So this would go to here, yeah, because basically I need to relocate 2 traps, like to make a trap. And so relocating traps, I need to put trap here, here, and then yeah, exactly. Okay, so I will relocate this trap to here, and this trap to here, and then I will create a 5 damage trap here. This will actually prevent any attacks this turn. Okay. If I had a stamina potion to recover a card to a pitch, I would. Can't do that. I have explosive vial. It doesn't do anything. All right. Is my HP correct? Yeah. +3. And that's my turn. All right, I'm just going to do the movement here now before I go back up to the other world, since there aren't actually any attacks or anything like that. Okay, and so this one has it has 2 movement, but it can't get to there because this is where it would attack from. And then this has 2 movement as well, and it wants to go here. Okay. Trevor's really, really doing the thing down here. If these 2 clowns up here could, I mean, whatever, Fist has done their job. Honestly, this Blink Blade, I can't even. All right, I'm going to move this one up. I know it doesn't go first, but it's not hitting anyone. Makes light. So 1 goes first and hits all 3. Yeah, that's not great. With advantage, first is Blink Blade. Yeah, I guess I'll use the armor on the first one. No reason not to. The ordering doesn't really matter too much. Oh wait, no, sorry. So it should just be a +2. And then the next there'll be a -1 drawn because yeah, it was just straight up. So 5. Okay, to 2. Probably better to pitch a card on 5. Honestly, we're gonna have to pitch basically here anyway. We can only pitch 1 card though. Yeah, but we're getting hit again no matter what. All right. And we have to go slow next round. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to be a card dump. I guess we pitch another card, then we can long rest and still pitch a little bit. Okay. So then this is attacking Fist next. So yeah, attacks Fist. We already drew one of the -1s. Amazing. We still have our perk on Fist. This is a 6. Honestly, I don't know that, yeah, it's going to get much bigger than 6, so sure. Nice, nice, nice. And then, I mean, better the crit there, I guess, than here. Oh, that's true. And then here with advantage. Okay, so for 4. Okay. So we really have to get like a +0 here. So then this one to hit 2 targets goes here. Yeah. It's the only way you can hit A an additional target. So first on A, come on, +0s. Oh, nice. That's big. And then here. Okay, so for 4. I mean, if they flip the 17 next turn, we just win. They haven't flipped a 17 yet, and it's a reshuffle. So, you know. And then this one attacks just... Oh no, this one can actually hit Blink Blade and Frozen Fist by going up here. Although this makes the path slightly easier. If only I had any granted movement, huh? Anyway. I don't, do I? Yeah, where's Banner Sphere when you need him? This Banner Sphere loves this scenario, obviously. Like the other room, drop down a banner, come in here, grant some movement, easily win. Boom. All right, so Blink Blade first with advantage. Oh yeah, the +2's back. Amazing. Blink Blade got hit with 2 +2s despite negating the advantage on one of them. Wild. So 2 +2s, 2 crits? No, I don't think I should pitch a card to this. God, I have to bring back Ice Uppercut. So then I go to 2, 3 with the regen. But basically, yeah, we need cards to pitch to save them. God. 2 +2s, 2 crits. All right, sure. Sure. Was there really any reason to not? No, yeah, if I long rest, I can pitch an additional card from them. Yeah. Okay. All right, sure. God, that was just wild. These flips. Okay, I already did everything in the other room. All right, so yeah. Well, I guess if I hold on, if I pitch a card here, then I don't actually have to pay to recur. Yeah, if I just pitch Frozen Over on the crit. Yeah. No, I actually like that more. I think I like that more. Let's see where they're gonna go. But yeah, no. I think that's better. So then, like, this one goes to here, and this one goes to here. Oh no, to here. If I go in the doorway with Fist and I eat light, they actually do they have 236s? I don't remember now. No, I think they do have 2 of these, so they have like 1 out of 7 to do a really bad thing here, and I can still try to have a bunch of disarms. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay, so I'll stay at 12. Pitch this now. Because otherwise I go to 2 and I'm just pitching a card every time I get hit as well. 236. All right. Oh my god, so there's 1 card in their deck that matters at this point, basically, if I get back Ice Uppercut. So basically my options are to be at, 2 life, effectively 3 life, because the regen, I always go before them. To be at 3 life. No, I need to short rest anyway. Short resting gives me more cards in hand. Yeah, no, I should never recur. Yeah, okay. So in that case, I think, just pitch a card there? Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, the 88 is also all Jason. I gotcha. Okay. All right. So, short rest on Fist. Just cannot lose Ice Uppercut here. 50-50 for 1 life. Of course. Right. Okay. So we play these cards. Blink Blade. I could short rest, but I think it's just better to long rest. I'm not really doing anything in my slow turn here anyway. I mean, I guess their initiatives aren't that impressive. Oh yeah, and I have the Loss Heal. But does the Loss Heal actually do anything? So what does my slow turn look like? I mean, it's like doing an attack 3 on this with poison, I guess. Still have the poison advantage, attack 4, and then I like go here and do a Loss Heal. I mean, that also occupies a space that prevents them from being attacked 2. I guess also just the ability to reposition theoretically accomplishes something potentially. All right, sure, let's short rest. So I do lose 1 card to pitch this way, though. Is it really worth it? Like, is 1 negated attack worth more than... If I do this, no, I'm losing 2 cards to pitch if I play the loss, right? No, that's never worth it then. Yeah, because then I won't be able to pitch any cards, rather as opposed to right now being able to pitch 2 cards. Yeah, no, it's definitely better this way. And the Loss Heal, like, the numbers don't really change much, I think, often, because this going from 1 to 3 is unlikely to make it be able to take 1 more attack, and this going from 6 to 8, there's a chance it can take 2 attacks rather than 1, but in general, this on average, this is not really gonna... But here it doesn't. Here, like, it's kind of variable. I mean, it does protect against a crit, but... Or, like, the +1 turn, +2, but no, okay. So long rest there. Short rest for Trapper for sure. Oh, is that... So basically, I mean, I don't really want them getting hit at all here. The way that I avoid that, it's not really obvious. Like I can kill one of the hounds. I gotta spawn some more hounds. Well, this really doesn't matter. It's really gone down to the wire. I guess I just let the blink blade get hit. Yeah. I can't make a large enough trap to attack this while also getting into position. So does this matter? I mean, let's see. I think so, yeah. So like basically the best way that I can get a kill here is to go at 20, to jump over to here, and then to just push this into 2 traps to essentially execute it. There's also this to worry about though, huh? Oh no, I actually need to remaze this. So basically what I need to do here is I need to remaze this so that this runs back around, because otherwise this can come hit here. These healths aren't correct. I've got them on the other board correct. And then I just move into a position to basically take an attack. Okay. So in that case, yeah, I do not want that. And I do, yeah, so basically I just want to play Caltrops Boarcatcher here. Maybe Caltrops Dismantle, we'll see. No, Caltrops Boarcatcher, because yeah, the Bears have a 13 initiative. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is about as down to the wire as possible. I still have my boots of speed. Yep, thank God. Alright, so it's just this and this. Alright, I mean, most of this, like, I've struggled through, what's like 18 rounds of the scenario or something like that, 20 rounds maybe, and it all just comes down to this right here, this one thing. Can you do? What can you do? I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's still a chance. We'll see. Maybe we have enough cards to pitch. We can box them out somehow, but that's just wild, right? 36 into 36. All right. All right. Okay. So, Frozen Fist up first. Heal 1 from the regen. So all that matters now is positioning in such a way that as few of these get hit as possible. I mean, there's as few hits on these as possible, and ultimately there's a pretty decent way of doing that, which is just running in here. And we can even get a loot while we do it, yeah? Okay. So I'm going to do Lacerating Eruption on these two, just basically fishing for disarms, here first and then here. I'll consume both elements, because why not? Also get an experience this way. So this one and then this one. Alright. Come on, one more time. No. Alright, so this does 3 damage and wound. I mean, I don't really need to bother with this, to be honest, and this is wounded. Okay, and then I have a move 4, where I will eat the light to make dark, just to really stick it to them. Okay, so then I go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then I will. No, I will not be. I can't get the loot. Oh, brutal. Now, because it's 1 to there, and yeah, even though we're equidistant, it's less movement. No, the loot. The loot. All right, let's look at how many cards we can pitch. Let's look at everything to see whether we can grab the loot, basically. So, how will this play out? This will attack here and here. We can pitch 2 cards on Blink Blade, basically, because there's not really any value in having Blink Blade alive here, because this will just go here and hit 2. Whereas if Blink Blade's dead... Now, if Blink Blade's dead, then it'll go here and hit these 2 again. So, I mean, it's kind of the same thing, whether it's Blink Blade or... Well, no, I mean, we have 2 cards to pitch on Blink Blade, so we don't exhaust, actually... Yeah, when we pitch. Okay, so basically, let's say I go to here and grab this loot. So then how it plays out, all right, is number 1 goes first, attacks both of these. I just, let's say, pitch 2 cards on Blink Blade. Let's double check the other room as well. I think this room is going to be fine. Let's have -2 movement, so 2 doesn't change too much. Essentially, all that's happening here, Polar Bear has normal movement. So I'm basically in this room. I'm just throwing 2 traps down, running over here, and tanking 1 with my body, which will never cause me to pitch a card. So there, I'm all good. And Trapper for cards to pitch, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, someone has to survive to the end of the round. Although, I mean, if Fist goes over here, Well, no, yeah, I mean, someone does have to survive in the other round. Okay, so Trapper has 4 cards to pitch, takes one with the body, and then we have 1 attack in the other room that we'll basically have to negate. So Trapper is +3. Here we have 2 attacks. Blink Blade can take both of those, and then let's see what would happen next. Then I guess 3 would go, if I'm on the loot. 3's focus will be B, but can fly to here. Oh, the treasure chest! No! That's why Blink Blade should have played slow. Ah, I could not go get it. Yeah. Wow, I cannot believe I left the treasure chest here. I hope there's nothing good in it. I mean, whatever. We wanted to beat the scenario. God, I mean, having a treasure chest right next to us there, I completely forgot about it. I should have played slow with Blink Blade and just gone for it. Although maybe that would be the difference between winning and losing. Who knows? Someone told me that it's not something very good in there. Otherwise, I'm going to be very upset. It shouldn't be, right? Because it's going to be something that's on both paths. It's probably fine. All right. So 2 attacks, Blink Blade negates both. 3 goes, flies to here, attacks both. It's both not good and not unique. Okay, thank God. I appreciate that. So normally we shouldn't have to, like, one of the 2 attacks we won't have to negate here, so we can just take one. It's a random item for some reason. Is it? Weird. Yeah, that is weird. Oh, a specific one. Huh, okay. I assume that just must have been a mistake, but so then we have like 1 more attack that we have to negate, which sure can be Trapper. So Trapper has 2 cards left. All right, and so then we have Sun Demon here and here already. This Sun Demon attacks Fist. Fist has 1,000,000 life. This Sun Demon will go here, attack Blink Blade, kill Blink Blade, and then attack A. Trapper pitches a card. Fist can long rest at the end of the round, and I think we're fine. I'm pretty sure I counted that all out. All right, so let's go through the simulation again one last time, just to be safe, before I see what's in the loot and then everything's final. Okay, so let's say we go there. Then, like I said, Trapper. I mean, we can just do this anyway. Gains 1 experience. Places a 1 damage trap here, 1 damage trap here, and I gets to move to either of these. I guess if I go to here, then I get a loot, right? You have a move 4 jump. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, because then I'm still the focus. Yep. Go there, get the loot. Okay. Oh, then the polar bear doesn't reach. Yeah, it has 2 movement. Yep. Okay. So I can do this no matter. Well, no, because the fist will get the loot first. Okay. So I go there. Tank 1 for the team. This cannot put me to a point where I have to pitch a card. So then I have still 4 pitches available, basically. Okay. I know I'm going through this a lot, but I really don't want to lose in the last round. And I'd like to get loot with Fist if I can, because there's a lot of lumber here. Okay, so then the Sun Demons go. Like I said, this one attacks here. I pitch a card and Blink Blade. Blink Blade has 1 card left to pitch. This attacks here. Normally I don't pitch a card. This goes down to like 3 or 2 life, or even 1 life, something like that. If it's a crit, whatever, it's fine. But sure, we'll just assume we don't pitch a card there. Okay, so we still have 1 left to pitch here. And yeah, so then there's a Hound in the other room. The Blink Blade, or Trapper has to pitch a card, so Trapper has 3 cards left to pitch. Then 5 go, no, so then 3 goes here. We have to pitch 2 cards, which is pitching the last card from Blink Blade and 1 card from Trapper. Trapper has 2 cards left to pitch. Then 5 goes, hits Blink Blade and A. It goes to here. It's Blink Blade and A. And this can still just go to here to end the scenario, so that's fine. It's Blink Blade and A. Blink Blade exhausts. Pitch a card. Trapper has 1 card left to pitch. And then there's no more attacks on these, and yeah, okay. This is it. All right, so we go to loot with Frozen Fist. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? Don't we die if either of them exhaust? If any emissary dies, the scenario is lost. So no, we still have to keep both alive. We only need 1 to get to the thing, but both have to survive. Can't let these emissaries be dying on us. All right, Fist, Lumber. All that for that? I shouldn't have reshuffled. It's just a habit. It just feels good to press R over the stack of cards. All right, then Trapper gets a loot. Oh, no. I mean, whatever. We need lumber, so it's fine. But, oh, the dagger. There's even a random item still in there. All right. So then the demons go. We've kind of played all this out, but we can do it for real now. So this one... Oh, no, we forgot about an attack on Blink Blade. I think we're still fine by 1 card. You can never press R just once. No, you're absolutely right. All right. So this attacks A. No, I guess it attacks Blinkblade first. Yeah. Yeah, that was the one thing we missed with this whole calculus is that this one also hits Blinkblade, but I think we still are fine. Okay, so flips with advantage on Blinkblade. All right, Blinkblade pitches a card. One card left to pitch. So these are 2 cards in our discard. We have 1 in our hand. All right, then attacks A. Blinkblade pitches this card. Yeah, that's fine, because then Trapper can start pitching. Yeah. Blinkblade pitches a card. Blinkblade will exhaust at the end of the round. And then this hits B. All right, +2 is fine. That doesn't matter. No cards pitched. All right, 1 is done. And 3 goes. 1, 2, 3 to here. So attack, attack. Okay, Trapper pitches a card. 1 down. And then on B, funny, Trapper pitches a card. Okay, then 5 goes. So yeah, focus is Blinkblade plus A. Goes to here, hits Blinkblade. Blinkblade exhausts. It's A. Trapper pitches a card. Still technically 1 pitch left because we have 2 discarded cards played. Which will be good for this Hound attack. Okay. They're both at 1. This couldn't have been any closer. I guess we do exhaust it on you. And put you in the correct spot. Yep. All right. And then, 6 attacks Frozen Fist. This doesn't matter at all. We have... That's funny because that, like, earlier would have been good somewhere else. But anyway, take 2. Sure. Sun Demons are done. So these survive no matter what. So then Polar Bears, like I said, they have 3 movement. 1, 2 is not enough. This has to go all the way back around now, so don't even need to bother. The only hounds I need to bother with are this one and this one. So this one goes here first and attacks this. This emissary is at 1 life now. So this is an attack for 2. 1, but 1 is actually enough because B is down to 1 life now. I guess I should have pitched for the 5, but anyway. Trapper pitches the 2 cards in their discard pile. Boom. And then this comes here, attacks Trapper. I take, this is attack for 3, I take 3 damage, down to 5. What were the battle calls, by the way? So this is true? Oh no, this is not true. Oh, all because I pitched earlier. I forgot about it. All right. Fewer loot tokens than any other character. 4 and 1. Blinkblade really letting us down there. Okay, so failed. Never perform an action with a loss icon. That is actually true. We did succeed that. Hey, Zedvik, we're almost done, though. We're almost done. All right. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, I mean, this one couldn't have been more down to the wire. So both the emissaries have 1 life. Make it next to the thing. We didn't get the chest. Both Trapper and Blinkblade exhausted, and Frozen Fist can just queue up a long rest to not have us lose the scenario. So you literally could not have had it this closer. I mean, technically, I guess no, yeah, because the long rest round we would lose if Yep. Whew. All right. Yeah. Admittedly, like the 36. Did you end up reading the section and getting the prosperity from the last build from yesterday? Was there a thing that I forgot? Was there a section that I forgot to read or something? Oh yeah, there was probably a section. I mean, I got the prosperity anyway, but I guess there was like maybe a section that. Oh yeah, I should. Good call. No, I missed that. 7.3. Okay, yeah, we'll get that when we get to the outpost. Well, which might have to be very quickly because I don't think I have time to do the outpost phase because I have to talk. I have a work meeting with Dennis. All right, let's just wrap this up quickly, and then I guess I'll go read that and just do that immediately so that we don't forget, because otherwise I'll definitely forget it. All right, 57.1. All right, gain 10 experience, gain 1 checkmark each, gain 1 inspiration. We unlock some new scenarios, 45, and 46. Another fun scenario for Trapper. Man, Trapper is just great. All right, this and this are complete. We did not gain the random treasure. All right, so we just do end round. All right, so what are the rewards again? Well, let's do we can do scenario 1 first. So get rid of player interface, enemy interface, game setup. Whew. Scenario 1. Okay, so then we can apply 10 more experience to everyone. Still not quite a level up. Control, middle click. 10 experience there. 10 experience there. 10 experience there. That will give you a level up. And then 1 inspiration. And yeah, we toggle that manually to make sure, or so that it memorizes, and 1 check mark each. Okay. And then the only one who got a battle goal was Blink Blade in the end. All right, still perk there, perk there. A lot of things to remember to do. All right. Yeah, and I really just don't have the time. Okay. Those itches as well. Give me a second. I can blow my nose. All right. I'm going to read 7.3 quickly. So we want to go to page 7. It doesn't work here, huh? Open. All right. It doesn't work. All right. I guess I need to do delete map. All right, let's get these cards out of here then. Won't have time to do much. Just going to try to do a couple things quickly. All right, so we've gotten everything out we needed to get out. So then we do game setup. Oh no, the loot. All right, fine. 3 gold here. Here we gained 15 gold and 2 lumber. Okay. So middle click, right click, beautiful, and 3 lumber I said, or 2? 2 lumber. Okay. Loot before delete. Yeah. All right, and 2 lumber. Oop, how do I always mention? I know why. I mean, is this logical? That minus is on the left and plus is on the right? Isn't it usually plus then minus? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is minus then plus. You know, I guess minus left going backwards, plus right going. I don't know why. There's just something in my head that makes me always click to, like, basically somehow I'm just always clicking the opposite side. Anyway, 2 more lumber. It is logical the way it is here, or to have plus on the left, you're saying, sorry. I mean, yeah. Okay. Oh, it is? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I always click the wrong. I mean, yeah, why I always click the wrong side then. I guess living in Europe for too long. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, okay. So game setup, delete map. Yes. Let me get the scenario book or the section book and read 7.3. We had to add some events. That's really gonna. All right. Let's do that quickly. So SO53. Yeah, I mean, we built the carpenter. Sorry, I'm scrambling to go quickly. SO, so summer outpost. 53. And then carpenter built. SO 60. They were both summer outpost. Okay. I would love to help with that in general. Unfortunately, today I really have to run because it's 10 p.m. and yeah, Dennis has to go soon, and I need to have a chat with him about some Gloomhaven 2nd Edition editing stuff. So don't get to do that right now. All right. I'm just going to do the character leveling up quickly because otherwise I'll forget it because of the check marks. I know technically we need to do that once we're in town, but I think it should be fine. If for some reason the things that we have to do once we get back into town, I guess the outpost event and stuff like that, impacted in some way, we can obviously like revert it. But yeah, I just don't want to forget this, and I'm likely to. So here we gained a check mark for a perk. So we have to make our decision about fast blade or slow blade to some degree. I mean, we really don't. We can waffle by just doing this for now, so let's just do this. I think this is a reasonable place to start. So yeah, we're just going to take the 0 replacement perks that give us the delayed damage, which is pretty strong. And can work in either build, so. Basically, if we play a slow blade, we'll want to, and we will have to actually make a decision on it. We'll want to get rid of the negatives from our deck. If we don't play a slow blade, then we'll not really care about getting rid of the negatives from our deck. In either case, this is a good perk. Like, technically, if I knew I was going to go slow blade at 4, I would probably start doing these first before doing these. But given that I don't know, well, we can keep our options open. And then, yeah, at some point, someone other than me will get to make the decision. All right. Then here, nothing. Yes, nothing. We gain a check mark, but didn't get a. Yeah. And so here we get a level up and a check mark. All right. Well, like I said, we already knew what we were going to take at this level. The option is pretty simple. It's Stalker Spoils. Again, to me, this isn't particularly close. Dangerous Ground is a very acceptable card. I mean, you know, currently, obviously, Empty or Extra Teeth is like a 5 damage trap effectively. This is 6 damage trap, and with Extra Teeth, it can very easily be combined into a single trap with something else as well. So obviously, Dangerous Ground is strong. But Stalker Spoils bottom action is just the best action at this level by a long shot, combined with the initiative. 10 initiative, which is something, you know, we really would like 10 initiative. We've been working with 18s thus far. Move to loot 1 with a bunch of free healing. Like this is an incredible action. This is honestly, in my opinion, one of the best level 4 actions in Frosthaven. And so yeah. Ultimately, it's a pretty easy pick for us. Put that down here. And this means we get 2 perks because we got there. So I've actually pretty sure I already got that. I just forgot to check it off. Yeah, I already put the thing up there. I just forgot to check this, or maybe it didn't save my check mark. I don't really know. Because yeah, we have 1 lineage, 2 level up, and 1. Well, so technically now, yeah, we're level 4, so we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And this. All right. It's pretty straightforward. Get rid of the -2 now. Oops, not there. Get rid of the -2 from here. And we will start making our deck a bit better. It's not, improving our deck isn't the most important thing ever, but it's fine. Certainly, I will say that for a normal class, I would never prioritize ignore scenario effects over, you know, -1 replacements or -2 removal. That being said, for Trapper, because your deck doesn't matter as much, I think actually ignoring scenario effects is probably worth more than any of the deck improvement. And now we will start on the deck improvement, because yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we use Dismantle, we will use the level 7 card, so it does matter, but yeah, it just doesn't matter as much. All right, and we gained a Lumber here, which we almost forgot to note. Boom. The emissaries almost died, so we can kind of count that as killing an Algox, right? All right, so I think we're good there. When we come back tomorrow, we will do the outpost phase and then get into our next scenario. We're just going to continue down this scenario chain, working on solving the Algox crisis. We will build a building or some stuff and do some other things. Sorry for kind of being in a rush to end here, but again, got some work that I have to get done and have a small window that's closing very quickly to get it done in. Thank you very much to everyone who tuned in today. Yeah, these are some... Oh, how was the previous scenario? What was the previous scenario again? Oh yeah, no, I mean, both were really close. I mean, this one closer than the previous one, but I mean, both kind of within 1 round. So yeah, 28. Yep. Sorry, what time tomorrow? Very good question. Let's just say, yeah, this is a little bit of a late finish for me. So let's just say 1:30 again. So yeah, today was 2, so 14. As you were writing it there. But yeah, so 1:30 my time. So about 30 minutes earlier than we started today. Today I just had a lot of stuff that I really had to get done. Tomorrow I have work still to do as well, but I should be able to get it done. And yeah, this is quite late to finish, so yeah, don't mind starting a little bit earlier. So I'll start at 1:30 tomorrow, and then we'll get into the outpost phase and everything like that, and continue on down the Algox quest line. All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Hope you have a great remainder of your day or evening or night, as it may be, depending on where you're at. And hope to see you tomorrow. Take care.